So welcome to day 3, pitch 8. The running track encapsulating this pitch. We've got mixed 30s action. France topping the pool, locked neck and neck with Germany, going against the Netherlands. Spearheaded by the big man in defence for the Netherlands, Bradley Bonifacio, who we had the pleasure of talking to about the growth of touch in the Netherlands yesterday. But as of right now, it's early scoring for France. Bellandrade with the opening score. Throwing open side of France, and this is what we've seen Team France do all throughout this tournament. This mixed 30 side is the only side really who's able to land a blow on Germany, who have fielded a brilliant team. Here come Belgium, looking in for this 32 short, little bit of a lofted pass. It is eventually claimed by Bailey. Picking back against the grain, lovely late hole. The referees are happy with the grounding, and we're at 1 apiece. A lovely hole carved off the line. Out to win, link chop, hole 2, wide open. That's exactly the reply that Netherlands needed, as France start bright in almost all of their games. It's a real task here for the Netherlands in their opening on day 3. And missing touches like that on the line won't do anything to help their cause, although roll ball error. It's unfortunate. Netherlands just going to have to go back to the mark, but then Bradley Bonifacio sets really good strike platform. Bonifacio ghosting through, if not for the touch by Florent Chorot. 5th coming. The Netherlands doing a really good job at saving touches. Bonifacio open side quickie, step back option. There's holes opening, late cut. Oh, but it's picked off by the French. And Fernandez doesn't quite have the pace to go full length, just steadies up and takes the touch. Opts for roll ball security. Essentially a midfield restart. Touch number 2 for France. There's Mounier. Nice interplay between the two middles. Mounier with the open side quickie, just taking a settler. Working with Raya. Late check away from Mounier, and then Raya. Raya getting open side, driving hard, late check away. Lovely interplay between Raya and Mounier. And France turning the screw. Early doors, 3 minutes into this one. Netherlands back underway. And late wrapping away. There was a 3-on-2 opportunity to go and execute. Now coming over towards the short side. Nice pass, not taken cleanly. We saw one from Morgan Nushazar. But forward pass anyway. And in this mixed 30s category, Team France, their opening game was against Germany, where it was a 7-all draw, which is certainly no mean feat. That mixed 30s Germany side really capturing the hearts of a lot of people here. They're loving to see it shift through the gears. Their next game was against England, where they won 14-10. Much tougher game there. And beating the Netherlands already in this round robin stage, 13-5. So the Netherlands looking to turn the tide in their favour. Chile was next. The French came through Chile, 12-6. And then again, a second draw against Germany. 8-all this occasion as another intercept goes, and I think it's Fernandez again. And this time Fernandez might have the pace to get over. And Mateus Fernandez with a score on the board. A lovely intercept. The Netherlands maybe just a little bit guilty of playing too close to the line. Not a lot of depth on offer. Easy pick off. And he has the pace to finish. Nice. This game started in a similar vein to the repeat fixture 2 days ago. And this French mixed 30 side, their last game that they've played before this one was a 6-4 win against England. That English team sort of stemming things together. Some good performances and results for them. As France roll through their subset, looking for effective interchange, just having to come back to the mark. Good defensive touch from the Netherlands. And coming open side, nice flash pass into the link channel. That's nice and low, and it's a great finish by Koot. And France are just unrelenting in their forward pressure. The Netherlands have got to find a way of stunting this momentum that they're able to generate. Although, looking at their results so far, they've obviously found that a little bit tricky. First game against England, losing 9-5, and then beating Chile 9-6. Chile showing out in this mixed 30s division, and then losing 13-5 to France, 13-3 to England, 12-4 to Germany, and then losing 12-3 to Chile. However, Netherlands get over for another one. And so far, a lot of these scores coming in those outside channels, looking to rip long, create scoring opportunities. Nice width held from the far side wing. Now France. Sweeper set up. There's great calls from the referee. Easy decision. Ono Rea with another score, and it's hands on hip stuff already for the Netherlands. And Netherlands looking for a little bit of go forward, try and get some more scores on the board. Still a 2-try game. Bradley Bonifacio wrapping, late release to Bonifacio. There was a lot of space on this near side for Nushazat. Not quite able to take that one in stride. Just having to come back to the mark. There's opportunities for a good fifth touch platform for Bradley Bonifacio, making a good touch on Loic Graylin. A late pass away, well defended, and Netherlands going to need a little bit more of that moving forward. Approaching the halfway mark in this first one. They just need a little bit more go forward. Bradley Bonifacio looking to create some momentum for his team. Really good latch coming on the box side from Henry McNally. Nice check, McNally on the left, scooping option here, accelerating into the goal area, lofted left hand pass, played at 6 more. Here's Pim Grafland. Grothland looking for this middle play. No touch coming. Referees with a decision to make, and it's probably the correct one. France dropping early. Grothland. Inside quickie coming against the grain, and Grothland goes over. And we're back to a 1-score game, bang on the 10-minute mark. Really nice interplay between the two middles there. Punctuated with a nice score by Pim Grothland. Netherlands with a much better performance so far in this game, especially compared to their last game against France. But it's one thing to do it for 10 minutes, it's another to do it for 30 more. Open side quickie, right foot step. Going hard at the line, couldn't help himself but have a go. Irvin Ganees. Arnaud Rea. Certainly someone to keep an eye out for is Capetto. Sweeping over inside, Rea driving at the line. Good defensive touch from Jules Risset. Shaking the hand off, potentially just a little bit of a sore one. There's Capetto. Capetto with the inside check. There's a bit of frustration. There's quite wide defensive spacing. Netherlands doing a little bit of remonstrating with each other, but whichever way you cut it, that space was way too big between the two middles. It's a cardinal sin of line defence. The one place you really don't want scores going in is in between your two middles. France able to do it. 5-3. There's Bonifacio. Over inside quickie, fire up option. Bonifacio looking to go through a gap. Pass, leaving a little bit to be desired. Relatively easy for France to deal with. Netherlands just in need of a little bit of depth, I think. You look at the French transition, it's nice and deep, there's lots of momentum. And the momentum's coming from their ability to run to the ball at speed rather than having to check their line in case of passes drifting forward or playing too close. You see here that Netherlands line with ball in hand, very flat. They're having to check her run, not able to run to it at pace. Bit better. Getting up over halfway on 3. Really good latch. 5th touch coming. Looking for a platform. Lovely late check. Really good striking platform here. Needs to go long. Late switch. Just running a little bit too congested. A few players trying to strike through the same hole. Again, just that extra little bit of depth in their attack will make the world of difference. There's a lot to like about this Netherlands line attack. It's France. Late check away. Now Rea platforming, getting the open side quickie, late ball away. Capetto can't quite ghost over. I thought it would be his second. This pod of Mournier, Sebastian Capetto and Arnaud Rea. Different skill sets that really complement each other. It's a very cohesive pod. Underpinned by the work in the far link as well. And again, just that extra little bit of depth. You'll see a really good example of just how important depth can be in line attack in our next game in the men's 30s category, where England will take on Portugal. Open side quickie. Rugby. Left foot step, trying to get away from one. It's better line defence 5 minutes to go in this half. Netherlands won't mind being down by 2. I think the referee's happy just to let this one play. A couple of people taking a tumble. Bonifacio. Now right footstep coming over towards Bonifacio, but there's not a lot of space for him to work in. A skip pass out to the wing for France. Very nice endeavour. France 4th touch, 5th coming, looking for strike platform here on 5th. Lovely right-handed scoop. There's a decent bit of depth. Nice wraparound play. Lovely execution. It's what that little bit of depth can do to your attack. Allows you to be viable second options. Committing defenders. Florian Charot getting over. Lovely interplay between him and his middle partner. And now it's a 3-score deficit. I would love to see just what could happen with this Dutch mixed 30 side if they're able to just operate with a little bit more depth. There's a lovely left foot step. And what a score that is. Solo score. 3 steps in quick succession. Back to a 2-try game. Nice, lovely work. Transitioning well. There's Zian Minhinnick. The Dutch need a couple more moments like that just to kick them into gear. Individual scores. There's a bit of a collision. Still play on from the refs. However, that one's just gone forward. I think you could see that. Jules Rafet. Third touch forthcoming. For 5th coming. There's Bonifacio. Moving over towards Zian. Bonifacio, doggy's platform, late pass away. It's a nice endeavour, but again, it's just not a lot of space for Minhinnick to work within. Maybe tap penalty. Really good transition. The latch from France doing all sorts of damage to the Dutch defence. Lovely extra check. Opportunities to float it long. Finished in the corner. Cécile Robieux with a good finish. But this touch for absolutely destroying the midfield defence of the Netherlands. Those late checks. Netherlands sending single shooters, asking for trouble, getting the answer to their question. And France have just got too much experience and too much quality to not see those pictures and then make it pay. 4th touch, 5th coming here for the Netherlands. I'd love to just keep this one within 2. Sweeping option. And step back. Floating into the link channel. Thomas Meunier couldn't help himself. We'll try and take that ball. And actually, let's go full length, open side quickie. A step back option. I think the referee might be happy. Touch given. Oh no! And we get what we've been asking for. In recent years, there's been a real big shift in emphasis from team ref. Rather than giving penalties for offside players making touches, just playing advantage, giving scores. The Netherlands do bring it back to a 2-try game. And there's the half-time hooter. Although we're still playing. And sideline ref, I think it was, blowing that half-time whistle. I don't think the on-pitch ref found it. Well, we are locked in a very tight game. Early morning, Netherlands problem solved some issues. France with bags of experience and quality at half-time. It's France 7, Netherlands 5 in this mixed 30s clash. So the second half about to get underway between France and Netherlands in our opening fixture. Mixed 30s. France 7, Netherlands 5. A very calm sub box for the Netherlands. I mean, you expect nothing less. Bags of experience. Yet to really see Vincent Westerhoff have an influence in this game, a name that I was a bit familiar with. I wonder if Westerhoff is a person I can see in a sling in the Dutch sub box. But back to the pitch. Bonifacio spearheading some attack. for the Netherlands. Look to bring this to a one-score game early on in the second half. Zian Minhinnick. Over inside quickie for Zian Minhinnick. Driving at the line, late check away. I think the referees are happy. They are. And it's a dream start in this second half. And Francine van der Berg with the score operating in the middles in this mixed setup. It's always great to see. We were speaking a lot to some of our co-commentators yesterday, and talking about the dynamics in the mixed game. Often the women are left out in that link channel, not really used all too much, and then the more developing nations end up just playing 3v6. It's obviously not the case for either of these teams on this occasion. There's Annabelle Payet operating in the middles for France. Link punish. I think that looks to be try time. And Loic Grelot with a lovely score to bring it back to a 2-score game in favour of France. The extra try buffer could prove crucial going into the latter stages. It was 8-6. And it's always good when our run rate's hitting the minute count, especially in the second half. Minhinnick. It's a lofted ball into the link channel. It's well shut down though by the wing. 4th, 5th coming. There's 5th touch. Staying back against the grain. Has to go long. Instead goes into the link channel. It seems like the default play for Netherlands on line attack, trying to hit link rather than wing. I wonder if there'll be a read made from coaches in the box, recognising that wing is shutting in quite hard. Just skip pass over the top. Certainly got the ability to do so. Maybe just need to dig into their bag early, brush off some early morning cobwebs and start throwing long. But what about this French transition? Lovely left-handed scoop, accelerating, dummying, trying to get into the in-goal area. Well marshalled by Jules Risser. Minhinnick. For me, he's gone through quite a lot of work. I think it's 1 on 1 off for Zian Minhinnick. 5th touch coming. Bonifacio driving, buying some extra meters. It's really good platform from Bradley Bonifacio. And to get 4th touch on your own 10-metre line and 5th touch in between halfway and the opposition 10-metre line is the testament to not only the IQ but the athleticism of Bradley Bonifacio, making things happen for his team, trying to drag them into the latter stages of this game whilst also maintaining the competitiveness. That'll be a bobbly roll ball, loss of control, and turnover. And then a penalty again for throwing the ball away. There's an extra 10 metres on offer for the Netherlands. Potentially momentum swing early in the second half. Bonifacio. Nice hands all the way out to the wing, and Celine Salita has much better foot speed into the roll ball from Christopher Hatch. Here is Hatch. They're going to get on the link punish. This county step back option instead. Hatch. Now coming down into the middles. Minhinnick sweeping around, trying to avoid one. And 5th coming here. Zian Minhinnick. Nice interplay between the two middles. And the penalty to boot. And the Netherlands camping on the French line. Nice destructive touch. And the roll ball looking to go inside. Loic Grelot with a fair bit of defensive work to do. With Minhinnick. Open side quickie for Zian Minhinnick. They check away. Matthias Fernandez couldn't help himself. We've all been there. Your eyes light up. White line fever. I think in your head you've already gone full length. In reality, you've just dropped the ball, and it's a fresh set of 6 for the Netherlands. Hatch. And the link punish. Accelerating. Driving. It's good defensive work. However, referee signing with the team in orange. We're back to a one-score game, 8-7. And Hatch just accelerating round. There must have been calls that the winger was offside. It looked like Cecile Robieux had got off the line well to make the touch on Hatch, but referee's in a better spot than we are. Right. Driving. Throwing into the link hole. That's lovely. And they've got a few different ways of unpicking this Dutch lock. Arnold Rea with a lovely pass. It's well finished by Sebastian Capietto. Out to inline. Wing just potentially caught in 2 minds with that French winger lingering out there, but instead it was the link that's doing damage. 9-7, 7 minutes into this one. Min Hinnick asking a lot of Vandenberg. I think that's 6 more. I'm fairly certain that it was played at. Referees disagreeing. No touches remaining. And that one is definitely played at. Eric Gut. Again, can't help himself. And the French, their own worst enemy right now, surrendering fresh sets to the Dutch. Open side quickie. Driving. Late inside check. Lovely finish. Lovely finish. Jules Risset. Min Hinnick, all involved, very nicely done. And even though results have gone against this Netherlands mixed 30 side, they're certainly staying in the fight well. Paul Bale with the finish to bring us to 9-8. We're going to get into the link platform. Now checking round. Nice ball movement flat to the line, bringing up players. There's a county step back, left foot step would do it. Instead ripping long, and that's easily done. That's lovely work from France. Great interplay, flat to the line, pulling the Dutch defence here, there and everywhere. They were left chasing shadows in the end. And Emily Bellandrade with a good finish in the corner, but the damage was done by that interplay flat to the line. The Dutch left scrambling and left a little bit wanting in their defensive spacing. Back to a 2-try game, and we're tit for tat at the moment, but the deficit always favouring the French. Bonifacio on the open side quickie, not taken. That's a lovely hole. I've been extremely impressed by Francine Vandenberg. Just lovely lines off the ball, starting wide, cutting back against the grain, good depth. I mean, we spent 20 minutes asking for a bit of depth from the Netherlands line attack, and it seems that Francine Vandenberg recognised what was needed and has added that little bit of attacking threat to her game in this second half. And we're back to a 1-score game. Jules Rivet, fire up option for France. Extra pass had to go, but it's try time anyway. And if the score wasn't given, then I imagine that Emily Ballandrade over on this near side wing would have had quite some choice words for Eric Coots, because the easy option was to give the pass. The hard option was left foot step, beat the diving defender. Unfortunately, it seems like the diving defender's got a problem with her shoulder off the back of it. Although, coming off the field, moving a little bit freer now. Back to a 2-try game, 9 minutes to go. And what a way to get us underway in day 3. 20 scores already in this game. Oh, lovely show and go and acceleration. And sometimes is the most straightforward options that work. France sit off, become a little bit complacent, expecting the touch to be surrendered. The Netherlands just carve straight through. Pim Graafland with the score to bring it back to a 1-try game, although Netherlands have struggled to defend this French line attack. And there's another opportunity for the French to get over. Arnaud Rea has been the puppet master in the midfield, just controlling the tempo, organising his pod mates. And you knew it was danger as soon as they got that touch in behind the Dutch middle. We tried to put it on a bit of line speed to disrupt the roll ball, but end up just providing the scoring opportunities. Minhinnick, Marissa Minhinnick, checking up inside. There's Rissa sweeping round. Rissa scoring. And early on a Friday morning, neither team really up for any defence. Both leaky. 23 scores already in this game. I mean, we're averaging a score every minute or so, which is ridiculous. And there's 2 bites of the cherry there. Very fortunate to get away with a loss of control turnover. There's Rea coming in for an open side quickie. Rea driving, diving. Rea scoring. And we are fast approaching one of the highest scoring games we've had at the Euros so far. And I wonder if there was a thought in the mind of either defences to just get, I don't know, maybe an extra yard tighter in their line defence, and then some of these scores don't go through. But we want high scoring affairs. That's exactly what we're being treated to here. Minhinnick, lofted pass into the wing. It's always a bit of a telltale sign from defenders if your wing's going man on man. There's probably space on the inside edge. This time Minhinnick looks to create scoring opportunities on the outside channels, which is probably the area in which France have defended the best in those wing channels. Certainly found it tricky to deal with Netherlands through the middle. Bonifacio with a good touch, just has to bring Coote all the way back to the line, and that'll be it. It's not a square penalty. And for the first time in about 8 minutes, we've got 2 defensive shutouts back to back. Get back to the scoring, fellas. Nushazar has gone through her work in this subset all game with very little errors. 3rd touch forthcoming. Losing a bit of momentum, gaining it well. 4th, 5th coming now. Need to get a good strength up near the 7. That's relatively good, coming over towards the short side. Extra hands on offer. The pass it goes. And Mushazar will finish. And I think referee should probably give this. They will indeed. It's lovely hands. It might be the pick of the bunch so far. Bouchazar with a lovely score in the corner. Brilliant team score. It's a really good example of what happens when you just generate a bit of go forward on 5th touch. Scrambling defenders, struggling to track across. Henry McNally with that fast catch and pass. 13-12. 25 scores. How good. 35 minutes in. Open side quickie. France looking to get on the score sheet themselves. Much better defensive spacing. And no touch made. I think there was questions of he was looking for the dropping early penalty. Oh no, Raya almost scoring. Dutch defence switching off for a second. Frustration potentially for France. Certainly know that they're in for a proper fight here. There's claims of 6 more, but just fired into the midriff. And there's real opportunities here for the Dutch to do something special going into the dying embers of this one. In what would be only their second victory in this round robin stage. Really good touch. Nice left foot step. Oh, hopefully that's not a rolled ankle. That's just a foot being stood on. It's all a little bit stop-start for Netherlands at the moment. That subset leaving a fair bit to be desired. There's a nice pass back on the inside. Extra meters on offer. Good prediction of the touch. I think that one was played at. Yeah, unfortunately, on another day it's probably given loss of control. But it was a little bit too obvious that the French defender just tapped that ball. Bonifacio. A lofted pass. There's on first touch, it's a little bit criminal. You've got 4 touches to work with. And on first, just coughing it up. That might be a moment to forget. And then there's a hard touch. That feels like an evening of the touch, but the penalty counts there. Raya was unhappy, didn't get the dropping early penalty over on the Dutch line. Does get the hard touch penalty here. And France kick through their subset. Checking around Bradley Bonifacio, isolated shooter. This is 5th coming. 5th touch, scooping platform, lovely right foot step, gets through. Bradley Bonifacio escapes into the goal area. Bonifacio stays true to his task, and it's really good work from the Netherlands middle. A wonderful ambassador of a touch out of the Netherlands is Bradley Bonifacio. I had plenty of conversations with him over the weekend in prior tournaments. One of the nicest blokes you'll see, and setting really good defensive expectations for his team, never giving up the chase. That's a scooping player for France that escaped into the in-goal area. And if the Netherlands get a score here, they'll probably be having Bonifacio to thank for it to keep them still in a 1-try game. This is 5th touch. An off the mark penalty. Opportunity to tap and go for France. Referee just slowing the play down for a moment. Seconds remaining in this game. Score here for France will almost certainly secure them the victory a little bit more comfortably than their current 1-score advantage. Lovely dummy, accelerating into the goal area, pass away. Well, the referees with a wonderful covering touch. They agree that Lydia Van Dawson got across to make a last gasp touch for the Netherlands. Dummying, straightening. About 30 seconds left on the clock. Let it check back on the inside. Xian Min Hinnick has to work hard to get in. And acting half is 3. 4th touch coming. There's 4. And there's an offside penalty, but the Netherlands have to go quickly. And this chap from the French will not help the Dutch in any way, shape or form. Just got to get going with the game. Unfortunately now, those 15 seconds. The final hooter is going to go any second, and probably the last opportunity of the game for the Netherlands to do something special has escaped their grasp. because of the delay of the restart. And they might look back at this and think there was opportunities here that we didn't take. Lovely diving touch. That will bring up the end of the game. And France 13, Netherlands 12 in this mixed 30s opener on day 3. A superb game. 25 scores in our opener. There's a lot to live up to, but I'm sure our next game will endeavour to do exactly that. It's an absolutely dominant team that's made up of well, a lot of Centurions, certainly at a club level, probably a lot of them approaching it from an international level. It'd be the England men's 30s who, to be perfectly honest with you, could just do a job in the men's open category. This team is that good. And they'll be taking on the newcomers Portugal in the division. That'll be with you in about 10 minutes time. So welcome to our second game of the day. Men's 30s. England versus Portugal. Portugal with the tap. And this England men's 30s, if you've followed touch for a long time, no, you're not just seeing a men's opens team from about 4 to 8 years ago. These are all 30s. Some players with extreme pedigree for England. Portugal, newcomers to the division, looking for the 32 short side, just losing control of the ball. And the England performances so far in this tournament, well, it's all been one-way traffic. 12-0 against the England 35s. Obviously, this division a blend between 30s and 35s. 16-1 against Scotland 30s. That was probably the most emphatic victory that they've had. 14-0 against Italy. 10-5 against France. So slightly tougher opposition against France, but still coming through relatively unscathed. There's John Weston Stanley platforms. This is already danger for the Portuguese. Tries in the corner. This has been the English recipe for success. Tom Smith finishes. Nice ball from Gus Gillespie. Good platform from JWS, but Portugal, as soon as they started rolling, it was danger signs already. And then in the 35s against Wales, in the 30s against Wales as well, it was 13-0 and 14-3. This England men's 30s team are dominant, to say the least. Yet to play Ireland, yet to play Belgium. Although you have to feel it'll just be the same results. And Portugal, I think it'll be minimise the amount of mistakes and the amount of unforced errors, and you know, complete your sets, go through, dare I say, sort of the basics, and keep things nice and tight. Try and limit the amount of free ball that England will have to play with, because if you keep surrendering possession to them, they'll make you pay. Hobson, late passes over, and that pass just going to floor. Rare mistake from Andy Dyer. I'm joined up on the right hand side with some of the England mixed 30s, which is always nice. And Portugal rolling through their subset. Fifth touch. It's all a little bit static, not a lot of depth on display. And if you've been tuned in throughout the entire week, you've probably been fed up with me saying it's a very clear marker of where teams are down this developmental track, the amount of depth that they run in their attack. A lot of the England teams pride themselves on their depth. So Mimchek, Pennington, Meakin, that's a Manchester pod for the ages. Meakin, dummying, hitch kick step into the in-goal area, looking for late switches, trying to find free players. Late pass away, and that might be an absolutely world-class finish. And you can't help but stand and applaud the work of Liam Clark. A flying eagle finish in the corner. Ben Meakin with a ghosting hitch kick step, double pump, getting into the in-goal area. Not quite hit pump 3 diesel. But what a finish. No, 32 short for Portugal, looking to get over it. It'd be great to see the Portuguese get on the scoreboard. Nice 5th touch turnover. A lot to like about the Portuguese set piece. They've, going to this 32 platform. It's nice work. Guillaume Neves looking to be a bright spark. And this England team is just a bit too far down the track. There's Gillespie platforming, and flying into the roll ball is Brent McDougall, is Clark Hobson. The Meakin calls a get round. You can hear Ben Meakin about a mile away. Meakin left foot rip. Unfortunately, there's no wing. I think Ben Meakin is just staring into the vacated space. I think it was Adam Sale just coming off his wing ever so slightly. Brent McDougall probably a little bit too deep. I won't mind. Portugal. Big dummy, getting extra yards on display. It's very nice from Ricardo Duarte. Displaying some nice skills, as the cameraman says. Show and or go. Hobson. McDougall. Bayer. Meakin. Just cruising through. Not really getting out of second gear. Here we go, now shifting towards fifth. Easy penalty. Liam Clark had a phenomenal finish moments ago. Getting a fresh set of 6 for himself. Here's Pennington. Mimchek. Familiar middle pairing. Here's Clark. I think punish for Liam Clark. Looking to go hard at the line. It's try time. And it's clinical from England. Unrelenting in their pressure. Nice work from Mimchek and Pennington. Then we switch between the two. And feeding over towards Liam Clark. As soon as Clark got that link punish platform, it seemed to be all she wrote for that attacking set. Now Portugal, open side quickie for the Portuguese. Looking for the late check off, just again not enough depth on display. That's Shepston in the box, barking orders, asking for get him with the doggies. Now you'll hear it coming. Nice dummy. Dougal just pairing through the motions. It's Gus Gillespie driving. Certainly the best 3 touches that we've seen from England. There's 4th, 5th coming. This is danger. Clark Hobson feeding to Meakin. Doggies platform here. 2-on-1. Execution. Easily done. And I think that will be a score that Shepston in the box will love. It was called from touch 1 to touch 6. No mistake. Tom Smith with another one. And again, the Portuguese have just got to find a way of stop rolling in defence. Figueiredo. Time to come back to the mark. Here is Figueiredo. Figueiredo. There's Neves. Neves and Figueiredo getting the open side quickie, stepping back, trying to escape into the goal area. Unfortunately, that is the half can't score. We've all been there. It's like scoring on the 7. No one wants to do it. We've all done it. England off underway again. Pennington. Meakin just taking a stint out there on the far wing. Again, a voice you could hear probably on the other side of Vichy if we were still at the Daragon Stadium. You'd be barking orders on pitch 8 and you'd hear him a mile away. Very clear communication. Every team needs it. It's lovely. Roll ball. The core skills of this England 30s team on display. John Weston Stanley with a late check away towards Gus Gillespie. Gillespie on the open side quickie. Weston Stanley dummies getting into the goal area. Just slows up, finds some space. Adam Sale finishes. It's becoming a little bit of a riot. Portugal, mission 1, get on the scoreboard. Lots of late checks, certainly a speedster, Edson Paulinho. Moving away from him, going into this 21 channel, checking away towards the wing, that ball just dropping short of Adam Sale. Hobson. McDougall. There is Hobson. Late release to Ben Meakin. Lovely late check away. Meekin now positioning himself in the middles. Late switches away from Pennington. Pennington platforming hit. Liam Clark ghosting through. There's Ryan Mimchek. Mimchek just bouncing around one, scoring. It's the biggest applause you'll see here for Ryan Mimchek. Good defence from England again. Just taking a very short break in commentary. It was recognised that there was a very big tunnel on offer for Ryan Mimchek, a player it's taken time out of the game, come back. He was a mainstay. I know in a lot of group chats there's been a lot of chat about Ryan becoming, well, he was one of the most dangerous players and single-handedly carrying his teams through to victories. And this is 100th international cap and a score to cement your Centurion status. Well, that's quite a nice thing. Ball on the floor for a little bit longer than the very high standards that have been set from this England men's 30s. You might think, well, they're 6-0 up, why are they bothering? Well, they don't want to leave scores out there. Lovely wraparound play for Hobson. Hobson driving, skip pass over towards the wing, not quite taken. That would have been a gorgeous score, and Tom Smith can't quite take it. And I can't repeat the sentiments that have come from the English sub-box, but I'm sure you can put 2 and 2 together. They wanted that score in there for Smith. Defensive pressure. It's Paulinho. That's 5th touch. Paulinho checking away, not able to be taken cleanly though. And Portugal just need to complete sets, limit the amount of free ball that England are having, because it's much harder to defend than it is attack, and so far England are just only attacking. There's Ingram wearing 13, Mimchek, the Centurion. Ingram to Pennington. Ingram, right foot step, Pennington. And the only way this pod could get any more northern if Ben Meekin was on the pitch as well, and then you would really have probably the most northern English pod you could possibly imagine. Pennington. Mimchek. 32 short. In fact, it's long for Pennington. Pennington driving. Let pass away to Ingram. Lovely hole hitting. And the NQ boys linking up. 7 now for England. 13 minutes into this first half. 7 to the good. That's a little bit too easy, as we've come to expect. To be perfectly honest, from this England men's 30s team, it'd be a surprise if they didn't dominate this division, such as the prowess of the players on display. A lot of these gents out here for England, representing some of the best club sides in England. A lot from NQ Rebels. Dominant team up in Manchester, who not only have a lot of experienced heads, but have helped flesh out some extremely bright young talent, namely sort of Sam Thorpe, Cooper Bainbridge. Sam Thorpe unfortunately would have been playing in the mixed open if not for a hamstring injury that's going to set him out for a little while. Sam Dixon as well, honing his craft at NQ before going to University of Nottingham. Wondrous club. There's Ingram. Hobson. 2-on-1. Execution. Finish in the corner. Try time. and Portugal. I think there'd be quite a large cheer from the people alongside us if Portugal were able to get over. Marquez. Look at that late pass away. England just staying too disciplined in defence, although giving away the penalty, so a fresh set of 6 here for Portugal. I think it would be a nice moment for a developing nation like Portugal to get a score against probably the most dominant team in the division, but I think that's a symptom of pressure. Vieira Martins with a speculative flick pass. Here's Mimchek. Right, checks over to Smith. Smith accelerating. Tom Smith will slow up and secure the finish. No mistake this time. And it's looking dangerous already for Portugal, though they'll want to limit the scoring as much as possible, but to my mind I think England have scored in every which way possible. Potentially the only way that they haven't scored is by taking leave out of the England Men's Opens playbook when they played Spain on day one, with going coast to coast using no touches and getting over just using the hands. 9-0 to England. And we really didn't expect anything other than this kind of performance from this England men's 30s. And Portugal, the late switches. JWS just marshalling. It's picked off. Adam Sale. Jacob Whitehead taking a little bit of a firm touch in the back. I think the referee just taking a moment to have a chat with Gorta Zhao. There's Meakin. Hobson. There's Liam Clark. Easy finish. Andy Dyer denied. Fifth touch. Imminent. Open side quickie. Hobson. Step back option. Lovely score for Liam Clark. Scything through the middle channel. Two minutes left in this first half. England are into double digits. And I thought that we saw the higher score on the opening day, England Men's Open versus Spain, 21-0 in favour of England Men's Open. Well, if the England 30s continue their run rate, they'll be looking to rival that. Portugal looking to get over. Good endeavour with a diving attempt from Alexandra Santos. Going into that 21 short, but just losing track of the touch count. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. England will be looking for one more. Ingram. Well, penalty given against England. I think is Ingram potentially just riding high and it whilst initiating that touch. Yeah, it is a hand in the face, to be fair. Good call from the referee. I mean, Josh Ingram's a big boy, that's going to hurt. Portugal with opportunity to get on the scoreboard. Nice footwork, good speed. There's another penalty going against England. 30 seconds to go. The Portuguese would love a score here. Just burning the first touch. Wrapping round, Palhinha That's a bright spark. Well, that is half time. England with, well, we never really thought it'd be anything else, did we? Dominance from start to finish. At the half, England 10, Portugal 0. So Portugal having a go again, another flick pass, and we are back live. Apologies if you just picked up little drips and drabs of commentary there. We're just problem solving. The behind the scenes work at Next Gen is non-stop, to be perfectly honest. And there's a nice platform here. John Weston Stanley getting involved. Gus Gillespie. This team is dominant, to say the least. I think that's quite polite. There's Ingram, Sale, Mimchek. Late switch to Pennington. Pennington coming down for Ingram. Ingram with the left foot step, scoop, lofted pass into the goal area. Just calls from the England box, setting some good standards in terms of what they expect from Ben Meakin, who finds himself out there in that wing channel. Tap penalty restart for Palhinha, who looks to have a little bit about him. That's a good go forward. It's the best subset we've seen from Portugal so far. They'll take a lot from that. Ben Meakin taking a touch in the throat by the looks of things. There's fourth, fifth coming, moving a little bit laterally, and then a little bit too upright. Those first three touches for Portugal look really good, and unfortunately the fourth and fifth leaves a fair bit to be desired. It's a lofted pass into the wing, left foot step, trying to make something happen, going a little bit jouet and not finding any success with it. It's 13-0. I'm gonna slide across quickly as well, because I've got a bloke whose opinions I'd quite like to hear from, actually. Sat to my right hand side. It's a player who I've genuinely run out of adjectives to describe his playing performances, especially when he puts on a Cheltenham shirt, because I mean he's given me plenty of nightmares when we've played, as we see Adam Sale go through the exact same process, although that's half, and that feels like it's destined for a fine. I've got Marcus Evans to my right hand side. Marcus, he's not going to stop hearing about that for the rest of the tournament, is he?
No, oh dear, that's a court session, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, no, the Portugal drive before, the first three touches sort of had England backtracking a little bit of momentum. So yeah, let's see if they can do it again. Alex forward.
Yeah, probably getting away with one. England, I don't want to say potentially taking their foot off the gas, but it's probably a case of just see through the rest of this game with no injuries. We've seen Will Serra cold already, sort of take a couple knocks here and there, especially in that game yesterday. In fact, it was day one, right at the end of day one. Little knock to the groin, and then didn't play for the rest of the game. So a bit of tournament management. The sun is absolutely beating. It's going to be the hottest day of Euros today, peaking at around 33, 34 degrees. And no, I'm not a weatherman. I've just got access to BBC weather. Clark Hobson, McDougall. This is a lovely setup here for McDougall. Short early release on the rooster, potentially. McDougall had a couple bites of the cherry, but the referee had his mouth on the whistle for a moment. I wondered if there was potentially a penalty coming for offside. McDougall ploughing. Dyer. Nice bobbly roll ball, and you speak about court sessions. I feel like there's a couple things there. Bobbly roll ball, throwing the ball away, a little bit of frustration, and giggles in the English sub box.
Yeah, exactly that. Not much more to add. That was just a slight error on the roll ball there. But yeah, they're looking strong, aren't they?
I completely agree. And what's really nice as well, I made this point yesterday, and I was off comms, walking around trying to get a coffee. I was saying it might be that the first time, and this is no slight on teams of the past, I'll put that out there now. It might be the first time that across all English teams, everyone's enjoying the touch. There's not a team that's really, feeling too down or disappointed. There's not the familiar sort of implosion that we've seen on a couple of occasions. When we're going back a fair few years now, but these balance of squads, I think, are relatively spot on. As you see, John Weston Stanley come down from Meakin on the fire up. That's an easy score. That is an absolute dime ball from Ben Meakin. Stand and deliver stuff from the big man. Gus Gillespie goes over. There's a lot to like about this 30s team.
Oh, definitely. There's talent all over the pitch, isn't there? It seems like the coaches might be prescribing what they're running on the line, because that is 32 platforms for the last couple of scores now, other than a few breakaways. But yeah, it's nice to see them going into different parts of their playbook.
It is, and I was right behind their sub box in their game against Italy, and it was very much the complete opposite, where the pod would sub on and they'd all look to each other and go, well, what do you fancy? And it was a bit of playing things on the fly. They felt relatively comfortable in that game, and we were up to 14 now. About 10 minutes left to go, just under. Fifth touch here for the Portuguese. It'd be great to see them get on the scoreboard, but unfortunately it doesn't quite look like they're going to be able to do that, and that incorrect play of the ball is going to give away the penalty. There's a little bit of frustration creeping in. He gives England an opportunity to go coast to coast. Ingram with a roll, and then gets off the field. Pennington. And that was the proper Northern pod as well, by the way. That was Pennington, Meakin, Mimchek and Ingram, which that is a terrifying thing to run against you. Dyer slowing up to take the platform. There's a nice pick and go. The referee's just talking. Yeah. There's 7 on, and Ben Meakin just making the point of when England men's open had 8 on. I had the pleasure of commentating that one. We spotted it very early, and yes, there was 8 England men's open players on, and they took the referees about 10 seconds to recognise that there was an extra winger on either side, which was quite comical. But it's hot. You got to forgive some potential errors. But Marcus, this England performance is probably to be expected. This team is littered with talent, and for my mind, there's not really a team in this division that can hold a candle to this England 30s team.
No, not yet. I think it'll be just see how their connections can grow throughout the couple of years before World Cup, and see what they can get to for World Cup. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Portugal challenge them at the line here and see if England's line defence can hold. But yeah, it's going well.
It is, and there's a real feeling about the development of the wider touch landscape of a lot of people being moved up into the 30s category, and the opens favouring a little bit of youth. And there was a bit of a discussion in that mixed opens, and we were having a chat via Instagram with a couple of people just saying England have got to be the favourite in that mix. They've finished bronze at the World Cup, and yet that is true, but there is very little people representing the mix this year who played in that World Cup winning squad. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a very good point. They're all here. They're all on the pitch. JWS. Weston Stanley just hitch kick step, ghosting through a couple, and it feels like the Kangaroo Court after this is going to have a fair few fines. This time it's Jacob Whitehead, and the pass was in the bread basket, but the bread basket was faulty, and it just hit the ground. Portugal just coming unstuck in their transition, able to generate a little bit of go forward, moving into the outside channels, late passes away. Refs are happy to let this play until that slightly more obvious late pass goes, and it stays at 14-0, 6 minutes to go. I would have thought that England might have turned the screw a little bit more in the second half and started to look towards the 20 score mark, but it seems like they're just opting for a little bit of game management.
Definitely. I think Portugal have looked better this half, I would say. Their touches 1 to 3 definitely look like they have a little bit more flow. They're struggling on that 4 for me when they go a bit more laterally, and if they just pushed a little bit harder, because they're working really well to get that momentum 1 to 3. So yeah,
I think the foundations are positive. It's probably just You know, another year or two of development, playing consistently. You know that there are some leagues in Portugal. Spain are following in suit with the Six Darts Touch series, which is nice. But you know, you come up against a team that is probably, and this is no slight, by the way. This is probably just how it is. It's just a team that's about 20, 30 years further down that track, benefiting from more consistent structure and more consistent game time. There's a really good red touch. I think the referee's probably a bit kind to England there. Josh Ingram's a big boy. He can take a little nudge. I thought it was a decent red touch coming from Portugal. JWS platforming. Ingram back to the short side. 2-on-1. Executing. No mistake in the corner now. 15 scores for England. 5 minutes to go. Although, sideline refs giving it forward. So it stays 14. And then an offside. So back-to-back penalties for England. There's a lot of good foundational stuff here for Portugal. They're maybe just missing one or two players who have a little bit more experience. We see it again with Spain, where they're all very athletic. They've got some nice structure. But the personnel maybe just don't have the same amount of reps as some of the more emerging nations. But it's great to see Portugal represent. I mean, they sent the most amount of teams to a Euros ever for Portuguese touch. So there's a lot of landmark moments for the team in red. But it's been tricky work for them today.
Definitely, and they've got all the foundations there. Like you said, you just need a few more generals on the pitch to make sure that fourth touch has that momentum. But yeah, they look really good coming in that branded bus as well. Like saw them down at the training ground in their branded bus. They look very smart. Yeah, nice red kit.
And they bring the energy. They bring the energy, and that's what we love to see. Is Mimchek working with JWS, Ryan Mimchek, the Centurion, feeding open side. Adam Sale tried to put on the step, didn't quite work. There's JWS. Clark platforming. JWS scooping. Liam Clark diving, scoring. And England do get their 15th. 3.5 minutes to go. I mean, I was saying this to a couple of people whilst walking around the grounds. I really do feel like this England men's 30s team could do the job in men's open as well. I think there's a real feeling that this team just has bags of ability, and a part of me wants to see a bit of an exhibition match from England men's open and England men's 30s. That would be, it'd be an interesting watch.
Yeah, I think we got one of those at the training camps, which had quite a lot of spectators watching. I think the men's open maybe won by 1, I think it was, at the training camps. I think the men's 30s, to be fair, the boys said to me that they ran out of a bit of legs, which is probably why they're in this division now. But yeah, maybe a couple of years ago. But yeah, it would have been good for them to be in the men's open. Obviously, it can't work like that at Euros. But yeah, I think they could do a job there.
We maybe just get an exhibition match going. Just pop a camera up on the pitch. Just do a one mic, one camera stream. Plug it straight into the camera, and if they've got a big break, get them running against each other. That'll be good fun. Portugal. I mean, it'd be great for Portugal to get a score on the board. I think England are not in the mood to give away any consolations easily. Trying to go down short side, asking for the play on call through Ingram. And the referee's happy with the onside. And Ingram just, I think, explaining why he wasn't offside to the Portuguese, which I imagine Josh Ingram trying to do to be nice, but I would find that very frustrating. Link punish here for Portugal, driving hard at the line, let it pass away. Is it the score? No, Adam Sale denies. And wants that ball back as well. Just a little bit of player welfare going on. Yeah.
Great touch from the referee. You see that? Great control on the far side. Yeah, no, I think Portugal need that sort of, like we were saying, a bit of experience to notice that England are sending their links up high to make these touches on the 32 to protect those middles, and they've twice gone short side against the links who are already making those touches. So yeah, potentially looking at open side plays potentially.
And I think, again, those reads just come with experience. I think England have 16 players in the box who could probably make that read. I imagine Portugal, with all of the respect I could give them, probably only got 1 or 2 just because of the lack of reps. That's lovely speed, that's scything through, that's Gus Gillespie, that's 16.
This experience as well is hard when you've just been run at for whatever the time is, 35 minutes, with this foot speed of the England boys. Foot speed, ball up, ball down. It's tiring in this heat, even though it's only 11 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, it may only be 11 o'clock in the morning, but my watch is telling us that we're fast approaching That 30-degree mark, which is not fun. And we're sat in the shade, so I imagine if I went out there on the pitch, we're looking at feeling like 33, 34, which is wonderful in the morning sun. Portugal rooting for them to get over. Not quite happening for them on this occasion. Lovely late wraps. The final hooter goes. And that is all she wrote. England with a comfortable victory, 16-0 in the end over Portugal. I'll ask you the question I think everyone's thinking. It is surely got to be England's division now.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure, and it's not a blight on anyone else, but I'm not sure they've fully been tested yet. It would be good to see them being tested and see how far their playbook can go. But I do want to shout out Ryan. I think, it's a massive achievement to get to 100 caps for England, and he's done it for so long and so well. And to do it with one of your own knees and one of them sort of medically done, then that's even better of an achievement. So I hope he doesn't mind me saying that. But yeah, well done, Ryan.
And also, I imagine it tastes a little bit sweeter because he's doing it alongside the boys he's played with for so long in this men's 30s. What a dominant performance that is. We're going up for you next. And we've got Wales versus England in the men's 55s. That'll be with you in about 10 minutes' time. So welcome, third game of the day, and a slightly sad moment actually, because this will be my last game of commentary here at the Euros. I've got a flight to catch, and what a way to end with men's 50s, England versus Wales, the rowdy neighbours. Ian Griswood. Looking to have a go. Nice early turnovers. Wales looking to get a good bit of go forward going, and England will be looking to repeat the success that the men's 30s had on live stream just a couple moments ago. The men's 30s dished out a little bit of a learning opportunity, we'll say, for the Portuguese men's 30s. This men's 55 side, spearheaded by the likes of Keith Dunleavy, Ian Griswood, a centurion, Ian Griswood. And here's Steve Lines. And Griswood checking over. And Brooks Bank. And I'm sure if you followed the game 2 days ago, you would have heard us speaking about how in these older age categories, everything comes with a little bit more thought and design. There's less reliance upon your heads up scramble touch. It's very intentional and purposeful, so we're in for a bit of a tactical battle here. Nice hands, unfortunately running down a 2v2 channel. Easily marked. And England get back underway. Ball on the floor just a little bit too long on that occasion. That the coach in the sub box set some very high standards for this England men's 55 side, gearing up towards future senior competitions. That one that stands out above the rest is in Japan in October. There's plenty of development opportunities still for this English side, and for Wales it's just about going through your processes, keeping things nice and tight, working hard, and taking those opportunities when they come to you. Big calls to go forward from the sub box, however. A tap penalty for England, and England's performances in the men's 55s categories. Well, they played France 50s, that 5-year age gap certainly makes a difference in terms of athleticism and gas, because England lost 12-2. And then England played the Chile 50s and lost 7-3. We were there for that game. Chile sending some really nice teams and players. There's a lot of rugby league about the Chileans. And then Portugal beating them 4-3. That was the Portuguese 50s. So really good result there for the England 55s. And then losing 11-3 to Wales 50s. Beating Portugal's 55 6-2. And now playing the Welsh 55s. And this is really the test for England. We've got 3 games remaining in this category. All 3 of them will be against 55 teams. Wales, Portugal, and then Wales again. Tomorrow morning at 8:30. And they're driving for 5th touch, scooping. Trying to accelerate into the in-goal area, looking for the touch. England do well. And the Welsh 55s losing 10-0 to England 50s. And then losing 7-3
to Scotland 50s, 6-4 to Jersey 50s, 8-4 to Ireland 50s, and then the one time they've played someone of the same age group, they won 4-2. There are lots of positives to take for Wales 55s. As England go through their subset. And penalty for England as well. They get the reward for a more accurate subset. And Wales with a fresh set of 6 to defend, essentially tap off time for England. Late switches. Nice set up into the sweeper. Step back option. That just has to check. Player's not quite on the same wavelength. A little bit of a tumble for Craig Wheeler. There's Isherwood. Isherwood scooping, feeding away, stepping back against the grain, diving at the line. Andy Varney can't quite get over, but it's good work. The coach will be happy that England are using the full set of 6 afforded to them, not surrendering possession early, not allowing Wales any easy outs. Oh, big show and go. Andrew Jones. And that's 6 and change, unfortunately for Wales, just losing track of the touch count. Third touch, getting up over onto halfway. The 5th coming, there's nice check away. There's a late switch on offer as well. It's unfortunate for Keith Dunleavy, who was looking to create scoring opportunities for his team. And Keith Dunleavy, been around the block a fair few times, representing 45s, 50s and now 55s. A player that boasts great experience. And 5th touch. Wales looking for a scoop, some late switches. Trying to expose a 3-on-2. There was a nice bit of speed on display. And number 9, Andy Davies. And the watch the box happy with the emphasis put on this midfield defence. And then England cough the ball up, fresh set of 6 here for Wales. Wales not able to get the go forward that they require. Davies having to come back to the mark. Maybe a little bit of overplaying is Perkins and Davies. Davies trying to get through the initial press, not able to do so. Perkins. Davies. Perkins. The English defence set on the line. There was a hole that opened up for just a moment for John Tavernet. And that pass just going to ground, England with an opportunity to secure their subset. Dunleavy. Late pass away, and it's 2, just over the 10-metre line. Oh, scoring opportunities here. That's good. Speed on display to shut out the threat. It was dangerous for a minute. No, still touches to play with. Forthcoming. There's 4. There's Griswood. Looking to pull strings in the midfield. Ian Griswood. Let it check. Extra hands want to go. Instead they dummy. And it's well defended from England. Wales doing well. Staying nice and tight. Well marshalled. Restricting England to speculative opportunities, to say the least. Really good yards from Heffin, Archer Williams. Archer Williams setting a really good platform. Skip pass over towards the wing. Back on the inside. And it's just ball down. A really good honesty from England. Stood on the line. Letting the referees know that it was actually a fresh set of 6 it was played at. Quickies for Wales, but just a bobble at the roll ball. So England do get us underway again. A 5th touch. 2-on-1 on that short side. Not a lot of space to work with. Speculative pass back on the inside. Nice slick hands as well. A good score, good core skills on display from England. But the Welsh defence just staying nice and tight. And forcing England to work very hard for their success. And 13 minutes. As 5th touch. Looking for the cuts, nothing doing. And both defences staying nice and tight. You need to. It's been a long tournament for the 55s. It's a nice combined division where the 50s and 55s get to play against each other. Get loads of reps in. It's always nice. You see it quite a lot of high performance camps where teams will play age groups above and below. I think there was an opportunity for, I want to say it was the men's 35s to play the Women's Open at one of the high performance camps. That was a great tune-up game for both. A really nice clash of styles for England as Dunleavy looked for that lofted pass into the wing. There was certainly space there. Maybe the first opportunity that England had that looked to be much more viable. And we get back underway. This game falling deep into the grind. Lots of subsets. Not a lot of repeat sets of 6. That's nice footwork. That's nice speed. Unfortunately, for Roger Howells, just has to come back to the mark. Ah, 6 and change. It calls a squeeze coming from the Welsh sub box. good defensive pressure. That's much better speed. Look, that's 6 and change, and both teams, I think, a little bit guilty of not using their attacking platforms to the best of their ability. A little bit stop-start. And those easier said than done, especially underneath the heat. We're surrounded by the running track, so temperatures on the pitch probably rising much more than it would do compared to pitch 1 or pitch 2, the other pitches that have live streams. Nice physicality, not much better subset. You can tell that it was better because the volume started to increase and people on both sides of the ball starting to get a little bit more up for it. Griswood orchestrating this subbing pattern. Nice hands over to the wing, creating more space and yards. His third touch, getting up over halfway. Fourth just shy of the 10. Fifth coming. Nice late play, looking for the fly option. And Craig Wheeler just couldn't quite get the hands free to release it as fifth. So still one to work with. Lovely late switches, but not taken cleanly from Richard Horn. Late pass just falling to ground. This might be first game of the Euros. Well, we'll go into the half scoreless, such as the really tight and well marshalled defensive work of both teams. There's England and Dunleavy keep moving forward. Keith Dunleavy with the extra pass. There's an opportunity for a good fifth touch platform. Unfortunately, Hobson taking a bit of a tumble. That's Tim Gee. There's Gee. Fresh set of 6 here for England. Will this lead to scoring opportunities? ML play, big hole appearing. And there is the opening score. Martin Hawes. And the first real fresh set of 6. And sustained pressure from England results in the first score of the game. Just under 2 minutes to go. England 1, Wales 0. As Wales will look to establish parity on the score sheet before half time. They've got about a minute to do it. Open side quickie for Wales, driving, becoming a bit of a line threat. And there's your 6 in interchange. It's a nice endeavour looking for the phase play, quite flat to the line. That second phased attack. Industrious work from the Welsh. I think there was play on calls from the ref. So Brooksbank will have to come back to the mark, keep some seconds off the clock. Now there is play on calls. It's 4th. This is 5th coming. And there is the final hooter. So although we can't finish on a penalty, nice play territory. There's an NFL pass coming into the corner. And that is half time. England 1, Wales 0. Plenty of things to take from both sides. This first real clash between two 55 sides. At the moment, England coming out on top, second half to come.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. I am joined here by James Church, and my name is Max Pearson. We are, unfortunately for you guys, replacing the formidable Joe, who has just left to go to Seville, and we are joining you at a very tense stage in the game as it's 1-1. England advancing towards the trial. I'm not sure how many touches we're on, James.
No, unsure as well. England over 55s look promising today. Although I've heard on the grapevine that Wales are a strong team, so only time will tell in who becomes the winner.
And that'll be 6 touches and a turnover, I believe. Wales trying to do something dynamic with this attack here. Hawks advancing, takes a touch.
Number 12 with a good carry. Heffin, Archer Williams. There comes number 1. Out wide. Try time.
England, however, managed to get the touch, and it's a good one. Such flexibility at for the over 55s. Really quite impressive. I'm not sure I could do that at the ripe old age of 21. And Archer Williams takes a tumble. Has been sniped, as my co-coms has delicately pointed out. England advancing well here.
Lines again. Star player. Takes touch to number 7. And he... Oh, over the top and try! Try time for number 9, Adrian Riggs.
2-1 to England now, with just over 12 minutes to go. May not be the most fast-paced game in the world, but it is a tense one. Just wanted to give a shout out to our cameraman Jamie, putting in an absolute shift on his first gig here at Next Gen. Really, what we're trying to do here is disseminate the word of touch, bring it to light, and I think the team here at Next Gen are doing a pretty valiant job of that. Wales now to start us off.
Through the hands, number 2, Peter Johns. Out wide, surely. Goes to the near side. Number 5, Gareth Richards with a good carry. Through the legs. Not many touches remaining. Surely they go wide here. Little switch and go wide, surely. Oh, he's gone wide. Gone near side. Into touch, unfortunately. Number 12 could not keep his feet in play. Heffin, Archer Williams.
James, what I'd like to know is, which one of these kits do you prefer?
Well, I could be patriotic and say England, but I think Wales might have the edge here. Very sharp little red number.
Classic, stealthily. It has that touch of mystique in the dragon. And here come Wales again, camping up in England's half now. Might we see a change of momentum in the game, James?
Oh, very much so. Been tight so far, but I've not seen that free-flowing rugby of the last game between England and Portugal.
England doing well to keep up the tempo in these tricky, hot, sweltering conditions. Here come England. Rugby takes a tumble. Wales advanced to the 7-metre line. They are at hands.
Oh, knocked down by England number 8, Keith Dunleavy. Wales back on the 7. Through the hands. Oh, great line. Try time! Or is it? It's not touch.
Getting touched just before the ball makes contact with the ground there. Unfortunate. Wales really holding the dagger to the neck here as they just keep pressing on in England's half. Well, within the 7-metre line to be precise.
Missed pass that hits the ground. England looking to counter from their own half now.
It's been really interesting from a production point of view, as James and I have been mainly behind camera, mainly working from a production perspective, just how resilient these players have been, you know, post 55. These players who are just keep going. Here comes
Great touch by the Welshman on the cover. Number 15, Roger Howells. What a player. England, let's go wide here. Through the hands. Oh, and it's touched the ground. Turnover. Wales looking to level things up here. 7 minutes to go, just under 7 minutes. 6 touches to play with. Wales look to go wide. Good carry by 14. Richard. Oh no, that's England. No touch. Good carry. Not many touches to play with now. Goes to the short side. And it's hit the ground. Wales regain possession. Heffenach Williams, star man, stands over it. Wales lets go wide. Through the hands to number 9, Andy Davies. Bit stationary today, Wales.
I mean, at this point in the game, we've got to be admiring the tenacity of the England defence. They have been absolutely pounded by this Wales team, who have just come through, and that would be
12.
number 12. No, it's a touch, and unfortunately, Wales still not managing to place that cherry on top. Isherwood with a really good attempt, really good dexterity shown on that line. And touch, that will be 6 touches, and England looking to press on the counter now. Here come England. Steps in. Playing it outside to that left side. Loopy ball. It's ambitious, but he makes it. Struggling to put on the handbrake there. The backwards cap, staple of the touch rugby game. Hobson classic. Ref just halting the play there. Looks like the ref's coming in for a little bit of a chat. Not quite sure what's going on here. Penalty, back 10 for England, the call is. Back 10 for Wales, I might add. It's an interesting advantage on this pitch because I think that if you're Wales, you're kind of laughing with the setup you've got with the marquee, and you're closer to the shade covered by the stand. If you're England, you're just constantly under that sweltering heat. And England coming through. It's quite a big collision there. And with just over 3 minutes to go, do you think Wales can break through here, James?
I'm unsure. Wales looking a bit stationary, the attack's looking a bit flat. Defence has been sharp today though. England regain possession. Number 10. Craig Wheeler. Wide! And Wheeler's been touched on the line. Oh no, try! Try for Wheeler. What a play. That's star man number 10. As he saunters off the pitch.
That will be try given for England as we approach the 2.5 minutes to go mark. Wales really going back to the drawing board, thinking how they can find a solution here to England's rigid defence, and Wales. Advancing in a straight line, making decent yards here, Wales. Looks for the switch, but it's not on. England's defence too diligent. Again, camping on that 7 metre line. You could really set up shop here. 5 touches. And Wales just not finding that creativity in that last stretch of play there.
They don't seem to have the edge here today, the Wales. 2 tries down. Here come England out on the left flank. Straight to the star man. Craig Wheeler. Through the hands go England. 2 touches to play with. One touch left. What can England do? Not a lot. A penalty. 6 fresh touches for England. Here we go.
Griswood looking to make an impact. Let's talk about that star player Wheeler. How he's really found some form today in the second half.
Very much so. He's come into form this game, it seems. He's both sharp on defence and attack. He's the focal point. He's the middle.
He's been really good. Cameraman in fits of laughter after that joke. England dive, I think touched before though. Unlucky from the England number 7, Andy Brooksbank. Coming up to the final seconds of the game, losing hope for Wales, and there goes the final buzzer. Last play. And that will be it. It is curtains for Wales. A valiant performance from the England, the favourites of the tournament. And I've been Max Pearson.
I've been James Church. Thank you very much for listening, and we'll see you for the next game.
In about 10 minutes.
It's actually surprisingly fun. Code comms is so much easier then.
And we are live back on Field 8 for the 2026 European Touch Championship with England and Spain Women's 27s. I'm Adam Brimlow, I'm here with Elliot Houget, and I think we probably should start by announcing two players from England who are both receiving their 100th and their 75th cap respects.
So congratulations to Nikki Bird on her 100th cap and Lucy Snape on her 75th. We now see Spain, women's 27, coming up with the ball. I mean, Spain is an interesting side because I do recognise some names who've been on the circuit for a little while. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform today. I know that this is their second game versus England because obviously women's 27s are playing a round robin and playing each team twice. So we now see England about to ruck up the field and get some subs on. It's still 0-0 with, some great intensity.
Yeah, and a nice bit of ball movement from both sides. I think England will struggle against a team like Spain because they're not super aware of what they're like. And there we go, Spain putting on a good amount of pressure and forcing a turnover. So hopefully we'll see Spain get down to that 7-metre line and have some attacking options.
Exactly, so we see Spain coming down on their box side wing now. I believe that is touch 3 or 4, so they're actually in good field position tack on the 7 here. It'll be a great first test of the English defence with the middles taking it in now, coming in on an attacking play and a great touch, 5th touch made by the number, I wish we could see. We can't see that far. Need to change my glasses. 17, I want to say. Yes, it could be 17, Jess Miller. So we've got England coming off with Eliana Ennis with the ball. Now Nikki Bird at half, who I've decided is Jess Miller taking it in and taking it out. Megan Pemberton with the ball now, checking it back out to the wingers. And I believe that is 5th touch coming. So it will be interesting to see the kind of speed that English are coming up with. That is 5th touch. Got a little sweeper play, come back, long ball past hands, and unfortunately didn't make it quite to the ring. What do you make of that, Adam? And within England's first few minutes, and with your expert coaching?
I'm not quite sure about expert, but I think England will be happy with the start. They've found themselves some good field position, and like you say, they finished that set with a bit of speed. I think if you want to finish the set with speed, setting up for 14, Jo Devine's a good option. I'm sure she'll remind anybody that will come remember about her try that won the final for the 27s back in Nottingham Euros, and the experience of Anna Goddard there setting up Jess Clark, who's come up somewhat recently from the Open. So there's a lot of experience in this team, and England go ahead 1-0.
So this is a key moment for the Spanish, whether they can keep up neck and neck with the score. I mean, it'll be really interesting to see the kind of problem solving that they come to and evolve with as the game goes on. I see Lucy Snape on her 75th cap making the first touch defensively. Number 3 for Spain, Raquel Del Olmo running it in the middle with the ball right now. The Spanish ladies almost at the 7th, so I would say that is good field position to attack from, but perhaps not as direct as they would like to be, and we see an unforced hit error here.
Yeah, it was a nice set from Spain there. They got close to that 7, like you say. Probably just want to go a little bit closer to that 7. Really force the English defence to have to make the line. I thought it was a nice option to go to the splitter play. Again, like you say, it just straightened up the attack and really takes it to England. But England on the attack now. They've punched it straight, ran hard, and they've got a bit of an overlap here. I think that's Kendall with some nice hands back to Eliana. And it looks like they've got an overlap on that left edge. Oh, unfortunately, just couldn't connect. But again, another positive sign from England going the full length of the field. Hopefully, we'll see the same again from Spain and see if they can't get to that 7. Really start to put the pressure on. Good defensive pressure to start the set from England, and they're coming up again there. I think 3 players up that time, really putting pressure on. Kate Allen on this wing, pressure, and forces that error. So I think England are in a great position here.
England on the attack, they're coming up nice and quick, and I think that is, can we see what that is? Yes, Number 20, Danny Mendez, with a try on the English near wing, on the Spanish far wing. I mean, this is a time for Spain where set completion is really important. I think since we've started, there's at least 2 or 3 that haven't gone to the 6th touch, and they've lost the ball in really in a bad defensive bad defensive position, which has made England has had another set on the line, which has made it really difficult. But here they're on the attack. Touch 2 coming up. Touch 3 now. We've got a nice little switch play, which actually brings in quite a lot of movement and forward momentum, which is something that's really important against an English team. You have to go forward. You have to be fast. The ball needs to be off the ground nice and quickly by the half. They are setting up for a 32 platform on 5th touch with a long ball that's looking very impressive. Oh, and didn't quite make to hands. But it's promising signs from Spain there.
Yeah, I think that was a great set from Spain. I'm really liking the work of the number 12, Ana Maria Hernandez. Like you say, she's really going forwards first, taking it to England. And an error, I think, probably somewhat unforced from England there. And like you say, it's a little bit what Spain have been doing. I think an underrated stat in touch is field position and territory. It sounds a little bit rugby union-esque to talk about territory, but the more time you spend closer to the opposition scoreline, the probably more chance you have of scoring. So we'll look for Spain to go forwards here. I think two good dumps in a row there, and we can see the number 5, Eleanor Howard, pointing forwards, going, and it's a half break there through from Andrea Alero Brow. I apologise, that is not going to be right, but it was still a great line either way. And Spain starting to move the ball as well as go forward, so you can see the defence from England just a little bit unconnected, and they've earned a penalty there. So just winning the territory battle over the last couple of minutes, and hopefully we'll see Spain cross that whitewash.
So on the field right now, and Spain's attacking 6. We've got number 7, Colette Laborde. We've got number 11, Marta Biranu Rodriguez. Again, that's definitely not going to be right, but we're doing our best. And here they are with an early dive at the line, which is important, with the referee reminding the English ladies they need to get back on side nice and early. It'll be interesting to see the kind of setup that they're coming up with now. We've got a 32 platform, feeding it to the middle with the wrap, sending a long ball, early hands. If they got those early hands out to the wing fairly quickly, that could be quite dangerous, because we see Nikki Bird, the English winger, coming in quite high, sniping that link. But nonetheless, England have defended this set out really well, and they'll be really pleased with that.
Oh yeah, 100% good defence from Nikki Bird on the 100th cap. She's, I think, been a mainstay of this women's 27s team for a long time, and she's just showing why. But again, the territory battle landing, and that's a commentator's curse if we've ever seen one. Hopefully England can use this set now to just get to the other end of the field. They don't need to score, don't need to do anything too flashy, but just start to win that territory. And I think they got a little bit lucky there. I think there might have been more than 6 players on the field, but I'm English, so I didn't see it. And this is a nice set. They've found themselves down by the 7. Just a nice bit of patience there from Nikki Marsh. Oh, and great hands out. Yes, that is a second score for Danny Mendez, and I think the referees were just checking that it was a score, and it is. So I think what you said that we wanted to see from Spain, those quick hands, just that core skill execution really high from England. I think Spain's warning signs are there, though. If they can just find an extra metre or 2 of depth to get around from those snipers, I think they'll get those scores just like England have.
I think in the women's game particularly, it's so nice to be able to see so many scores on the wings. It's not something that we necessarily associate with the women's game. We associate more with men's and mixed open, but definitely over the last couple of days in the games I've watched, the female wingers in the women's teams are very, very high scoring, which goes to show to the quality of the game that is being played. But then again, Spain with an unforced error. But one thing they have done is lost the ball quite near their sub-box, which makes England's life a little bit harder, but nonetheless getting some good meters, some good speed. They'll be very happy with the momentum in this drive, although they're getting to 5th touch coming, not quite at the halfway line. which doesn't seem to matter because they're still finding hands. Kate Allen with the step and the shot and the pass with Rebecca Hill. Becca Hill with a score. That was great hands, great ball movement. I think that everybody on the team actually touched the ball, so it feels like a real team try. And it's certainly looking a lot harder for the Spanish.
Yeah, England are really starting to find their feet in the game, and those core skills, like you say. I think all the women's teams in every division has shown a massive improvement throughout the tournament on those skills. And England women's 27's really excellent skills, and now it's turned to defend. You can see the pressure coming on straight away, and it's relentless from the England side. I think Spain are doing well to find yards where they can find them, but this England's defence is intense and resilient, and it gets that turnover again. So a really great job from the defence. Quick turnover as well, and straight into the attack. No respite, and a nice bit of pace down the wing. I think that might have been Dani Mendes again. Certainly getting her fair share of shout-outs on this game. Just a little reset to catch our breaths, and Lucy Snape getting us going forwards again straight away. We can see why she's earned 75 caps. Again, another mainstay of this side for a long time, and she's really leading this team as well. England being nice and patient in this attack, and again, just those core skills. Great hole chop there from Anna Goddard to get the score. It's the core skills, like you said. Nice, simple catch, pass executed to a very high level, and then another score for England.
It's an interesting one, though, isn't it? Because we say that defence wins games, but does it really? Not if you can attack like that, exactly. I think it'll be interesting to see how Spain evolve and problem solve as the game goes on, because one thing that stands out to me now is the speed of the roll ball, perhaps not getting it off the floor quickly enough, although this one was a good one. And they are going nice and direct at the line, feeding it quick, but again, another unforced error, which makes their life difficult. That being said, quick reset. I hope that you'll be able to put good pressure in the midfield to stop England in their step. Now we see Rebecca Hill is taking the ball in with a good defensive pressure from the Spanish link there. Kendall Buckingham running it in, and Jamie Cohn running it on the outside. However, that is fifth touch. Let's see if they can make something out of nothing. Kendall Buckingham with the ball, passing it back in. England's ball movement has been really impressive, although perhaps one too many passes. I'll take that one on the chin. Yeah, Spain perhaps taking a little bit longer than they would like to reset, and causing them to be a bit flat, and they create some unforced errors like this, like the touch and pass that we've just seen. So England are now in a really good field position to cement their lead.
Yeah, I think if I was the Spanish coach, I'd be saying everything that you've just said there. If we can speed up the turnover, find that natural bit of depth in attack, we'll be able to put a little bit more pace on the game and help us win those roll balls. I think it seems to be everything that England are doing. They're running fast, passing early, and a really great way to get into that 2-on-1. Unfortunately, didn't go to hand, but they do get another crack at it now with a penalty, which I think was for offside. So again, we'll see England here. We expect them probably to be quite patient, move the ball, wait until they're ready to take that strike dump before they go and try and score. Yeah, bringing on the experienced Lucy Snape, who looks like she's going for a 32 long, trying to get herself into those 3-on-2. Really great defence from Spain. I think she's hurt herself though, but as this game's going on, I think we can see that Spain are just starting to connect more and more and working better as a unit, which, as England's skill set and catch and passes coming into this game, is going to be really important for them.
While we wait for play to resume, talk to me a little bit about the small things, the processes that build confidence throughout a game when it's not necessarily going your way and you're finding it difficult to get out of your half. What would you tell your players to focus on?
Oh, yeah, good question. I think for me it would just be anything that we can control. So we'd move away from things like finish the ball in a certain area of the field. It would be let's run forwards as hard as we can. We can control that, but if the defence all want to stack the right edge, we're not going to be able to leave the ball there. So it's things that we can control. And I think for Spain it's going to be about talking, communicating, setting their width, moving as more than one person in defence. And I think we've seen a marked improvement on that already. So I'd be doubling down now in this little break of going, that is what we want to do. We want to see two people in groups of 2, 3 or more moving laterally at the same time to keep the connection. I think in attack, I think you've already touched on it in terms of the speed of the roll ball. I think would be really important for them. Just bending early, winning that ruck, I think is their most going to get them the biggest return on investments for their energy to work on now for the rest of this half.
And we see the injured player coming off the field. We hope that she'll be back soon and that she's all right. It was hopefully more of a fright than anything else. But play will now resume on Spain's 7-metre defensive line with England in possession of the ball. It's also the small things like let's not give away as best as we can a repeat set on our line. I mean, statistically, the more time you spend count out on your defensive line, the more likely the opposition is going to score. It's just that is the nature of the game of touch. There will be space. It is very difficult to cover. So now we see Kendall Buckingham with the ball, driving it in for Nikki Marsh, sending it long to Lucy Snape, and we have space on the wing for Nikki Bird, who, with a particularly athletic dive, I think this could be her 100th score. I know that England were trying to get her 100th score on her 100th cap, and given the reaction, they may have just done that, which is pretty impressive. So congratulations.
Yeah, I think that was a big fan favourite score, that one, and like you say, it was a great finish to get it down over the line. I'm sure we can see how happy she is with that. And I think it was a really nice pass as well. I believe it was Jess Clark that threw it. Hope I'm right there. But really nice line from Spain there, creating a little opportunity for himself. Almost mirroring that 3-on-2 that we've just seen from England, but a great chase out from Kate Allen. She's bringing her experience from Revolution Invicta Club Touch. She plays nationals for Wildcats, and then she also played in the Calvisano tournament last year for the Phoenix women. But Spain are creating opportunities. I think that little break that we've just had, they seem to have really collected themselves and promoting their attack here. There was a really nice scoop, change of direction to create an overlap, and I think England might have fumbled it there. There's a question about a foot in the ruck here, but if you were the Spain coach, anything that you'd be looking for in an attack on the line?
I would say that there's been potentially a little bit of a momentum shift towards Spanish attack, and I think we think that because they're going so much more direct than they have, because England are definitely leading in this. I'm really liking the moving it out and looking for that 2-on-1 for the winger. I really hope that they'll get a score through that, and I would just be insisting on depth and how quick hands are, but a lot of that comes from the speed of the roll ball as well, and decisiveness in taking the touch. We have now Spain re-engaging, resetting through the middle. Though, unfortunately, we've got an unforced error there. These are the little things that are coach killers, right? This is this is the extra set on the line that they really don't need this first half. But at the same time, if you come out of it stronger, then that can be a real momentum booster and a confidence booster. We've got the middles and the link sliding over towards the wing, well, covering the English attack. Nikki Marsh with the ball, passing it to Jess Miller, with Rebecca Hill taking it down. And that is the hooter for first half. So actually, Spain have defended this really well, and it's a really impressive outcome.
Yeah, like you said, I think they'll be happy with that last set, and I think you had it right when you said the momentum seemed to be just in Spain's favour there. So I think that's a positive way to finish the half, keeping them out. And it's England that leads 6-0 for this half, and we'll see what Spain can do and see if they can come back in the second half.
Welcome back to sunny Vichy, where it is lunchtime and the women's 27s, Spain, are facing off against the English women's 27s. The score is now 6-0. And Adam, if you were Spanish coach at half-time, what would you have said? What kind of problem solving would you have brought them?
Yeah, I would have said there was positives in there. There was opportunities and ways we could have scored and we could have stopped England to score. It's just that last level of execution. So I think here, as England get a great roll on, what we want to see now is Spanish defenders moving across early, doing their lateral work so they can shoot up straight and put that pressure on. England have a great passing and running game, some really good athletes in this team. So if you can stop the momentum before it starts, it's going to be a much easier game than trying to stop it when they're rolling like this. I think an unforced error there from England, and I think, as you said in the first half, speed of turnover, speed of ruck for Spain now is important, and they seem to have got those messages. So they must be listening to our commentary as in the box.
Exactly. You can recruit us to coach your teams for a small fee. But we've seen some good forward momentum. I think this is really good field position for Spain. Not only have they broken through past the halfway line on their rucking off, they've also left the ball camped out on their side for the English to move all the way across. Meg Pemberton taking touch 3 now. Nikki Bird lifting it for Rebecca Hill, who's taking an really impressive touch 4. Lucy Snape on her 75th cap, leading the charge, getting the ball back with a late sweeper play, but Jess Clark goes through. She's in the box and passing it to Nikki Bird. Who else? Did we mention it was a 100th cap? I don't think we've mentioned it enough. This is really impressive work. I think the speed at which the English ladies come on, moving it outwards to the far link, checking it back in, that does really good job of shifting the entire Spanish defence towards their sub box before checking it back and playing that 2-on-1 and sending it hands to the winger has been really remarkable.
Yeah, I think Spain started the defensive set quite well there, but like you say, England's attack just a little bit superior on that one. Hopefully Spain with this tap off now will get some opportunities down on the 7. They're there already, so they just need to find that little connection, get half in place to go for the strike early, but unfortunately doesn't go to hand. And I think there's calls from a referee that we've got an offside English player, so 6 more touches from Spain here. Really keen to see them go through the full set and be patient. Don't rush anything. No unforced errors, like you said. Diving at the line early is always a good thing. It's a nice dive there, and a good touch from Anna Goddard in defence for England. Nice bit of composure here from Spain, taking their time, setting up the play. Look to be in the overlap, and there's some space there from Spain, so it's a really nice option to go to that edge. But again, England's defence come out on top. I think they'll be looking at that 0 and really be prioritising keeping that score down at 0. If you were England, what would you be looking for to keep the Spanish team out?
I think one of the things I would focus on is no unforced errors. We've seen England lose the ball a little bit around the touch 2 and 3 subbing area. We're too far away to know exactly what was going on over there, but they have made a few unforced errors which just kill the momentum and really break the play. So it'll be interesting to see if they were able to fix that in the second half. We see the ladies running on touch 5, again passing it out to Jess Clark here, who has been touched. It's touch 5. Maybe there was a little bit of miscommunication there over the touch count. We all know how difficult it is to keep that in mind when you're coming in hard and fast. Nikki Marsh with the ball, playing a late switch, which the ref will call back for a touch and pass. Could have been a beautiful little try there. We've got Eliana Ernest moving across field, taking it as the touch, and Jess Clark making the second touch. Got some good speed, as you know, we've got some direct movement from the Spanish girls moving forwards on touch 4. It'll be interesting if they're able to reorganize on touch 5. We've got a Number 13, Marta Remacha Resio, running through, but unfortunately she was touched there. It's a good effort. It's a good effort. These pay off eventually.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a, like you say, a rinse and repeat for Spain. Keep running with that intensity, that pace, especially on the scoop, and those opportunities will come. But it's England's turn to attack, and I think they might be asking if the defender was in the ruck there. Wait to see what the referee's gonna tell us. Looks like it was a bit of a 50-50, so it's just a replay of the roll ball, and England will be looking to go forwards here now. Lucy Snape, as ever, leading the team. And England find themselves at the 7 here. I'm sure they'll be looking for that lateral ball movement again, trying to disconnect the Spanish defence. And Lucy Snape coming around on the sweeper. Good width from Spain there, nice and tight around the ball. Not many options open right in front of the ball. So I think England will be looking to move this ball a little bit wider, and they're going along. A really nice option from Kendall Buckingham. Great option, unfortunately doesn't go to hand, and Spain fast turnover, ready to go again.
Yeah, I think Spain can take a lot of confidence out of that defensive set. They were moving well. I think they recognised that the English quite enjoy a sweeper play, and they're able to shift and move up, which is really important, and that has just killed momentum. And now we've got they're coming on fast for touch 5. Maybe losing a little bit of speed in playing a live play, but number 11 almost getting through. Number 11, who is Marta Berone Rodriguez, which I know we've mentioned before. And we've got a quick turnover. The Spanish ladies have reset an attack in defence, with Kendall Buckingham running second touch in. I mean, the English ladies are in real good field position here in touch 3. They're past halfway. It is touch 4 coming. Checking it back in. I think it's interesting to see that the Spanish are still bringing one player up to make the touch, which is really allowing the English to pass around them, and makes defending it a lot harder. Now we've got good line, Nikki Marsh sending it over for Jess Clark. A bit of a basketball pass there. Good thing she's tall. And the English have now cemented their 8-0 lead.
Yeah, great hops from Jess Clark to get that one, reel it in. And like you say, I think Spain will sort of be a little bit frustrated with that. I think they gave it to England a little bit too easily in the midfield with those single shooters. I question whether the heat and the tiredness is going to come into this game, and England look strong. They look like they've got a lot of legs left in them, so they'll need to use the legs on this repeat set in the line now. Keen to see England really try and come up with speed here, try and see if they can push Spain back off that 7. We know Spain aren't always the most connected and getting on that 7, so if England can get up off that line, I think they can really help themselves. But number 2 from Spain there, Alice is taking them on. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the last name. I think it would be too badly butchered. Oh! Again, what a pass through the legs from Alice again. I think trying to throw different things at this England defence, and there's a sweeper here with a pickup. Oh, I think Jo Devana's there just got herself into a great position, really good read. But Spain again, great patience, great work, staying at that 7, getting those strike touches in, showing different things to England, really trying to find those holes in the defence.
Yeah, I agree with everything you've said. It's just, we've seen Kendall Buckingham with some quick feet, taking it past. England are having good field position here. We've got players flying onto the side. Jess Clark with the ball right now. Nikki Marsh just on the outside. Oh, Jess Clark, who doesn't even look like she's sprinting. Not from this angle. I'm sure she'd disagree with us. But again, a really impressive try. It takes England's lead to 9-0. And this is what you were talking about. The Spanish defence, the Spanish attack not always being that connected. I think they just underestimate how close they need to be to each other to tighten up those gaps. I know that coaches have always told me that you always need to be forcing the passes, that we'd much rather scores were happening on the wings than they were in the middle, especially not through midfield play on touches 4 and 5 through a middle link hole. Oh, she's done it.
Oh, Spain are celebrating. They've got hands in the air. It looks like a score, and it's Spain's first score of the game. I believe it was number 14, which is Carolina Garrido Sempri. Again, I am so sorry, but what a score. Yes, I think exactly what you just said. You didn't want to see from a defence. I think they sat off the too much space and a great kick and pace and score. Whatever Jess Clark can do, Carolina can do just as well. So great score for Spain. They'll take confidence from that, hopefully. We want to see more of that from Spain, that kick and that speed on the out. It's England's turn to go back at it again, and they come back into that sweeper option. Hands to the short side, and it's a dive and finish. It looks like 17, Jess Miller, that gets that score there. So England answer straight back, and the English fans with the pom-poms are having a great time. There's not many of them, but they're bringing the atmosphere.
Exactly. I think it's interesting to see that we had Jess Clark's try and Carolina Guerrero Sempere's try in very short succession, where they both broke down the respective defences because there was a player, they're sending one player up, and so it's easy to run around. But England are a lot more creative and varied in their attacking plays, even though we've mentioned the sweepers a lot. The referee is happy with that. I thought there might have been a 6 small there, or not, but the Spanish still got the ball. They're playing mid. Number 13 now passing it to, that is now 6th touch. Spanish doing good, doing well, getting back on side nice and quick. I mean, this will make the real difference whether they can, stop the English from really getting away with the score here. We've got the winger making a good defensive touch on the far end there, and a second one, number 14 again, Carolina Guerrero Sempere, who actually must have been a link player. And we have number 17 again, Jess Miller, away straight through the middle on what looked like an incredibly fast sprint. There's really nothing more to add there. It's just a real mix on display of ball skill, defensive skill, attacking skill, and a little bit of individual flair.
Yeah, great individual score there from Jess Miller, taking the score to 11-1. I think the coaches in the England box will be happy with that. I think the individual skills really starting to show. I think we should probably give a shout out to Ben Powell, and I believe Ed Budge in the box for the 27s. I think Ben would be a little bit disappointed if we spent the whole game and didn't mention him at least once. He's got experience at women's opens level, played men's and mixed opens for England as well, so I think you can see that sort of experience in his coaching coming through to the team, and the team's individual player experience really starting to come through. I think I was just going to say, I think England will have a tough job to get off. As you mentioned before, Spain left the ball in a great place away from the English box, testing those core skills, and unfortunately didn't come off for England that time. So Spain will have a set on the line. The two middles there, we've got number 9 Beatriz Sanchez Gattel and 11 Marta Benu Rodriguez, who I think we've mentioned a lot here. I think she's having a really great game for the Spanish team, and she's going early at that line again. I believe the referee's gonna say one of those 3 English players touched her, but I would be wrong looking at the reactions of the Spanish players, and he is saying ball is down, score is given to Spain. I believe that takes it to 11-2, and it's 11 that scores it, Marta Benu Rodriguez.
Yeah, it's an interesting score. I think the English players, particularly Meg Pemberton, claimed that touch, but the referee had established that she had not come back on side, and what the ref says goes. So it'll be interesting to see how the English can respond to that. I have no doubt that they will. I think they're hungry for more. We can see that they're really running very hard onto the pitch. With Lucy Snape in the ball now, Rebecca Hill at half, feeding it to Jo Devine, and we've got a little bit of, and Jess Clark in ball in hand now, looking for the inside ball, well covered by number 14 Spain, Carolina Gerardo Semperi. She's done some really good defensive touches, but England do earn another set of 6 on the line due to the Spanish players being offside. So, as you say, they're very composed, they're very patient, they've got great ball skills, and they love a sweeper play, which we see right now. Jo Devine diving for the line. That looked like a very good dive, but the touch has been claimed. This is a big moment for the Spanish.
Yeah, I think Spain will be keen to keep England out, as they did at the end of the first half. But like you say, these sweeper plays from England are dangerous. They go into another one for Jess Clark, who's looking to pass off, but Spanish defence holds strong there. Really nice width again from Spain. They're nice and tight. They're showing that if England are going to score, like you say, it's going to be the big pass over the top. So that's going to be the question now. Can England find that space on the open side? They're going with a pick-up for Jess Clark. Looks to the 3-on-2 left hand, and it's a finish. And is it Daniela Mendes? I would think that's her hat-trick. I think she scored 2 early on, and that's her third there. And again, pom-poms in the air from the English fans for Daniela Mendes with her hat-trick.
I mean, the English have shown that they're incredibly good at problem solving. You know, the Spanish have been covering this sweeper really well. And you know what, if we can't score on a sweeper, we'll score on a pick-up instead. And we'll throw in a long ball just for the artistry. But I think there is some really real positives to take away for Spain in this defensive set. This good cover, as we said earlier, you only ever want them to score on the wing. You never want them to score through the middle. Again, the sweeper play that the Spanish have now adopted, and I think that will earn her a offside penalty. So this is a really good place for Spain to go on the attack. We've got Marta Remacha Recio, who is now tapping the ball in the middle, working with her teammates, going for a quickie. We've got a pick up back to the middle. They're just taking their time, getting the English defence to come up. Got a quickie down in the middle now, and a pass that looks like a score. Talk about some problem solving on the Spanish end. I didn't quite catch the number of the link, but that was good. That was really good.
Yeah, what a diving pass. I was fortunate enough to commentate on England-Ireland men's opens game yesterday, and there was a diving pass for a score in there, but I don't think it had anything on that one. I believe it was Marta Paloma Ramacha Rico that did the pass. I'm not quite sure who scored it, but a great bit of skill. And as you said, we know how good England's defence are. Spain would have needed to find something special to score, and they did. Hopefully they can hold out the English team in this defence, but great hands from England there, and it's gone all the way out to the winger, Kate Allen, and the referees are waving it off. That's a score. And I do believe these English spectators are actually Kate Allen's parents, so that was an even more excited score. And I think Kate Allen's got a few on the board now, potentially even a hat-trick as well, but both all the wingers for England seem to be getting on the scoreboard quite a lot. Like you say, Spain are positive in their defence, that they're forcing England to those outside holes. England are just able to answer it with great skills though.
So we now see Spain on the attack. I feel like they've got some more energy in them. You know, they've got some fight. They always had it, but even more so now. Those couple of scores were real confidence boosters and have given them confidence in their processes as well. We've got, again, Marta, who, fortunately, the pass was not to the standard of her earlier diving pass, which resulted in the score, but the defensive side is able to get back onside nice and quick with Megan Pemberton driving the ball in, losing her cap in the process, with Nikki Marsh taking second touch, third touch coming on with Kendall Buckingham, who's passed it to Lucy Snape. Down for Eliana Ennis. Kendall Buckingham running onto the ball. Pass it round on the 32 platform, and is that Hannah Goddard who's passed it to Danny Mendes? If that wasn't a hat-trick before, it certainly is now. Again, I mean, faultless hands. The speed at which they're coming on, the quality of the passes, the patience with which they're playing it's really impressive, and we now understand why they have come undefeated in this tournament so far.
Yeah, really, really nice play, and that was the last play of the game. Really good, really good finish to the game. I think, like you say, Spain have a lot of positives in there. England got a few tries, but they really had to work hard for it. I think England's class in there showed why they were undefeated. But Spain, especially with their 3 tries, should be super, super stoked with how that game went for them. And a really positive game for both teams, I think, in my opinion. Any final comments for yourself?
So this was a really enjoyable game. Everybody looked like they were having fun, which is, I know that this is a competitive tournament, but really we play our best touch when we're enjoying it. Quite a low penalty game. Actually, we've had a few offside calls, but there was really good discipline from both teams across the board, which is what we love to see. And that's it for us now. We'll be joining us back through the next game. Okay, if you want to sit in for something. Welcome back to sunny Vichy. It is 1:10 p.m. and we have the England's men's 45s facing off Switzerland men's 45. I believe that England have just opened the score. This is going to be a promising game. Any thoughts so far from my co-commentator?
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen the England men's 45 go. Oh, is that a touch? It is a touch. Yeah, I've seen England men's 45s already in action in the past 2 days. They look quite good. Also saw Switzerland's. It was their mixed open. Also looked pretty good. So hopefully we should be up for a good game here.
Interesting, because like Switzerland doesn't strike us as a touch nation, but from what I've seen so far, not only do they have really cool kit, they've also like got really good players. But we now see the England men's 45 marching up the pitch, hoping to get enough momentum for a second score. They're in good field position there. Touch 3, touch 4 coming on. They are beyond halfway, which is always something that you want to look out for. Good inside ball.
Good run there from Tim Stroller, and just a touch. Is that their 5th? No, it's not. It is their 6th. So there was good play there from England, just ultimately not all the way. And now it's Switzerland's turn from pretty much right in their line.
That looks like rather a heavy touch, but the ref seems to be happy with it and we're bringing it back. We've got touch 3 for Switzerland. They really need to score in the next few minutes, I think. This is how you build confidence in your processes and in the game. I mean, it's all well and good to finish your sets, to have some good passes, to have some success defensively, but the score is what you want. We've got a really impressive soup and pass off that has resulted in ball down. What are your thoughts on this play?
That was pretty good. It was just unfortunate for number 16, Switzerland, Richard Watts. Just wasn't to be with the catch, but it's showing signs of promise with Switzerland, and obviously everyone thinks this should be a walkover for England.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, we do see. I mean, I have to say, I know it's only been like 2.5-3 minutes, but the intensity of this game is really outstanding. Both teams have come here to play. I'm not too sure exactly what. Is this a playoff? Is this another pool game? But they're certainly playing like it's a final. Now we have the English giving the ball back to the Swiss. There's a turnover on just by sub box from Swiss men's 45s, which is a really good field position to be playing in. And they're now...
They're just driving down next to their box, aren't they? Just a bit too much there. Now England have got a really good chance inside the Swiss's half. 6. Yeah. Right, England. Yeah, good chance here. Number 11 there. Just with Greg Copper with the ball there. 16 through, going back to theirs, and they look like they're going to sub in another pod.
I mean, this is such a particular aspect of touch. It's the rolling subs, and actually the fact that the subbing is a huge part of the strategy. If your subbing pattern works and it can bring you solutions, then you're good. Otherwise it all comes crumbling down and you lose the ball. So you substitute literally every attacking play if you can. Never in defense. That is a big one that most beginners often forget. You don't sub in defense because it's a dangerous play. But number 17 there with number 17 for England that I actually can't find on the score sheet. So we're just going to tell him number 17 on the following, giving away another 6 more, which the Swiss are going to capitalise on. We have good field position. I feel like there's been some good ball handling, some fast movement of the ball. Number 2 there, Sam Chadwick taking it in. Number 11 changed direction, and
it will be overturned by the Swiss for the English. Again, really in their half, so I don't know, I'm sure you'll know better, but do you just want to get it up as far as you can, really, or are you going to...
So I would say that when you know you're not going to score on this attacking set, it makes sense to lose the ball and at as far away from your opposition sub box as possible, because that gives you not only enough time to reset in defense, but also it allows you to give them more pressure. But we now have an I think they have gotten in a offside for that, so that is really good effort from the English scooper. Number 7 here, which we have Mark Chiverton, and Tim Stroller is going to take the tap and drive it in for his team. He's with James Mears on the attack, and they're just taking their time to set up play. We've got hands. Oh, no touches needed, clearly. I don't think the English think that they need to take a touch to get the attack.
I think that's number 15 out there, Ben Blackburn. It would be one of those, if he took that, what a try, but unfortunately not to be. Swiss have come the opposite side of the field with number 3, Fabien de Tasta there.
And they're driving hard, but we can see that the English defence is just so high and applying such high pressure that it's killing the Swiss and their momentum. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of solutions they can come up with that, because it's now 6 touches, and they didn't really have a chance to set up for a scoop there. English passing it down the line, touch to just at the halfway, which is really good field positioning. We've got Mark Chiverton driving it in and taking a chance to sub off with the number 8, Phil Hazelworth, driving it in again for the number 11, who is a little bit of a show and tell. He does look like he's in and is resulting in another try. Did you catch the number?
I haven't for the try scorer. Number 16, it looks like Liam Kirkham, but number 11 there, Greg Cropper, with a great sidestep there. Just giving himself a bit more space with those steps, and obviously a 2-on-1 was in play there, and they ensured it was a try.
Exactly. So it'll be interesting to see how the Swiss respond to that. I have no doubt that they will be able to respond. I mean, they are a very experienced side, and they're very sharp with their skills. We now see them taking it down the field, touch 2. This is touch 3 on the 7, is really good field position. We've got the number 10 then, Rob Mills, distributing the ball, taking in a touch, a scoop. He is through, and does that look like, are the referees happy with that? A touch may have been claimed. I think they're going to call this a forward pass, but does show some promising things for Switzerland there.
Yeah, absolutely, that was a great run. It was just ultimately not to be with the forward pass, but showing signs of promise, as you said, with Switzerland.
I mean, this has also been it's been a really high intensity game so far. And do we have a breakaway at the wing? Almost. And England are taking the opportunity to sub their players on, but they've been going so fast, not everybody is yet on the pitch, and we have, unfortunately, our first unforced error from the number 14, Travis Kenny, he doesn't need us to tell him it was an unforced error. But this is a good opportunity for the Swiss to recover and get some fresh legs on the pitch, because the English defence is pressing so high and causing such disorganisation. We seem to have a little bit of an altercation. But you're fairly new to the game, so what are your first impressions of touch in the last couple of days?
Yeah, so I'm mostly a rugby union man myself, but I've enjoyed sort of the intensity of it all, and I find it unbelievable that many people who you'd think age-wise should have retired by now, but are still going. They are so athletic, and it's unbelievable. So I have to tip my hats off to them.
Absolutely.
I don't think I'll be doing that at 40 or 50, I'll tell you that. So.
And now the Swiss are back on the attack. Age is just a number, right?
Oh, exactly.
And number 4 taking it in. Barry Thomas, who with this has resulted in a turnover, but England are now taking it down on their wing, looking to sub. And number 1 with some grey meters, Tim Stroller, who has really, we've seen some impressive things so far. Swiss defence, coming up nice and high, potentially stopping the English momentum. But we've got our number 8, Phil Hazelwood, potentially on another scoop, and I think he's just earned his team another set of 6. These are the coach killers, right? These are the little things that could make a big difference for England.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been quite a low-scoring game so far, something maybe England fans would not have thought would be the case. But it's been an enjoyable one regardless, I still think. Number 11 here on the ball, Greg Cropper. Oh, he's intercepted it there. That is number 12, Ben Croquin, I think, for Switzerland. And now they're on the attack here, coming to their box.
This was a really important intercept. I mean, I think Switzerland can come out of this defensive set really content with it. I mean, it is about trusting the process and breaking down a 40-minute game into lots of small wins that you can take a lot of confidence from. And we see them build their attack now with, that was good speed, good momentum. I think one thing that we have seen specifically in this game is how direct the players are. They are going to the line. There is no shuffling about. There isn't any sideways movement. It is, short of like diving, it's as direct as you can get. We have number 7 for England, Mark Chiverton, just taking it back for the touch. And England will take this opportunity to roll some substitutes on.
Yeah, absolutely. And just kind of going back to many names we've said during the game. Someone like a Tim Stoller, we've said his name so many times. That can be a bad thing, but I think he's played so well today. He's got in the areas you kind of want to be, I guess, to score these points. And just wanted to give him a shout out, really.
Yeah. The England unfortunately could not capitalise on this attack. I think. Did not touch it. This is an important moment for Switzerland, actually. Defensive set. This is another unforced error that has resulted them to be camped out on their try line. And statistically speaking, the longer you spend attacking, the more likely you are to score. So I think we've seen quite strong possession from England here, but they've got 6 touches, so it'll be interesting to see how they build and stay composed throughout. They're passing it to their link. We are going for a link quickie and pass inside step. The referees are going to have a moment to confer, but it's a strong start. It's a strong start to the attacking set. We'll just wait and see. I think it's going to be called for a player, the link not moving forward. So while he was onside when the touch was happening, the player did not move forward enough for the attack to gain advantage from it. But they're trying on the other side now. A good touch from the number 18, Jean-Marc Dworianin. Apologies. But we still want to give him a shout out for that touch. Perhaps a bit of panic there from the English. They did have a few more touches. But yeah, thoughts on Swiss defence there?
Well, I thought it was very good. I mean, as you said, statistically, they should really be scoring from there. And maybe England didn't think about it as strategically as they possibly should have. But take no credit away from the Switzerland defence. Very good. And now it's down here, number 3 with Fabian Dutasta right next to his box. And they've just made a couple of subs in there.
I mean, we're hearing pretty much the same thing from the Swiss box. All I can hear is run hard, run direct, and it's just resulted in a really high speed affair. So the English are now resetting for a substitution with the Swiss nicely sat in the midfield. The English really loving this splitter play coming off the field. It's creating a lot of space. We can see how much the referee is taking it back to a possible roll ball error there. A roll ball error. I think the ball was not rolled properly. But again, we are at 2-0 for England. This could be a big moment for the Swiss. I mean, they have just come out of a really impressive defensive set, a strong attack set coming on, and they've got a repeat set just past their halfway, closer to the try line.
I'm just going back to what you said about the Swiss box, and just the run. In the only couple of days I've been watching touch, that sort of seems like the go-to move. Oh, here we go, we might be in. No, it's a good touch there from number 16, Liam Kirkham. but running causes panic with the defence. I'm sure you'd know much better than me. It causes panic, and that's where gaps and mistakes start to form. So, and they could be in here. Is number 11 in? It's Gavin Maloney, sorry, but not to be, and that's 6 touches and ball.
That was good. I mean, they're diving at the line. They're hungry for it, and I've no doubt that they will score. But the England attack flying up the pitch, making their substitutions. It's interesting that we see that they're going far. I mean, for me in the women's game, I'm quite used to just running up closest to the box, which is more efficient. The men's are more comfortable, clearly, with running it out and then passing it back in. With number 8, again, Phil Hazelwood taking it down. We've got a scoop through. He is in the box, sending to long ball to number 5. We have Daniel Dyer with the score. Danny Dyer, exactly. He was by himself. There was nobody else in the picture. The referees they are happy with it. They are awarding it. And now it's the score to 3-0. Now I know you don't have lots of touch experience, but if you were the Swiss coach right now, what would you say to your players? Would it be along the lines of don't panic, trust the process, we need to make some changes? What would your words be?
Well, I personally wouldn't listen to myself, but I'll give it a go. I think you're right, probably make a few changes. It's only 3, and from what I've seen, 3 points in touch isn't a massive margin. There can be a much bigger, as they could. Number 6 was going for a fence. It's an intercept there. Who is that? He's running through, no one else near him. And is that number 13, Ian Stewart, with a great interception there. And as I was saying, it was 3. It is now just 4-0, which is slightly a bit more of a difference between 3 and 4. And there you go.
That's impressive. We love a full pitch intercept. The English fans are going crazy. Well, to be fair, that's a try to be celebrated. Right, we really need the Swiss to come back from this. I'm so hopeful. They've been so sharp. It's just those small errors, that are just breaking the momentum. But their roll balls are strong. They're running with intent. We now have Gavin Maloney with the ball, passing it to number 10, Rob Mills. They're working together in middle, and a little bit of show and tell, but the English defence weren't fooled there. Got Gavin Maloney with the ball again, taking it back. Patience, passing it number 6, and we've got. I mean, they're trying to go through hands, but ultimately they finished the set. It has been let away from the English defence, like sub-box, but we have this midfield run every single time by the number 7, Mark Chiverton, which has been so impressive in bringing momentum to the English, but this time has resulted in an overstep. So again, another golden opportunity for the Swiss to capitalise on.
Yeah, well, a minute and a half to go, and obviously it is 4-0 to England. If the Swiss could score here, they would come into the half-time break not feeling better, but 4-1 is still a little mountain to climb. So
it has definitely been done before.
Absolutely.
So we've got number 1 running down. There was a gap there though, but it's unfortunately touch 5. Always interesting to see how players can create something out of nothing. With Martin Buttonshaw rolling the ball, passing it to his link. Number 4, Thomas Barry, who is just taking it into the touch and giving it a bit of time for his team to reset in defence. The English now coming and making their first touch, and they're subbing number 12 with a hard run there. Brian Shibthorpe. And that has all resulted in an offside call for the English. So I mean, the momentum is absolutely in their favour.
Absolutely, 100%. And number 6 on the ball here, Matt Hall. And then they're just going to take their time here. They know they have the scoreboard. Number 14 to number 4, back to 14, and there we go. Great try, great score there from Travis Kenny. And it's 5, and they will feel really happy going into the half-time break, which has just gone now. So
And we are back for the second half of England v Switzerland in the men's 45s category. The score is at 5-0, and we've just seen Switzerland on the attack. I mean, the ref is happy for them to go back to play that roll ball, and it'll be interesting to see the kind of problem solving that they bring in the second half, because despite having quite a lot of forward momentum and directness in the attack, the English have come on top. We've got something there, and touch 6. I mean, a full set, good ball movement. I'd say there's a lot of positive to take away from that. So yeah.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the first half, even though it was only 5-0. So I'm hoping we can replicate the same sort of positioning performance in the second half, albeit not the scoreline, because I think everyone would like the Swiss to maybe just score one.
Not the English, they don't. But us spectators, we would love a little bit of it. I think the referee is now bringing some order back to the Swiss defence. There was a hard touch on the number 8, Phil Hazelwood. I mean, we commentate to talk about the players, but we also need to shout out to the amazing work the team ref is doing on this tournament. And in saying this, we've got Greg Cropper running through the middle with some impressive athleticism on display, and now bringing the score to 6-0. How'd you come back from this?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I'm the person to ask, but 6-0, just keep rotating, I guess, keep doing attacking wise what you're doing, and just cancel out the mistakes you're making.
I think there's something to be said also in for the Swift defence, that we have had quite a lot of tries that have come through the middle, which is not where any coach is asking any player to let tries in. Usually you want to force the ball to the wing. So that's something that's slightly alarming, that the Swiss will definitely want to learn from and correct as their tournament goes on. But we have number 1 there going it alone. It was Martin Buttonshaw, but he will be brought back for 6 touches, with another golden opportunity for England to ruck off and play through. I mean, the subbing is so fast. There's something to be said for that. The intensity, the timing of the players running on their depth, the fact that the ball is not on the floor for very long after it touched. There's always a half there. I think those are the things that stand out between the two teams at the moment. We have number 6, Matt Hall, who has run it in and unfortunately not able to catch that ball. But again, a strong attacking set from England.
Yeah, they're just going to keep going along as they are. Don't make too many mistakes. Win this game, hopefully, fingers crossed, with the England camp, and move on to the next. But still, plenty of time in this to be played. The Swiss will want to come back into it as they make subs now. I'm down on this left-hand side. 16 there, number 16 running through, Richard Watts. And how many touches is that? I believe to be 5 coming. So this is their last touch. Quite a way away from the end zone, or the drop zone. Don't know what they call it in touch, but
I think this was a really strong subbing set from the Swiss. I mean, they had incredibly strong field position on touch 4. They were way past the halfway, more likely on the 10-metre line. But it's just that last execution. Number 17 number 17. We still don't have the name of. Doing a really great job on the wing there, and just taking the ball back where the touch was made. But this has given England, some great opportunity. They took the time to make the subs. Number 9 and number 8, Phil Hazelwood and James Mears working together, and taking the time. They're very composed. Number 8 there, Phil Hazelwood recycling the ball with James Mears. He's now passing it back to him in a quickie play, sending it long for number 15, who taps it back, but well covered by the Swiss defence. They can take a lot of positives from that. I think that will be called. It is called for a forward pass. So strong success for the Swiss, especially now that they're rucking out actually on the side of the sub box. So this could be strong.
Yeah, with 15 minutes to go, 6 down, you kind of do need to score soon if you are Switzerland. And they'll be hoping for that, obviously, as well. taking the first touch there just inside their half, basically. Over the top, Loopy gets down to their box area, and they will make those subs in. They've actually lost the ball there. Not completely sure what for, but
I think it was an off the mark. He overstepped the ball from what the referee signals. Again, it's disappointing. I think it's those little errors that mean that, and the English side is so good that they'll capitalise on it. They will keep running hard at the Swiss. Again, we've got our dynamic duo Phil. He might actually Mark Chiverton and James Mayers in the middle with, I can't really see the numbers well, but the middles working together, passing it over to the link, passing it back. I mean, the good ball movement and a counties play, sending it. I think he was trying to send it long, took some time, but the link channel there was well covered by the number 4 for Switzerland, Barry Thomas. But the English here have earned a penalty for offside. So that is a fresh set of 6 on the line. It's a dangerous position to be in for Switzerland. And it'll be interesting to see the kind of attacking play that the English are coming up with. We've got James Mayers and Phil Hazelwood in the middle with number 16, Liam Kirkham, running a hard line. But again, it was an individual effort there. It was a nice hard line from James Mayers. The hard work has paid off. He's been running around the middle for quite a while, and I believe that's his first score of the game.
Yeah, I do as well, and he fully deserves that. He's played very well, as have many of the England men's 45 here. Not to say the Swiss haven't done badly at all, but the scoreline does reflect, obviously, England have played the better. As the Swiss just start off here. 6 at halfway is a very good place to start, isn't it? With number 2 there, Sam Chadwick, having the ball, staying in the middle, trying to take as many touches as possible before ultimately going in for the kill, as they do here. Is that a touch? Number 11, Gavin Maloney. It
was claimed by the middle, the English middle there, so that was strong defensive work because it did look through from our angle, so that was some good defensive work. But again, the Swiss on a hard direct attack that almost paid off, so it's positive. Yeah. Now, England making touch for way past the halfway line, way infield, which is really good position for them to be in. We have the number 8, Phil Hazelwood on the field, working with number 16, Liam Kirkham, but it was not to be, and the Swiss will get the ball back on their 7-metre line. I mean, touch is very much like a game of ping pong. I think it's definitely a game of midfield. It's a lot of back and forth, and the team that wins the midfield wins the game. You know, how many repeat sets on the 7-metre attacking line do you get in a game? Not very many. It's very important for you to be able to score when you do, but it's a game of defensive defensive work and subbing on in attack. That is where the game is won.
It's all very strategic, isn't it? Like every other sport. But you're right, it's just constantly back and forth, and yet whoever wins this midfield essentially wins the game, and so far England have been winning the midfield, I'd say.
Exactly. I mean, we see the back on the attack now. I just look at how deep the players get, like preloading their run, and there have been very few handling errors from the English side, which also contributes to them dominating the midfield. The ref, I mean, I think there was a bit of a claim maybe for a hard touch there with some obstruction, but the ref seems happy to let the game play on. We've got number 8, or number 9, James Mayers passing it, taking it down with a long ball, but didn't quite make it to hands. So again, we're back where we are so familiar with the Swiss rucking off. But if we just look at the English defence pressing up, they are giving them no room at all. I mean, it is the defence that wins games as much as the attack, so that's also important to point out. But the English subbing has been very smooth. We have number 16 for Switzerland taking touch ball, Richard Watts, and down for a scoop. Number 16 with it, Richard Watts with it in hand again. 18 down, I think that was a slight miscommunication in the touch count there, and taking it to 6.
Yeah, it just looked like a bit of panic set in for Switzerland on their attack there, and this is a great run there from Mark Chiverton. really good. Just getting into the Swiss's half now, number 14, Travis Kenny. Making a few subs as well, England. Oh, great catch there. Great catch from, what number is that? Number 8, Phil Hesselwood. Number 12 through. Oh, that was a good England setup, and it just ultimately wasn't to be. Still got, is it a fresh set of 6?
Yeah, that's right. That was, you know what, you never want to give away a fresh set of 6, but that was absolutely a try-saving touch. There was no other way for the winger to do that, so that was a great read. But it does look like a link key will do the trick for number 13, Ian Stewart, who has now cemented England's lead against Switzerland. We are at 9 or 10 nil. 8 nil. 8 nil. It's a shame. I feel like for Switzerland, it's just the little things at the very end. I mean, they do so well to hold out until it's like touch 5, and same coming on, they're lacking a little bit of momentum when it comes to touch 5, and sometimes we have a bit of confusion about the touch count, it seems, which would indicate the players are not as connected as the English are, maybe not as well drilled, maybe they don't have as much time to train together. But yeah, they're still quite prominent on the line, taking it down there for the link. We've got, and that is the one we were looking. Oh, I think the sideline ref is going to bring it back. Oh, it's such a shame. I think that was a forward pass. Oh, that was. Oh, we've got. Oh, the referee has spotted something. They're bringing it back for a touch and pass. Bit of a hectic couple of plays there.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know what was going on, which way to look or anything like that, but as Switzerland make a couple of subs here, they've got a good chance. They've got six touches in a great position to go for their first score after that was ultimately chalked out for a forward pass. And they do deserve a score, I think, Switzerland. Maybe still 8 down. I mean, they deserve a score, maybe not the win, but let's see after this. Was that the second touch there? Just waiting for a touch. Just on the 7-metre line.
So we've got Rob Mills taking it down, and the number 2 inverting the play. He is in the sub box. Oh! Yes, it's a score! What a catch! Number 12, Ben Proquin. This was, do you know what? They may not have scored many, but the one that they did score, that was almost deserves extra points. You know, I always think touch is missing something. We don't have points for artistry. We don't have points for like just cool tries, really. And yeah, exactly. Unrelenting flair is what we should be awarding extra points for. Also, I think this is testament to how hard Switzerland have been attacking. They've been camped out on the English line for quite a while. They've been putting England under a lot of pressure, so this call was going to come, and they absolutely deserve it. It'll be interesting to see how England respond to this, though.
And this responding quite well as number 4, Jason Grace, goes through there, and they reply instantly. So that is 9-1 with just under 7 minutes to go. And the Swiss will be happy they did score, but ultimately, I can't see them coming back from this.
I think one thing that is standing out to me in this game is the strength of Swiss defence that is not matching their attack. Whereas England seem to be much more holistic in that department. They have as strong a defensive side than they do an attacking side, and that's really shown in this game. But the Swiss on the attack again. We've got number 12, Ben Proquin, who was the earlier try scorer, yes. I think, who is back on the pitch, so that is promising stuff. He is now passing the ball to his teammate number 11, Gavin Maloney, and that will earn them a penalty for offside. This is good. The Swiss are pressing hard here. It's now a new set of 6 on the line, going to be tapped in by Gavin Maloney, who just is taking his sweet time to build the attack.
Yeah, I mean, Switzerland have had this for quite a while camped in England's 7-metre line, aren't they? And
look at the depth of the players running on. We've got a link punish. I think they're running around, running it hard, well covered by the number 7, Mark Chiverton. I mean, one thing that really jumps out at me right now is the depth of the Swiss attacking players here, preloading their runs. Oh, what a shame. A slight handling error here. Oh, I think he might need a second to come off the pitch where they'll be allowed to make a substitution. In effect, probably a welcome break for everybody here, because not only is it very warm, it's also quite an intense and fast-paced game. The English now rucking off the field, bring it. They're just so effective, aren't they, with their handling and the sharp runs.
I'm sure many of these guys as well have played with each other and that is a mistake there. Number 7, Mark Chiverton, just dropping the ball, and that's 6 in England's half for Switzerland. Really good opportunity here. They take the first touch, and they're just a bit confused. They're not sure where to go. Number 8 as well, just taking it, Alexander Covino, just taking it in. Number 1 on the ball, 16 now, Richard Watts. And that will be the, I believe, the 3rd, maybe the 4th touch. Got a bit of time here, and they will be taking that time.
They've got Sam Chadwick onto the ball. Referee happy with those calls. We are Switzerland patiently waiting for the England defence to move up, running the ball, a late switch. Are they playing the 3-on-2, sending it long? Oh, this is the thing about touch. You can make something out of nothing sometimes. But the pitch was not quite wide enough for the Swiss, and it will be given back to the English. However, good field position for the Swiss. If they can force an unforced error here from the English, they'll be again in a good position to attack.
Yeah, as the game draws to a close, just 3 minutes to go, England do have this attack in their half. Is that a hard push, or just going back for a push anyway? So that is the second touch. They want to get into their half, maybe with the 3rd one here, which they do. And they subbed in some of the pods from the sideline have come in now. Number 9 there, James Mears with the ball, takes the 4th touch. Oh, is that 5? Sorry. And this will be their last one. Number 6, and England will be happy they enforce that. That means 6 fresh touches in a good position.
Yeah, this is just a bonus try. Anything past now is just for the fun, with their 9-1 lead and a few minutes left to go. Interesting, they're passing it out to the link here. We'll take it down for a link quickie, and slap down again. Do you know what? Maybe the Swiss just have really long arms. Yeah. Because that is at least the 2nd or 3rd one of the game. But again, a try-saving intervention from the winger there. I wish we could get his number. He's a little bit too far for us. But without that, it was almost definitely a score. So England patiently building their attack there. Again, going into the link quickie. Yes, the referee is happy with the touch. Number 7, Mark Chiverton, getting touched there, and then passing it back to the middle, and see what they are building up here. Again, same pattern of play, but are they going to switch around with a long ball there? Number 9 sending out to number 15. Number 15, Ben Blackburn, who's been camped out on this far wing for a while, so let's give credit where credit is due. It is a thankless job being a far winger, and he ultimately reaps the rewards with this great catch and try.
I used to be a winger as well, so I get the jubilation of scoring a try. You wait, camp on that wing, and then when you finally get the ball, get to put it down, it's feeling like no other. But I do have to say, James Mears with a pass there, the assist was superb.
And it was an incredibly well-built and structured attack. We're sending it out for the link punish 1, 2, 3 times, and then we're changing the plays. So the Swiss defence has been conditioned to move a certain way to cover. But here they're on the attack again. Number 11 making the smart decision to take the ball down now that the English players are involved in the ruck. Number 10, Rob Mills, who's been very present in this game. Oh, was that another missed interception? Okay, another set of 6 on the Swiss, on the English defensive line. Will the Swiss be able to score a second?
I'd like to think so, as we've got about 30 seconds left on the clock. It would be nice to see Switzerland score a second, obviously, if you aren't England. And they take the first touch there, back to Gavin Maloney. Goes through to, the number 8 there, just drops it, Alexander Covino. And that should be the game. England will have the final attack, you'd think. Just waiting for that final klaxon. but they'll keep going through. They'll keep going through, and there it is. So this will be the final one, and number 19 there just touching.
A very well-deserved win to England, a valiant fight put up by Scotland. That is the end of the England v Switzerland men's 45 game. Welcome back to Sunny Vichy. We are now with a mixed open feature, Jersey versus Cayman Islands, and I'm lucky enough to be joined by not one but two co-commentators today from the Netherlands Mixed Open.
Hi, I'm Maud. I play for the mixed open team.
Hi, and I'm Chris. I play for the senior mixed for Netherlands as well.
So not just mixed open, my apologies. So this is a placement game, so it could well go to a drop-off. See Jersey now on the attack, with them working hard to... Exactly, we've got a offside penalty has just been awarded here. What are your first impressions from like the first 10 seconds of this game?
I think this is going to be a really good game. We played against Jersey yesterday, and they've got some speed on their team, so I'm looking forward to seeing Cayman try and battle that in defense as well.
Exactly. I believe that Cayman come in to this game higher placed than Jersey, so it'll be interesting to see how both teams perform here. I mean, Jersey with the speed team, number 14, but we have an excellent touch being made by the female link for... Oh, is that being... No, yeah, the female link from Cayman. I'm sorry, we can't see her number. So one thing about the Cayman shirts, everybody says they are the best kit, but they have the lightest coloured numbers, so in the sun, it just looks white. So sorry if we don't call out your names. But here they are, after a first successful defensive set, subbing onto the field. And with a fifth touch and some speed being injected by the number 14, Thomas Coe, which has resulted in a fifth touch.
That is half court, so that should be a penalty and 6 more touches for the Cayman. Let's see what they can do with this first set. No, never mind. That's 6 coming. That's a beautiful pass back in and out. It goes to the wing, and the wing put it down. And the ref gives that as a 6th touch. That is a beautiful cover from the defensive wing there for Jersey.
Rhea Plunkett almost coming with the score there, but not quite. We've got Jersey having a little bit of a fright in the first few minutes of this game, but here they are away, running through the midfield. And being awarded an in the ruck, I think, obstruction. So that is a very high success coming out of this. We have the number, is that number 10? Yes. Number 10, Lyle Pritchard, going off with the tap off and hoping to score the opening try in this game. Coming in for touch. First touch, pairing up with number 4, Nicole Goddard. Passing up to number 12, we've got Archie Donnelly, gone round on a sweep, passing it back in. Oh, what a link shot from the number 4, Nicole Goddard. This is really impressive in a mixed game.
Yeah, lovely chop hole there by the link. The ruck opened up, and then they sent it back out to the link, and she ran a lovely hole to get the score, which is...
Absolutely, and that's not something that we see that often, from the girls in link. Not that they're not capable, obviously, but that is not often the striking role that they play. So really refreshing, and a lot to come from this game. Cayman Islands are now back on the attack for number 16. Everybody's favourite player, Louis Shakespeare. I hope there's a relation. I think every single commentator has mentioned it, but he's also a standout player, so he deserves it. Matthew Hansen taking the ball down, pairing up with a link. Quickie, and Cayman Islands earning themselves another penalty here.
Yeah, so now they've got a fresh set of 6 on the 7. Let's see what they can do. Hopefully draw out Jersey, kind of get them out of position. Yeah, they're drawing up that mid. A quickie, let's see what they can do. Oh, and they bring it down. That's a... Yeah, they are testing out the defense.
Cayman Islands building their attack on a quickie, very well recovered and defended by number 7 and number 9 respectively. So Jersey, so Joshua Stewart and Jeremy Johnson covering the middles nice and strong with a change, a reverse in play. Louis Shakespeare, a touch has been claimed by the number 8, Jeremy Johnson. That was an excellent cover, that makes touch 6, and Jersey get the ball back, and they are still leading 1-0.
Here comes the sub box now for Jersey, and they're making decent field position. That's 3. And let's see what platform they can lay. This is the speed from Jersey. Oh, he's away. They won't catch him. They won't catch... Oh, she did. Well done. What a cover! I thought for all money he was away there with that speed. And now Cayman Islands looking to play back. That was 15 for Jersey. Archie Lemaistre. Amazing cover defense. Oh, Raf's happy with that one, letting it go. Now Cayman Islands with a reply. Is that 5? That's 5th. Okay. Last touch here coming up for Cayman. They're trying to bring in the mids. Oh, that's 4. They got one more. Oh, they were dropping. What would the ref say? I think he's going to play the touch. Yeah, he's going to play the touch. And they'll have one more to come.
It's a tricky position to be in when your attack has sort of like gotten to 5th touch and you're like, what do we do? But maybe Cayman can bring it out. Good cover from number 1 and number 4 from Jersey. So we've got Nicole Goddard and Cara Howe. And this is good positioning for Cayman Islands in defense. I mean, it's as good as it gets. Killing it away from your box and giving yourself time to reset in defense. But Jersey really are coming on with incredible speed here. And we've got 5th coming, potentially not exactly where they want to be, but let's see. We've got a lot of running around the outsides by number 10, Lyle Pritchard, and just running through the hands. Oh, and that is an extra set of 6. That's a lucky one, I should say. So Jersey able to build their attack from potentially not the best field position coming on and not the best subbing pattern that they've performed. So we shall see what they're able to do.
Yeah, so the ball's coming out here. Oh, and they've run it. Oh, and he fumbles that ball a little bit. That was number 10, Lyle Pritchard, giving the ball to Cayman. Unfortunate they're on that fresh set of 6, hoping to get something out of it. But let's see what Cayman can do here with their sub. They are waiting here for the ref.
It was unfortunate there that Lyle Pritchard spilled that ball. He's been looking very dangerous for Jersey, so I'm sure he'll get back involved in the play. But here comes the sub for Cayman. Here's 3rd touch coming, trying to gain a bit of width. Number 1, Matthew Harrison with a great field position finder. 6 is away. Jason Sinclair was away, and they've just lost control, unfortunately. And here come Jersey with the reply.
Been an incredibly entertaining game in the first 5 minutes. I know the supporters don't think like us. We just want entertainment. They just want easy scores and low stress. But we're all here for the drop-off, aren't we? Maybe saying it a bit too soon. The referee bringing it back to an earlier just poor roll ball. So we've got Rio Plunkett is going to tap the ball and start up again for her team. Actually, we have don't really know what's happened, but anyway, Cayman Islands resetting with the ball. Got Jason Sinclair on the field, pairing up with his teammates whose numbers we can't see, and number 8, I believe, number 8, Doug Rowland, almost away there. Jersey really needs to keep very careful, and the referee has overturned the decision. Jersey getting ready to engage. The referee is awarding a penalty for offside with Jersey re-engaging. This was a big defensive set there. This is a big turnover that they needed. Number 6 from Jersey, we've got Te Bokyai Yaldum, who, with the quick feet.
Yeah, so that is 5th coming, I believe. 5th coming, and let's see what they can do here. Number 15 with a beautiful pick out to number 14, Alex Nisham, that is, putting it down and getting a first try on the board for Jersey. 2nd try on the board for Jersey.
There was some hot stepping to get that ball in and some great hands. As we said, the speed from Jersey, even if they don't lay a great platform, it really causes problems for all teams, but especially here for Cayman today.
Absolutely, and this is interesting because Jersey came into this game supposedly, numerically speaking, the weaker side on paper, because they came in at a lower placement in their pool than Cayman did. So I'm sure Cayman have got a few things up their sleeve. And we've got the number 11 linking up with his teammates. We've got Adam McSherry Downey linking up, ball in hand now, going at it, passing it to the female link who is touch, and that'll be 6th touch. But again, good positioning with the number 13, Jacob Wojciech playing it quickly, and Jersey taking the opportunity to bring some fresh legs onto the field, because my mind, this has been a quick game so far. We now got the number 7 Joshua Stewart coming on with speed, ball in hand now, and the referee has awarding him a try for his troubles. Another offside penalty there.
This will be interesting to see what Jersey do with some better field position. A lot of their attacks have been coming from deep in their own half, but now they have a fresh 6. And here's number 6 for them, Taya Bayoka Yiram. She's been making great meters in the 2 touches we've seen from her. There's 3. Open side. Trouble. Oh! Are they giving it? And that's the number 6, Tae, scored again. We were just saying the yard she was making was impressive, and now some great hands on the wing. Wow, 3-0. We were just saying that Jersey are coming out super strong. So Cayman look well drilled, so I don't think they'll be out of this yet. So with a tap off, we'll see how they go.
This is interesting because we often forget the touch is a 40-minute game. We're playing it over 40 minutes. This has been a very strong start from Jersey, but it'll be interesting to see how they keep up with this intensity. Cayman losing the ball for, I think, a shoulder in dropping in the touch, which is perhaps indicative of some of the frustration that's coming onto the field. I think another penalty will be awarded there for a hard touch, so I believe that is their second warning. So Jersey taking the time to tap it back, the referee taking time to just calm the game down and remind players that there's still all to play for. So we've got number 15 for Jersey, Archie Lemaistre, tapping it in. The girls nicking up on the wing. Oh, great meters made there. Coming on for touch 3, way past the halfway. 4th is coming. Nice slash from the number 6. Oh, not the number 6. Number 8, apologies for that. Number 13 is away. Unfortunately, has been touched, and that is touch 5. Perhaps a lack of communication there, lack of connection. But nonetheless, number 6 again. Talk about making something out of absolutely nothing, taking Jersey's lead to 4-0. How'd you come back from this? What would you be saying to Cayman Islands in the box right now?
I think definitely just pepping each other up, telling each other, keeping that head up. They've got some really impressive plays coming from the Cayman side. So, let's see what they can do with this fresh set of 6, starting from halfway. They are really looking strong, so they really need to look at where they can break down that Jersey defense.
We've been seeing a lot of the attacks for Cayman coming to the near side of the camera, this short side. So it'll be interesting to see if they try to get some more options going back open. So it's been a lot of this shape, which hasn't brought fruit for them so far. Now they're going to pull out the attackers. Again, short side, and eventually going to trick open. That's what I was expecting to see, and he's got in there. So this is a great correction by Cayman Islands, because they weren't getting any success coming short side, and then they've opened up beautifully with a long play off the ruck. Yeah, exactly. Just saying here, it's the opposite of a commentator's curse. Maybe it's an insightful commentator, we might say. So that just shows that as much as we were saying it's 4-1 now, Cayman are in this up to their teeth. So see if they can get a stop and go back on the attack.
Yeah, and Jersey starting off strong here with number 3 getting some good meters. Number 8 also, let's see what they can do once they're at that 7. Ball goes to the link with a nice sweep around, good hands. Let's see what number 15, Archie Lemaistre, can do there. He's going to take that roll ball 5th. That's going to be last touch coming. Let's see what quick, with that speed, what they can do. They draw it wide. Oh, Archie getting through. And the defense there, number 11. Adam McSherry-Donnie really getting that defensive touch in and covering his female link there.
A really impressive scramble from Cayman. I mean, this will give me a confidence booster. They're coming off the field. They're flying off the field, getting their subs in quick, running down the side. Oh, we've got number 2 there, the link with the ball on a really good touch for, and the ref has called that back for stepping out. But this is something to take away. This is a real positive that they can build on. Jersey now coming back with a roll ball, and they will be taking the time to make their subs as well. Cayman Islands really want to be pressuring the defense high, and this is exactly what the number 16 Louis Shakespeare has done here, and it has resulted in an unforced error. They're getting the ball back.
we've just seen here in the last 2 minutes a lot more speed out of Cayman Islands, and we were praising again the Jersey speed to start with, and then you see more speed coming out of Cayman Islands, and the momentum just swings in the match. So they're going to stay on. I thought they might have subbed there. Nice. I think that's third. Number 6, Jason Sinclair. Okay, he seems to be controlling a lot of the action, so it makes sense that this pod stayed on. I think Sinclair likes the look of this shape. Ooh, great touch. That's last. They're going for a second phase. Oh, great shot by the winger. Number 7 for Jersey. Nope, it would be number 7, I think. No, the shutting winger for Jersey was a great touch.
Yeah, again, Jersey are showing us why they're here and why they're leading. I would really want to see the Cayman Islands defence tighten up a little bit, and I think that's something that they've really improved on the last couple of minutes, because that is where some of the scores were being sent on. A great latch from the number 4 there, Nicole Goddard, allowing her players. Oh, and that is touch 6. Perhaps a bit of a miscommunication there, where we had the number 9 for Jersey, Henry Humpleby, looking to scoop. The referee is going to award a hard touch from Jersey now. So we've had a couple from each team. There's good field position for Cayman. Number 4, Tiana Ritchie is ready to tap it in and, reset the attack.
Yeah, and let's see. The Cayman Islands has really been getting some momentum in these last few minutes. So let's see if they can finish this half strong and go into second half with a good feeling. The ball is... Oh, with a quickie with number 8, a beautiful scoop by Doug Rowland out to the link, number 10, with a beautiful step there from Taharaka Brown. A beautiful step there, getting Cayman that try and really getting some good momentum before the end of this first half.
So is it fair to say that Cayman perhaps had a slow entry to the game, but they have now, turned it around a little bit for themselves?
Yeah, absolutely. Coming back from 4-0 down to the way you would look at it is you're just 2 scores behind coming into half time. That positions them really well. So, yeah, 4-2, just 2 scores down. If they can get a stop here before half time, I don't think we have very long left.
Yeah, we've got about 2.5 minutes left. So if Cayman score again, Jersey in trouble. But that is down some pure individual skill from the number 14. We have Alex Neesham just sliding in there. I mean, it goes to show again, Cayman Islands defense sometimes a little bit disconnected. I know that there's something that is always said to players: do not let the scores in through the middle. Force the passes out as much as possible. So this is something, these can be corrected, right? These are small things that you can work on, but definitely not the position for Cayman to be, because Jersey has cemented their lead by +3 now.
Yeah, and definitely reiterating that this is such a long game. They're only down by 3 tries now, so there's a lot to still play and to come back from. The ball going out to number 7, to James Schloss, and a nice pick by number 6 there by Jason Sinclair, back out to his the captain. Now to number 8. They've got a sweep. Oh, he's got a nice little pick out to the wing, and she just misses that ball. Beautiful chase out by Rhea Plunkett. Apologies there. But the ref pulling it back there for a forward pass. Let's see what Jersey can do here with their sub off.
A real shame for Cayman Islands. You see they put their attack pod on to try to get that score that they're unfortunate enough to let back in to try to get it closer at half time. And they had it. They really had some enterprising attack, and unfortunately trying to go for the long ball just floated forward out of the hands. But here come Jersey with their box.
Got to see some quick, good momentum on the substitution. I mean, I believe this will be 5th coming. They're dropping it back. Oh, and that is a set of 6. No, I don't think that number 7, James Slosh, will be particularly happy with this. Potentially try saving, and not too bad field position for Cayman Islands. But Jersey are looking very dangerous at the moment. We've got number 3, Claire Boot, running it in, linking up with number 7, Joshua Stewart, who now has the ball in hand, passing it inside. Will we see some quick hands from Jersey? Inside, and Henry Humpleby there. They're playing as a team. They're connected. They are chasing behind every single ball. And that now takes the score at 6-2 right on half time. Welcome back. It's now the imminent start to the second half between Mixed Open, Jersey and Cayman Islands. And I have to say, it's been a big opening first half with Jersey cementing their lead 6-2 in a thrilling game. Co-commentators, any thoughts, feelings about the way this game has gone?
Yeah, I think the game has been really well. Jersey maybe an unexpected strong start to the game, but they really are pulling through and showcasing their touching ability with their speed, with their basics, really winning them that first half. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Cayman can come back from this and really show how they Cayman ranked higher than Jersey, but really trying to try score some tries and showcase their abilities as well.
We'll have to wait because Jersey is on the attack in this second half, driving up the side of the field with their outstanding female players and obviously male players, but their female links and wings have really put in the shift in the first half, and that's been nice to see. We have Archie Lemestre, who has done a really impressive dive to the line. The ref seems happy with it, and again, in an individual feat of athleticism, has cemented the score for his team, now 7-2.
Yeah, I think unfortunately coming out from the break, the exact last thing that Cayman Islands wanted, but you see with the full corner there, that speed that we keep talking about from Jersey, was that number 15, I think? He wheeled from basically this link on our side, wheeled all the way around and beat for the corner and did a great job to get the ball down. And here's this attacking pod coming for Cayman Islands. They looked really dangerous in the first half when they would have pulled to both sides of the field. I think that's been the difference between the two so far. Jersey have scored basically on both sides of the field, and Cayman, every time they spread the ball back open side, were creating options. And you can see Sinclair here, number 6. You feel like he's going to look for exactly that, and unfortunately it's just fall down. And let's see this speedy Jersey box move.
Again, this is the commentator's curse. But yeah, I mean, this is looking tough for Cayman. I think they are a very strong, very energetic side, and it just doesn't seem to be working. Now, I just want us to talk a little bit while the game is being reset about a play has been forced sub. The number, I think we have. A full sub for the number 10, I think, for just excessive penalties now, or potentially some back chat. But I just want us to talk a little bit about what makes a difference between these two teams at the moment, because to me, Jersey are so quick off the ball. The ball is on the floor, for a split second before the half is picking it up, and they're just bringing that forward momentum into their attacking play.
Yeah, and you also see Jersey bringing their middle 4 players into the play a lot more often. You see with Jersey, it's a lot of 1s and 2s and 3s getting involved, whereas Jersey doing a great job getting 4 players in, and I think we'll see a bit of a showcase of this. They've just got a penalty for a defender's foot trailing in the ruck. Little short side quickie, but a nice touch. Number 6 made the touch there for Cayman Islands. Well done, Jason Sinclair. Good closing defense. Hammering short side again. Easy touch again by number 6. 16 and 6. Looking strong in the middles defensively here for Cayman. But this is what Jersey have done well. They've looked to spread.
Sorry, just fixing a mic issue. We've had some great defensive teaming up between number 6 and 16. We want to shout out to Louis Shakespeare and Jason Sinclair, which have now allowed Cayman to be back on the attack and on the ball. Let's see what they can do with that. They're now rucking hard off towards their sub box. We've got a good positioning for touch 3 there. We've got number 8 coming on with the latch, Doug Rowland, making some yard. Number 11, Adam McSherry Downey down. We've got a good scoop and unfortunately a little bit of a fumble, but this is a promising attack there.
Yeah, this is really this sub-on move from Cayman, really showcasing their speed a little bit and hopefully giving themselves some upward momentum for this game. A beautiful skip pass there out to the wing to beat that shooter from Cayman from Jersey there.
Good hands from the winger to catch that skip pass, 'cause I think they were blinded by a lot of their teammates. Fifth coming now. Oh, and ball down, unfortunately, again.
Cayman Islands really bringing the energy in defence in the last couple of minutes. I think it's so important to just refocus on the small things that bring you confidence, and defence, certainly for me as a player, was one. They're now working hard to get some fresh legs off the field and to keep the pace going. A little pass out to the wing, and we have little taking back from touch, number 10 to Harakel Brown, bringing it back, driving it in now, linking up with his link. We have a player on the floor, and the referee's just going to take that back and has penalised the Cayman's player for dropping a shoulder in the touch. I mean, this is what the referees are here for. They're here to make sure that our game stays safe and clean. But again, this is perhaps, this is the second full sub now from Cayman Islands. I think we're seeing a little bit of we're seeing perhaps some frustration. It's really not going their way. But they now have 6 players on the field, and perhaps there are calls for 7 players on the field right now. I think that is probably just a genuine mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think they fixed that now. Defensive set. Jersey looking to pass it out long, linking up, and not. Oh, it's got to the hands of number 10, passing it to the winger, who has unfortunately dropped it. Talk about flair.
Definitely, you can see there that Jersey really just find those gaps where they need them to be. Some quick hands there, and that's really the difference right now between Jersey and Cayman, and especially in that play that showcased that. Let's see here what Cayman can do. Jersey is up with a really high press, really pushing Cayman back, not letting them get many meters in this sub-off.
Ooh, very tight with the sideline there, yeah, and unfortunately a foot has stepped out. You've just seen that Cayman have tried to bring the physicality, but I don't think they've quite wrestled the momentum back in the game to start the second half. It's not been through lack of endeavour from Cayman Islands, that's for sure. They've tried to be physical, they tried to bring a quick box, but they're under some pressure now. Lyle Pritchard with a nice quickie, and nearly got his pocket picked by number 14 for Cayman Islands.
Talk about a try-saving intervention there. Now Jersey have a new set of 6 on the line. It'll be interesting to see how patient they are with building their attack. I think that's something that is shown. They've been very composed in this game. Obviously the score is with them. But we have a high press from Cayman Islands, which has stopped that attacking momentum just as Jersey is reorganising. We have number 9, Henry Humbleby, with the ball. And diving for the line. Oh, the referee has stopped play. But he seems to be all right. Henry Humbleby has dive the line. The touch has been called. We've got a really good intervention from our female links there. We've got number 4, Tiana Ritchie, and Jersey coming up with a few more touches. Touch 5, sending out number 7, Joshua Stewart, who unfortunately was touched. So this could be a big momentum shift for Cayman Islands.
Yeah, and you can see already the energy that they moved into their sub box with. Got there to halfway in the third touch. The Cayman Islands have their tail up. There's 4. James Schloss, number 7. And there's that ball out by Sinclair. And the winger, she did well to get into space, the winger for Cayman. That's exactly what we were hoping to see out of them in the second half. They showed a lot of grit in defense and then just turned it straight into a rapid sub-off move. So hopefully more of that.
And interestingly, we see that they're in a good field position to defend there. I mean, they have killed Jersey's momentum, and they 6 touch happened away from the box. So Jersey are now on touch 3, and they're not near halfway, unless the number 9, Henry Humbleby, has anything to do with it, scoring a few more yards for his team there. We've got a touch 5 coming in with Archie Lemestre linking up with the number 14, but what an intervention from the number 5, Stella Dean, the far winger, who has completely stopped Jersey's momentum, and we now have a 6 touch. So again, Cayman Islands, they're going from positive to positive, building the momentum, and if they can keep that going, I have no doubt that they'll be scoring some more tries. A much lower scoring affair though in the second half compared to the first.
Yeah, and I think that's really also showcasing the Cayman Island defense. They've really kept Jersey back more in the second half. Number 11 now going in for the touch. A nice pick there by out to Stella Dean, who reaches for it but barely missed that ball. A beautiful play there by Cayman, and again killing it far from the Jersey box. So hopefully they can keep up that defensive press that we were just talking about and keep Jersey in their own half to hopefully get some own meters for their own attack.
Would you say that there's been a momentum shift towards Cayman Islands in the last 5 minutes of this game?
Yeah, for sure. We were just talking about the energy that they brought, and then the previous set in defense, and now this one again. They're doing a high press, and it's holding Jersey in some pretty high field position. So, and they've got a penalty for over the mark. So I think this is emblematic of the momentum shift that you were calling there.
Exactly. It'll be interesting to see. Cayman Island on the run. Who do we have there? Taking in Louis Shakespeare, taking in the first touch, and just taking the opportunity for some subs. That is still some like cool level-headedness and composure show. It'll be interesting to see what Cayman can do to build there. We've got the number 8, Doug Rowland, passing off the ball, directing the attack, and we also have the number 1, Matthew Hansen, on the field. So Cayman with their full attacking set and their best players on. Passing it out, we're trying to get the link to come up. Interesting, yeah, they will get a no, they won't even get a penalty for that. They're just paying for touch. The refs are happy with the momentum of the defence moving forwards. Number 1, Matt Hansen with the ball. 5th touch. We've got a great scoop by the number 8, Doug Rowland, who's trying to link up. Oh, again, that is the 3rd one. They're nearly there, but promising things. We have Rhea Plunkett, who wasn't quite able to catch that, but she did well to get herself free.
She did amazing to cut inside her player, and I think there was either a deflection off even the passer's shoulder, or there was a difficult pass to reel in, but she did a great job getting herself free. And I can only wait to see what happens the last 10 or so minutes if Cayman Islands can keep up this momentum.
With 9 minutes to go, we have Jersey on the attack. Arstrina Mestre sending it long, perhaps a little bit too long, and it will be called back by the referees for a hard touch. So Jersey getting another go at the line here. This could be, I think this is potentially the 2nd score or the 3rd score of this second half. It's not been a high-scoring affair.
No, and I think the last 3 scores or so have been involved with number 15 for Jersey. So I think he's got his tail up, and you can see that with a full dive there, drawing a good defensive touch on first touch. Just testing and probing the defense.
Yeah, so let's see. They still have a few touches here on the line. So here Archie taking that quick split with his other mid, going for that dive again, and the referee is going to give that try. A beautiful try there by Archie.
We seem to have a bit of an issue going on between the, not an issue so to say, but there seems to be a little bit of a disconnect between the link and the middle, because this is not the first time he's scored in this gap. But again, it's something that Cayman Islands can tighten up. I'm sure they're aware of it, and they will now be back on the attack. I mean, as a player, when you're having such a difficult game, the calls are not going in your favour, and you're not scoring as much as you perhaps would like to. What do you tell yourself? How do you keep yourself in the game?
I think for us, like especially for female links and wingers, it's really just focusing on bringing each other up and really motivating each other, because if one person's head is down, then the whole team feels that energy. So making sure that everyone's head is up, especially when you come out to the box, the positive chat there. The ball going wide here to number 10 with a nice little step, and he brings that down. The referee gives that try for Taharaku Brown. Beautiful there to showcase his step ability.
And a goosey for the fans at home. You love to see that. I think unfortunately he'd had 2-4 subs and then came out, throws a goosey on and gets a score. So love to see that. Brings it back to 8-3. So all is not lost, I would say, if Cayman can keep this going. And certainly for the rest of their week, they want to play as positively as possible.
And with about 6.5 minutes to go, Cayman with a turnover again. This is not all is not lost for them. Let's see if they can capitalise on the momentum. We've got first touch, second touch, a good field position with the links running it in, middles, passing it back to number 13. Down they go, number 7 with ball in hand. James Schloss now taking a touch on a scoop for the number 6, Jason Sinclair, who is stopped in his tracks by a strong Jersey defence. So that, takes us back to where an all too familiar picture with Jersey marching up the field, taking it down for touches 3 coming. We've got Theo Malik's coming on to touch 4. Good yards, just past halfway. 5th coming. There's seems to be a bit of a disconnect in the Cayman defence, and Archie Lemestre is trying to make the most of it. We now have a 3-on-2 that has been perfectly executed for the number 4, not Tiana Ritchie, unfortunately, Nicole Goddard of Jersey to score their 9th try. Unfortunately, it does look like there's been a little bit of a collision, and the refs are just having a chat about that. So we'll see what the outcome is. But what can you tell us while we wait for play to resume? What has impressed you the most in this second half?
I think what's impressed me the most is probably the poise that Jersey have shown. They look like a fairly young group of players for us here from the stands. And then what they've done is they've kept control of the match. Even though Cayman Islands have been coming back, they got a score. You can see still a lot of control in the match from Jersey, not getting flustered when things aren't going their way. And it's been confirmed that the try was given, and just hope for I think it was the link there. I think it was number 7 for Jersey, who took a pretty hard fall, Joshua Stewart. So we can only hope that he doesn't have any long-lasting effects from that fall.
I think what also has really impressed me the most about this Jersey team is the intensity that they have kept up throughout the whole game. The first half they came out really, really strong, but second half they have not slowed down, and they have just kept going hard and hard, showcasing not only their touch skills but also their physicality and their fitness, which is a really important aspect in a touch rugby game.
Absolutely, and with 6 minutes to go, the score stands at 9-3, and we have Cayman back on the attack. Always think starting from halfway is a lot easier than starting from your back 7, so do with that what you will. But Cayman Islands on the attack. We have some good direct yards made there. We've got the middles and the linking up, no pun intended. Reversal in the play. Bit of a loopy ball, but number 10 has been known to do it before. Passing it off. Touch made there. Great cover from the Jersey box side winger. We can't quite catch her number, but there she is running with the ball, and Jersey are just flying off the field.
Yeah, so we can see now Jersey slowing down the play a little bit to get some fresh legs onto the pitch. And they start again, that winger again, making some meters off the field. And we see now number 2, that was Freya Gambles, really catching some good meters for her team there.
And controlling the play, not just meters, also controlling the play for a team, which is awesome to see from your wings. I think it can be easy if you're unfamiliar with touch to see the wingers standing out there not doing a lot, but they actually manage the game. Oh, and they've got a try through the middle for number 8, Jeremy Johnson. Nice quickie and a nice dive. Well done, Jersey. They're starting to run away a little.
And we have 2.5 minutes to go. The score is at 10-3. We will get that updated for you. And what can Cayman Island produce?
I think they're hoping to just get off this tap-off move and get some good meters, finish off this game strong to hopefully make sure that they're in a good mood for the rest of the day, to just kind of find that connection again between each other, the communication, get that strong again. It's looking good here again, attacking that offside player, but they get the touch called there by the ref.
So Cayman Islands resetting the ball, just playing their touches. With the number 7, we've got James Slosh, who's been so prominent on this field. I feel like we've been speaking a lot about them, but unfortunately Cayman Islands have not been able to convert. They've been present though. It's been a ball down, and Jersey are resuming play with a roll ball and taking the opportunity to sub to keep the momentum going in the last couple of minutes of the game. Now have touch 4 coming just shy of halfway, which isn't bad field positioning. 5th is coming up. It does strike me that the number 9, Henry Humbleby, who is back on the pitch, and Cayman Islands are getting the ball back, penalised for a hard touch. So it has been quite an aggressive game, high intensity. Tempers are running high. Cayman Islands will be tapping off, and just shy of halfway. So this is good field positioning for them.
Yeah, definitely. And now subbing off with some really good speed. Number 5 there, their wing, getting a nice pass out to their mids. Number 16, Louis Shakespeare, getting and that is a turnover, not square, from the Cayman players there. So Jersey will capitalize on this and just use their time to really finish off this game strong with about 35 seconds to go in this game. And that was a hard touch there on that female link by the Cayman link there. The ref there sending number 11, if I'm not mistaken. We will confirm the number later, but sending him to the sin bin, which means that Cayman will be down 1 player for the last 4 possessions of this game. Unfortunately, number 14, that was Thomas Kehoe, getting sent to the sin bin. So yeah, leaving his team down with 5 players on the field. Cayman trying to Jersey trying to capitalize on that. A beautiful touch there by the Cayman winger, number 13, and the Hooters sound. So a last play there, and that is end of game.
Congratulations, Jersey, for such a strong performance. I think they came out strong and they were able to... Oh, the game is not over. Apologies. We cannot end the game on a penalty. Just the Cayman Islands running it in, and Jersey have progressed forward. Interesting game, I think. They were able to maintain that pressure and that intensity and their composure throughout the whole 40 minutes.
Yeah, I think we all came in here seeing the standings and figured Cayman Islands being the higher seed that they would maybe be the stronger of the two teams, but Jersey basically ran the game from pillar to post. They were never behind, and they've done really well today.
Good afternoon, welcome back to V-Sheet for the European Touch Championships. We are here with the England and Scotland Women's 40s. My name's Adam Brimo, I'm joined by Imogen Loveridge. Imogen, have you got a score prediction?
I'm thinking 12-4 to England.
A rout. We've got Scotland here on the ball. They're just connecting, deciding what they want to do, setting up for a sweeper and then picking up to the open side with a flick pass. Goes to hand, but it looks like the England defence hold out there. Noggs makes that final touch and it's turnover for England. England with a quick turnover of the ball, running hard, taking up to the sub box. Anything that you'd be looking for now as this England team subbing on?
Just moving the ball around shooting players, trying to get that, maybe possibly a latch on 4 from the link.
Yeah, nice transition from England with the scoop going through the middle, quite direct, and I think it might be a turnover. I believe the English player was half. Yeah, so again, Scotland ready for a quick turnover. Speed of the game is quite good so far. A little bit of a trip there, so Scotland are just going to reset. But again, running onto the ball, which is nice to see. They'll be looking to try and get their ball up to the end of the pitch.
Good defence here from England, especially getting that attacking player. I think it's 5th coming now, and Scotland are only on the halfway.
Yeah, I think England thought it was last touch, and referee agrees with you there, Imogen. So a good defensive set for England, turning the ball over by the halfway, and again another speedy turnover. I think that one is Rebecca Maxwell, number 16, turning that ball over fast, and then England, as you said before, Imogen, transitioning on and running the ball hard. They look like a well-drilled side, do the England women's 40s, so I think it's worth shouting out the coaches. Obviously this is a paid advertisement for Meg Mellor and Archie Shaw, but the players steal the spotlight with a nice scoop through and a great finish out on the wing there. So a nice scoop through from the number 15, Laura Anderson, and then finished by Emma Court out on the wing to give England an early lead in this fixture. I think we'll also have to apologise. We forgot to shout out the manager as well, Caitlin Cook, keeping the team together.
Scotland are now back on the attack, getting their 4th touch on the 7 here, looking for that attacking platform. Set for a 32. Good defence there by England.
Yeah, I agree. Nice defence, and it was also good attack from Scotland. Nice and patient. They weren't rushing into the strike move, just waiting until they're ready. But again, England are attacking with such great depth. They give themselves just a lot of opportunities to get those catches and passes away. Really helps them with the speed of the subbing off. Another good transition on from England here. Nearly broke through there, did Marie Murphy. Scotland successfully defend that set out there. Some good field position here. Hopefully we can see Scotland running onto this ball, really picking up some pace, but the England shooters are pretty good so far. What do you make of England's defence?
Very good there.
Yeah, I think the numbers that England are sending up in defence, working in twos and threes, really making it hard for Scotland to get some forward momentum. But number 14 driving it hard there, Lisselle, I think that was. Good pace from her and leaving the ball close to England's 7 metre line. Another good drive early here from England. It's Marie Murphy again injecting the pace. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a mistake. Anything you'd like to see different from Scotland in this attack?
I think maybe as soon as they get to the line, keep the momentum into the line. I think they're slowing themselves down and they have England rolling. I think they just need to use that pace that they have to set up those 32s nice and quickly on the line.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. Scotland here seem to be really working hard to get the setup that they want. For me, I think they're just a little bit far away from the 7 metre line. It's going to be hard to test that English defence if they're not being asked to go all the way back to the line. But there's a good strike on the 7 there and a scoop from the 5. Oh, a nice cut from Scotland there. Just unfortunately doesn't go to hand. So England weather that storm and they'll be looking to turn it over and run it hard again.
Good attacking from England here, especially with some nice ball movement to get to the sub box. Hopefully you see a good latch again so they get that momentum into their 5th on scoop.
Yeah, good footwork up the sideline there, like you say, just bringing that momentum, and then here we see it just that transition from the players coming off to the players coming on, keeping that momentum going forwards. A scoop here, there's an overlap, but unfortunately just couldn't see the space, so good defence from Scotland in the end, keeping England out, but there's really positive signs for England there. Anything more you'd like to see from England, just to see where they might score?
I think being able to execute that overlaps and moving the ball early after they scoop, they'll definitely be able to, as Scotland have a bad collapsing defence, and I think that England will be able to execute that if they use their hands nice and early and move that ball.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Hopefully the England team have our commentary on in the box then, because we're making some great points here. And good defensive pressure from England to get an error there around the 10 metre line, and as we've seen all game so far, England just running onto this ball, such great pace from the women's 40s, and again, great transition from the players coming off to the players coming on. It's Rebecca Maxwell again and Marie Murphy earning lots of shout outs early, and I thought they might have been in there, just created a small overlap on the other side, but just resetting, setting up for a 33 scoop play. Now it's going hands, a nice dive, but the referee's saying the touch is in. So it's last play for England here. They're looking to throw it out to the wing. Doesn't go to hand, but are you happy leaving the ball there away from Scotland's box?
I think that's a good attacking set, leaving it away, making Scotland work hard to get that ball to the box, and now they can use their good pistons to stop them from getting up the pitch.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I like England's defence so far. It's a lot of hard work. It's coming forward, taking that space away from Scotland, but it's proven effective. I commentated the game earlier and I said I think field position and territory is an underrated stat in touch, and England so far seem to have the upper hand in terms of the territory battle. So hopefully that field position will slowly start to convert into tries for England. Is there anything more you'd want to see from Scotland to be able to win that territory battle?
I think once again just moving that ball around England's shooters. Their shooters are strong, but they're not. Sometimes they're alone, and I think Scotland will be able to take advantage of that, move them around and gain those extra yards and give them good momentum into the 7.
Yeah, and I think England are trying to do the same thing here. You can just see them starting to drift wider and wider in attack, spreading out that Scotland defence. They've just gone from the left edge all the way to the right, and then a 32 short, early release, looking to go hands. Oh, really great positive play from England there. I think Kylie Hutchinson, number 5, right in the middle of that. A wealth of experience. I think she's played for every England team from Women's Opens all the way up here, so she's clearly a talented player and bringing a lot of experience to this team. England now working hard in defence. It's 5th and last touch. Nice calmness from England there. They didn't rush in to make any touches, didn't create any overlaps, just stayed player on player, lining up, and again another quick turnover into attack, recycling that ball and getting those subs in.
I do think Scotland had better ball movement that time, so they're clearly working on moving the ball around those England shooters, especially on touches 4 and 5 as they get further up the pitch, and I think that's good to see.
Yeah, and I think both teams are moving that ball well. England, it's their turn now in attack again. Just found some space all the way on that left edge, and once again they've gone from left edge to right, really spreading it out. A bit of a 32 long 3-on-2 pass all the way out to the wing, and a diving finish. Are the referees going to give it, or are they going to go for touch? It looks like they're saying they're happy with the ball down, checking both ways, and awarding a try to England. That is 2-0 now for England, doubling their lead. Do you think the pressure and momentum has finally just started to crack for England there, getting that second try?
I think their ability to stay calm on the line is what's going to give them those opportunities and be able to move those balls out to the wing especially. I think what they're doing is they're really making sure they have a nice platform to set off, and they're using that to get them good positioning and get that score.
Yeah, and a nice test for the English defence there. Scotland doing a similar thing, making a strike dump on this left edge and then going hands all the way to the far side. England are going to have a tough job here to be able to move the ball from one side to the other, but it doesn't matter if you're as fast as Marie Murphy is and you can just run past that first line of defence. A great start to the English set. To get 3 touches just over halfway with Rebecca Maxwell there, and that latch touch just coming on out of the box, taking us forwards. And they've looked for a 32 long here. Again, it's Kylie Hutchinson and all her experience. Looks like it might have come off the Scotland hand, but the referees don't agree. So it's a turnover now. And Scotland looking to attack up the field.
I'd like to see if Scotland can get more momentum into their attack now, as they've got better field positioning, as you can see. That's
Yeah, I agree. An unfortunate error there. I think the number 9 for Scotland there, Michelle Hutchinson, had a really great running line. She started from deep, ran onto that ball. So just a shame the turnover happened, because Scotland looked positive in that set. But now it's gone to England with the number 8, Julia Elm Green, and she's injected some pace, got England down to the 7 metre line, and it's a diving effort there. But the Scotland defence stands strong again. Really resilient, tough defence from Scotland here. Just a discussion from the referees as to what's happening, but it's just a touch. So England will go again. I think they'll probably look to do a similar thing, take the ball over to one edge and then post touch, move it to the other. It's the 32 long again. Oh, really nice evolution from the attack there. Talk us through that score, Imogen.
a nice movement from the right hand side to the left hand side of the pitch, and then a nice long and a trail ball back inside. Perfect hole right on the defender's feet, and lovely score.
Yeah, that looked like number 6 there, Nolag Quinn. Nogs to her friends like me. So England defending a tap off here. Let's see if they can keep the consistency in what they've been doing so far. Pressure up off the line. We can see those shooters coming hard. Good depth from Scotland run onto this ball as well. They're really trying to take it to England, and I think as this game goes on, their attack's looking more and more positive and running harder forwards. If you were the coach in the box for Scotland now, Imogen, is there anything you'd be saying to them as they go 3-0 down?
I think looking for that 7 on their attack especially. I think their attack's quite powerful, but if they get it on the 7, make the England defenders work back to the line, I think their attack can be a lot more effective. And I think running at the line and diving at the line is going to really help them once again.
Yeah, so Scotland, we can sort you out with an extra assistant coach for a small fee. Very intelligent is Imogen Loveridge. England's turn to attack here, and again, as we're seeing pretty consistently now, they're starting to really get this defensive roll on from Scotland. It's really tough, and a bit of jinking footwork going through, and it looks like it's number 8, Julia Elmgreen, gets another one for England. I think that is 4-0 now. England really starting to kick on and finding success with this fluid attack, running from deep. How would you stop this if you were Scotland now?
I think it's the tightness of their defence. I think it's also a lot of communication. I think there was probably just miscommunication between that middle and link and their ability to talk to each other and know which one's going to make the touch. I think they just need to stay nice and tight and be able to make those touches, I think. But once again, it's very good, nice attack from England, so it's quite hard to defend. Oh, penalty here for Scotland on the line. Let's see what they can do with it now.
Yeah, ball's in the hands of number 3 there, Gemma Campbell. So we're looking for Scotland to keep the ball in and around this 7. They've got a nice sweeper play going. Number 14 making a diving effort. That was Lisselle Loopstrich Holmes. I think I've butchered that name, as I have most names that I've tried to pronounce on the commentary, so apologies for that. But a really nice dive from Scotland there, and hopefully we'll see another attempt. It's a sweeper pick up this time. It looks like they've got the overlap going out to the wing. Unfortunately, doesn't stick this time, but I think nice warning signs if you're Scotland there. I think if you're in the box, you can be happy with that. You've tested England on one side with the dive and effort, and then on the other with the pick up and that long ball to the wing. I think they're showing that they've got a multitude of options, and pressure in defence here creates another turnover. So this will be the third set that this England group have had to defend now. There might be a bit of fatigue slowly coming into the defence. Scotland just making a couple of changes. England happy to just stay calm, stay connected. But now we've got those fresh Scottish legs, seeing what they can do. Looks like they're going for a 32 short. And another diving effort, this time number 8, Jill Gould. Another good diving effort from Scotland there. I imagine now we'll see a little bit similar to what we saw last time, with a bit more ball movement, but it looks like the referee's going to call ball down, so a little error in the ruck there, and England will hopefully be able to get off their line. I'm sure especially this defensive set, quite tired now, we'll be looking for some subs.
It's a lot nicer to see Scotland really going at the line and getting that ball on the 7. It's nice to see their progression throughout the game, and the way they're moving the ball seems a lot better than at the beginning. Here come England now with a great latch. Let's see what they can do on 5th touch.
Yeah, and as you say that, they just get those hands going again, moving that ball from side to side. They just couldn't get that last pass to stick, but I think, again, positive signs for Scotland, really putting pressure on, making England move that ball, but this time being able to stay together as a unit, and then a quick turnover, getting us going forwards again, running onto this ball. I think as Scotland are going through, their attacks just getting more and more powerful and more direct as well, and it's this time a scoop again, number 14, Lascelles. I won't say her last name because she'll probably be offended by how badly I pronounce it, but another good scoop, and seeing the space in those England defences. England though managed to stay strong, and again just such great depth from this team. Another shout out for the England coaches here. The core skills of this group is very high, and their energy and effort to get set and work running hard from deep is really starting to pay off now. As this game goes on, I'm sure there'll only be more and more opportunities to go, especially if you've got footwork like that. Julia Elmgreen again, great deception on that, but Scotland's defences hold strong and they've got the ball in attack.
I'd love to see Scotland get some more momentum here, see what they can do as they get the ball back on their 10. So as you say, number 9 here with a great drive, Michelle. Let's see what they can do now, if they get to the 7 or not. That's 5th touch now with the 32 short. Great ball movement once again. Oh, that's unfortunate, but good defence from England, good pressure.
Yeah, it looked like Laura Anderson, that the far link there, worked hard, got across and nullified that threat in the end. We can see the pressure from Scotland here, especially there. There's 3 defenders coming up, putting pressure on the England attack. It's just reducing the amount of options that they've got to pass to now, so England are having to start to straighten and take these runners on there. That was number 13 that time, Danielle Parley-Williams. And again, settling into their game, into that scoop. It looked like number 3, Lisa Brody, running hard. And I think she's earned a penalty there from the defence. It looks like the referee's giving offside. So England will start with a tap ball here. 6 touches to go. We're just less than a minute left of this half. Looking to go on the short side. Diving effort. Looks like the referee's happy with the touch there. So England, if they want to get any more opportunities, might need to try and speed up this roll ball. Ball again in the hands of that link there. Nogs Toomey doing a quickie on that link, short side, diving. Referee looks like he's pointing to the spot. Sidelines are happy. All is given. Another try for England to take it to 5-0, and we expect the hooter any second now. Imogen, if you're the coach of this England team at half time, what are you saying? 5-0 up, you've got 20 minutes to go.
I think it's just keeping that pressure on the Scottish players. I think it's their ability to keep going at them and not be relentless on the line, especially moving that ball and attacking different players and looking for those links in the line attack. I think it's really helping the way they move the ball.
Okay, so a great half of the women's touch 40s there, and great commentary by Imogen Loveridge. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. Hello, Amazing Graces. You're back here with the Women's Forces Division, England versus Scotland. England are currently up 5-0. A really positive half for England there, 5 tries. Scotland resilient in defence, strong in attack, running hard forwards, just quite not managed to get that final level of execution, but England attacking first. Scotland stand up and are able to stop the score this time.
Lovely to see England attacking at the line once again, diving at those feet, making sure that the Scotland players can't get to them, but better defence from Scotland this time, and they're standing up for themselves.
Yeah, so fifth and last there. England just shifting the ball around, seeing if they could create any last minute holes from Scotland again. Good connection from Scotland, holding strong, turning that ball over into attack. I have noticed this from Scotland a couple of times now, just keeping the ball in the middle of the field, really running at those English middles rather than the traditional bringing the ball all the way over to their sub box. They've managed to get a good, nice bit of momentum here now, but unfortunately just didn't quite have count of those touches. So England have done the job for the first set in defence and a quick turnover into attack. Kylie Hutchinson this time bringing it all the way over to the box, but a bit of an unforced error there. So Scotland with some early field position in the second half.
Let's see what Scotland can do with these yards now, move that ball and make sure they're doing a good job. Once again moving it up the middle, and allowing themselves to attack those middles, get them tired and then attack them when they get to the line. Let's see what they can do with this field positioning now. And that's fifth touch. Good ball movement from Scotland again. Oh, unfortunate, but more positive from Scotland in attack now.
Yeah, again we saw that nice subset from Scotland, keeping the ball in the middle. Nice bit of innovation there. Couldn't quite get the connection on the last pass, but England here, unfortunately again, it seems like a bit of an unforced error, turning that ball over. So ball back in Scotland's hands this time, within the England half, so they'll be looking to take that ball forwards, get it to the 7 and see if they can't get any strike touches going. Michelle Hutchinson there just taking that ball out whilst they're making the subs. Here we go with some fresh legs for Scotland. Just playing with the England defence, moving them side to side. And now we're at the 7, they'll be looking to drive it in, ready for that strike. Good composure there, just to go back to the mark rather than turning the ball over this time. Looking like a 32 scoop, stepping back to the short side, pass over the top, ball is down, but it looks like the referees aren't happy with it. So we'll just get the signal. I think it looked like a forward pass from the referee's signal. So again, England straight into attack, bringing the pace in the game.
I'd love to see what England can do now, especially now that I've heard Archie Shaw, their head coach, saying some wise words at half-time. See what he's told them, see what they can do to change their game and get some more scores on the board. Getting forward at halfway now on 4th touch. Let's see what they can do with this last touch. Nice pace. Nice overlap. Oh, good defence from Scotland though. Good backtracking and making sure that each other have got their backs. Let's see what they can do now. Unfortunately, they've got the ball quite far away from their box, but they'll probably go up the middle again and attack those middles and get them tired.
Yeah, I think as you said, really good recovery from Scotland in defence there. And here they go, bringing the ball through the middle. Just need those legs coming from the box, but a relief penalty there. Looks like England hadn't quite made it all the way back. So a tap here from Scotland on halfway, as if it would be a tap off. Really great first drive there from Scotland's number 3, Gemma Campbell. Another one next from Sarah Macaulay, taking us close to that 7. Sweeper comes round, hands back to the open side. But unfortunately again, ball just goes to ground. Nice bit of sportsmanship, just checking on the player before we go and play. England back onto the attack again. Really great footwork from England as they bring the ball over to the sub box, driving it hard. Nice option there. I don't think we've seen that from England yet. Just recycling that ball a touch earlier than they would have, and then taking it all the way over to the far side with number 15, Laura Anderson.
I've got to say, in this subbing off, Marie Murphy's pace is really helping England get where they need to be.
Yes, and off the back of that set, the pace that started it from Marie Murphy, the dragging of the defence wide by Laura Anderson, and then hands by Kyla Hutchinson to create the overlap and execute it, gives England the 6th try of the game. I think England will be really happy with how they've started this second half. Okay, so Scotland here ready to tap off, just waiting for the last few English bodies to leave the field before they go. 2 touches in and they are already close to that English 7. Just got to keep the momentum going forwards here now, do Scotland find that 7, but England's defence not making it easy, still coming forwards, but it's like a 32 short with a nice dive. Number 12 there from England, from Scotland, Anita Lang, but English defence held strong in its 5th and last touch.
It's really nice to see these Scottish players getting on the floor and getting down, trying to get those scores on the line. But England's defence is holding up well, and they're doing a very good job to get those people out of the way.
Oh, really great place from England there, and Lisa Brodie, followed up by Nuggs. They're driving it hard, subbing off, fresh legs on, and again, and we see that pass extra from England this time. I think that's potentially a culture point from half time, is recycle that ball, use those extra touches and see what space you can get. This is 4th touch for England in a great position as they kick open to the long side, and again, it's that pace from Marie Murphy really seems to be pivotal for England and creating overlaps. I don't think she realised she probably could have scored that herself.
Her pace is exceptional, especially when she's getting to the line, and I'd love to see her go at that line and maybe dive and get a few scores in there. Let's see what Scotland can do now with their field positioning.
Yeah, again we can see England shooting up hard, really trying to put pressure on this Scotland attack. But three touches near halfway, a really great positive start to the set. It's just slowed a little bit as we transition from those new players coming on. I think that's, for me, in my unprofessional opinion, the difference between these two teams is the pace that England can keep when they bring their players on, as opposed to the Scottish just losing some of their pace, as was obviously got to be a commentator's curse there, as England just lose a bit of momentum on their subbing. But really nice footwork there, Laura Anderson just to straighten England back up, and they'll go again here, again through Laura Anderson. I think this might be 5th touch coming now, so England looking for a strike touch. Kylie Hutchinson down, quick pick up, and they've got an extra touch. I was mistaken. Final scoop through, bit of an overlap there. Hands go, but it doesn't stick, but really nice and hard running from England there.
I also think that is what England are doing better than Scotland at the moment. Their ball movements and their basics are incredible. I think that's from their coach's help as well, and I think their ability to just move that ball around and get the positioning that they want is what's really helping them, especially in their line attack.
And I think that was your commentator's curse there, as Scotland unfortunately made an error when they were subbing. So England got a fresh set ready to attack on the 7. Kylie Hutch there, just a little bit of miscomms there. Didn't realise that she didn't have a half, but has reset, got a new strike gump, and it's going to be a 32 long, looking for that 3-on-2 overlap. Straightens herself and dives, and the referee looks like she's pointing to the ground. That's going to be a score for England and number 5, Kylie Hutchinson. And we'll just cancel all that because that was wrong. So referee calling the touch in there. But I think a really nice option there, just from going from stretching the defence to straightening. This time it's England's number 15 having her crack in between those two middles, Laura Anderson, and this time it is given a score. So England got there in the end through number 15, Laura Anderson, and that I think now is 7.
That's unfortunate for Scotland's defence, but I do think they are still improving, and I think their tightness is definitely getting better. I think as we watch the game go on, I think their ability to communicate to each other is what's really improving, and I think they're really helping each other, so it's good to see.
Yeah, I think I think as you said there, Scotland are really developing through this game. I think England are just also showing how many layers they have. We can hear the comms coming on from the box. Megan Mellor, nice and loud, really showing her experience as an assistant coach for this team here now. But it's Scotland here that have an overlap. 2-on-1, goes out to the wing, and it's down, and it looks like it's a score. We just wanted to check. Yes, the referees have given it before we go giving too much of a long credit, and it looks like it was number 10, Elaine Irvin, that scored that one for Scotland to get them on the board. That looks like 7-1 now in England's favour. I think that's positive from Scotland. I think they've really earned that. Don't you agree?
I do agree. I think their improvement in their ball movement is incredible, and I think the way they've changed throughout this game is amazing. But I think that's really good to show the signs that they've, and also just cracking on at England's defence as well. Obviously, England's defence is incredible, but the ability to score against them is quite impressive.
Yeah, and it's the Scotland defence here that are now getting tested. England running wide, but the Scottish defence stands strong. It's number 14 there. Lucille Lipstrew-Holmes, I believe is how we say it. So really nice defence, good pace there. England have another touch coming, looking to spread the defence wide to the other way with a link quickie, diving effort, and referee is calling that touch. Believe that was 6 touches, so it'll be turnover ball and Scotland's turn to attack. I'm sure once again they'll look to drive it hard as they do, targeting this 33 hole all the way through. 2 and 3 touches there, getting them nice and close to halfway. Got the legs on for Scotland here, so they've managed to keep a little bit more momentum through, and it looks like 5th touch is coming just past the 10 metre line, setting up for a scoop and going into hands, but well marshalled from England. They ended up in man on there, so I think as good as Scotland's attack was there, nice composed defence from England.
I think it's nice to see how England are still able to use their shooters to stop those Scotland players from getting very far up the pitch. I think that's some very positive takeaway from this game, is their ability to slow down their drive as they get there. Even though they are targeting their middles, I think their ability to use their links to stop their drive is getting really good.
Yeah, really nice ball movement for England in this attack too. They've gone into a scoop, they've managed to create an overlap, it's gone out to the wing. Scotland chasing hard across, pass back inside. Oh, what a great effort from Scotland. Not giving up on that play. Multiple defenders putting in the work, earning that 6th touch and the turnover with a penalty for a forward pass. So good work from the defensive team from Scotland there, tapping the ball over, ready to attack as well. As you just said, Imogen, there, I think England shooters are working really hard. I think in terms of outcomes, much better set. This one, 4 touches all in the Scotland half, so they'll be looking to get the last 2 here as far up the pitch as they can. The referees just signalled 5th and last, so I don't think Scotland had heard that call. So England, a really positive defensive set and turning that ball over fast. I think we've said her name quite a few times now, but Kylie Hutchinson really leading this English defence.
Yeah, once again, that speed before 3rd touch is really helping England get that momentum into the line. As you can see here, they've got 4th there, and they've still got a lot of balls to move with. So.
And a really great hands there. That's number 14, Helen Wilson. Pass wasn't quite as accurate, but doesn't need to be when you got Helen Wilson on your team. Unfortunately, another small error there. England potentially just starting to rush this a little bit. Now they've got 7 scores. I think they look best when they were nice and composed and running on from depth. I think as this game goes on, England's just become a tiny bit flatter if we can critique this great English performance. And again, another really positive set from England there. Keeps Scotland away from the 7 metre line, so I think they should be really happy with the outcome of these defensive sets so far.
Like Adam just said, I think their ability to keep Scotland off the 7 is what's helping their defence quite a lot. I think their ability to stop that really harsh attacking threat is what's giving them that advantage over the Scottish players.
Yeah, it feels like we've just had a couple of minutes of deadlock after what's been quite a try fest already. Eight tries in in a short amount of time. Both defences seem to be figuring each other out, and again, I think it's going to end with a penalty to Scotland there. So defence is certainly working hard and coming out on top in the latter half of the second half now. England are nice and compressed around the ball, so I'm sure we'll see what we've seen all game in terms of a really, really harsh press, lots of pressure, see if they can't create some errors. Unfortunately, it seemed to be a little bit too keen. There was just a slight trip and ended up in the ruck, obviously unintentionally, but Scotland will take that penalty and work hard. As we can hear the England box just really trying to G up the defenders here, working hard, shooting, putting that pressure on as they have been all game. Anything that you'd like to see more from Scotland just to break this England shoot? They do seem quite tight. So how would you try and get around it if you were the coach?
I think probably just make sure that you can follow that ball and make sure that you're able to, once again, it's the communication between the two Scottish players, and I think now they've got an attack on the line as well, see if they can get one more score on the ball by keeping their players on the 7 and really going at that line.
Yeah, so with Scotland having this repeat set, they've obviously got 6 touches. Any moves in particular you'd be keen to see that might break down that English defence?
I think looking for those 32s, maybe those 32 shorts with an early release will really help them move the ball around the English players, and I think it's just a lot of that ball movement and their ability to manipulate the English defence before the touch. I think that's really going to help them get the scores on the board.
Yeah, I think some good shots there. Scotland just using the first few touches in the set to make some subs, so they've got fresh shot on now just as an error comes, so I think arguably maybe a little bit wasteful from the Scottish side there, turning the ball over before they'd had any actual strike dumps at the line. England again relentless as soon as you get the opportunity. They are running from deep in this attack, really trying to get the game and play up in Scotland's half. Couple of little stutters in the row ball, just resetting themselves, but again they've gone wide, set up a 32 scoop, testing themselves. But great set for England. It has finished with a penalty to Scotland. It looked like a forward pass, but the ball's all the way nearly at the 7, so a really positive set for England to get such big distance on one set.
Once again, I think England's momentum into the 7 is what's really helping them get those scores on the board and what they've been doing. I think their ability through touches 1 and 2 is what's really helping them get through and into that 7, into the opposition's half, unlike what Scotland are doing.
Yeah, so I think we've got about 2 minutes left of the game. Don't traditionally do it in touch, but if you had to pick a player of the match, is there anybody that's caught your eye, both either Scotland or English?
I really do think Marie Murphy and her pace, especially when she's subbing off and attacking the line, is what's really helped England keep that momentum. I think she's probably my player of the match. What about you, Adam?
Oh, I think I'm gonna copy you and go with Marie Murphy. So, if you hear this, you can come and find Imogen Loveridge and she'll buy you an Oasis from the bar. One last set, probably for Scotland here. They've got about 9 seconds left. Coming up to the line again, as you said before, they'll be looking for 32s here. That's a short there. Unfortunately, just an error. Ball goes to ground, and as always, England ready to get that ball and attack. Passing it off to Noggs for this first dump, and then they're looking to come to hands towards the box. Some nice momentum on the first couple of touches. Hands to the box side now. Once again, recycling that ball. Scoop a bit earlier in the set, and going for another one as well. Looks like she might have found a bit of pace, but again, Scotland come across and get the job done.
I think both teams there have played especially well, especially in their midfield. I think Scotland attacking in those middles has really helped them, including their momentum in the line, but that's an unfortunate error. And again, let's see if England in this final last seconds of the game can get one more try on the board.
Yeah, and we can hear the comms from the box from England saying, "Go, let's go. We've not got long left." They're aware of the time. They know how much they have left. Just looking to spread the Scottish defence from edge to edge. bit of a link scoop here, resetting. Scottish defence just holding strong there, getting in the way and getting the job done, holding England out. It is a 7-1 win to England in the Women's Forces Division. Thank you very much for having us, and thank you for commentating, Imogen.
You're so welcome, Adam.
Welcome back to pitch 8 for this new game of the mixed 30s category, opposing England, rocking their white and red jersey, against Chile in the pink, with the ball currently at hand. So good defensive touch here. If I'm correct, this is the last game for the seniors the mixed 30s. Good long ball, finding the wing, good dive, but I think it's going to be touched just before. And a great opportunity for Chile to open the score, but a good defense by the English winger now coming off the pitch. Good sub by England, looking to get to that halfway line. And as you can probably hear, there are loads of English supporters. If you've seen the previous game, you can see that the team is still on the side of the pitch, and a good scoop, looking to find that space. Yes, a dummy pass. Oh, and a lovely inside ball. The link coming out of nowhere here. If I'm correct, this is Thomas Bricknell coming back out of nowhere to look for that space and score that first try. Opening up score for England, 1-0. And now back for Chile. Maybe an answer right away. Driving back in the middle, the two players, Link in the middle. Going back to the middle, to the other one. And now that's something that we see not too many times, but they were looking perhaps to play on that wing. Yeah, not much space here for Chile, giving back the ball to England. Looking to make their subs with an away set, perhaps. No, that's... Yeah, good hands on England, but number 15 for Chile, Ignacio Hironojosa, was keeping that space. Coming back to that middle part. No, a dummy pass to the wing. We thought he was touched, but no. And then a good defense closing up that gap by number 13, Nicolas Cifuentes. Chile now making their subs. Trying to open up a little bit of space. The dynamic entrance for the middle, number 7, Nicolas Avatikian. Erasing that player with the last pass. And a scoop going straight for that wing. Lovely reception by Camila Icaza. And Chile ties things up quite quickly with a 1-1. They're not going to be marked off of that game that easily. And now they have to give a really good defense if they want to stay alive and take the advantage on England. They're getting the ball up of that pitch, almost to the 7-meter. And that's back door, but it's going to be a good defense for Chile. Let's see what they can do with this final touch. Dummy. Oh, unfortunately, their pass is just a tad short. And Emer Conroy cannot get her hands around that one. And lovely footwork here. Second touch. Oh, lovely one. Looks like she was touched, but no. Good evasive, good evase. Inside ball for Chile. Still looking out to score a second try. Do they have one more? No, I think that was the 5th one. Perhaps a little bit of space out wide and a good dive. But no, that was a good touch. Lovely stuff by the wing, the link for Chile.
Magdalena Alcaino. She meets solid ground when she came on the pitch, and then a very good attacking set at the end. Now it's back to England. Gaining a few grounds, a little bit of a late dummy, but nothing to worry here. Third touch is still going to be made around that halfway line. And they coming with some speed. Fourth, a little bit of a scoop. Is he through? He's through. Does he have support? Long ball. Oh, but he was just outside of the scoring area. So another difficult reception here for the English side. Still 1-1 on that game. 6 minutes on the clock. Loads of time left for some tries. And for Chile to maybe come back into the game and lead the game for the first time since the beginning of the game. Good diving. A lovely scoop. Step, but the link was just a little too on the same line as the middle. Good attack here. If the link was just a little bit and more in depth, maybe she would have had some time to play the 2-on-1. But a lovely stop from Chile that we've seen for the past two actions, and a great impact by the female link players as well. Now subs have been made. And good steps, looking to find some space out wide, and a 2-on-1 played, but another handling error. I believe England is asking for their sixth more, perhaps an intervention by the winger on that last ball, but the referee says that it's going to be a touch and pass. So a third unlucky handling error in the finishing here for England, having a little bit of difficulties gaining the score. That's one left. And a scoop for number 9, Matias Fuentes, getting through. Can he find some support? And yes! I think this is still Magdalena Alcaino. I have to have a look at that jersey number. But it looked like it was her. And yes, it is. And for the first time in this game, Chile is in front. 2-1. England is probably going to want to even the scores. Not get Chile get too much ahead of them. So let's see what they can cook up. Backdoor sweeper and a lovely dive for Thomas Brecknell. But good defense for Chile. A long ball, finding that wing. Can she evade the touch? Yes, for the first one she did, but the link was gutting up the inside space. And another good subbing pod. Trying to find some space out back. Good hands. Shown here. And a good ball movement. Looking for a 6 more, perhaps. And a scoop. Is he through? No, I think Marcus Evans was back on side, and it is going to be a turnover ball indeed. Typical start for the English with two touches being taken really far from their sub box. But nothing to worry here. Oh, and just as I say this, the ball is dropped. They didn't seem to be in too much of a rush to make their subs and to get back onto that pitch, but a little bit of handling error, and that's another ball for Chile. Another opportunity. They've made their subs. And now, with just 3 players on the pitch, what can they do? Halfway through to that first half, A little bit of a goosey inside ball. Lovely scoop, but no space. It was really tied up on that end. That's going to be a dummy touched. So England really has to react here because they've been behind the score. They opened up the score first, but then it's just been Chile ever since. And they've had a lot of opportunities, but they seem to struggle a little bit in the finishing part of those attacks. Nice scoop, inside ball, goosey, and they play the 2-on-1 numbers, but no, well defended by Chile. And no dummy here, so they're losing a little bit of time. And that was a close one. Or I would have gone to this 6 more, but that might just be the angle where I'm standing from. So good defense for England with Chile, who did struggle a little bit getting that ball back up and making their subs. Perhaps they're feeling the heat now, because it is quite warm in Vichy now. And a lovely quickie here played by Chris Wade. No luck on that first grounding, so they'll try to get the players come up a little bit more, and that's a 33 splitter and a good try for number 19 from England. I don't have her on my list, so I cannot tell you who that is, but I'm pretty sure you'll recognize her anyways. And England evening things out with a 2-2. Didn't seem to be too worried, and the 32 splitter worked wonders here with a link coming just in between the middles, challenging that space and finding some good diving spot. Fifth. Nope, they still have some touches. So more time for Chile to try something else. It's going to be a sweeper, and perhaps he could find some space out wide. Inside ball and a lovely scoop, and that's Augustin Silvergrass finding just a little bit of space. Matias Fuentes with another great scoop, finding and piercing through that English defense, and finding his teammate just in time to take the lead once again. And it's a 3-2 in that game. We still have loads of time, as I said before, but let's see what's the reaction's going to be from England. Inside ball, but this time it's definitely going to be a 6 more. Another one. Set up here, inside ball. No, that's a dummy pass and a good dive by Marcus Evans again, but no more space left for now. Making Chile go up and finding some space out wide for the winger. Really nice stuff. They've attacked the same space 2-3 times in a row, and then finally things opened up for the winger out wide. Can't seem to see her number. 5. So Megan Clayton with a third try for England, leading us to 3-3 for that first half. 14 minutes on the clock, 6 minutes left. So far, it's been a pretty tight game. Chile seems to have been really on a high note in the first 10 minutes. Let's see if they can power through and finish the game, the first half on a strong note. 32 platform, looking for a solution, not finding one. Perhaps on the link. Quickie, some space, a nice footwork. But it's going to be a forward pass, probably, on that dummy pass. So England leaves to fight another day. And they're going at it with all the speed they have now. Good subbing. And it's going to be fifth coming. A good scoop. Good scoop by Thomas Brecknell, but no luck on that one again. Chile seems to have found a way to defend well on those English scoops for now. Let's see how long that can last. Good inside ball. Good ground. Another scoop. No, this time it's just a quickie. A little bit of space out on the link and a good defense by Emily Moore. Leaving no space for Nicolas Cifuentes. Still 3-3 in that first half. So let's see what England can come up with. A great pace. They've managed to... Oh, it's going to be a drop ball. I think he wanted to play on the offside position, but a drop ball for Henry Bushell and another Chilean possession will leave us with some more time to finish that first half. And we're looking now for some space out wide, perhaps. Oh, and a good interception. He was just in the line, in the passing line, and a good interception. That's going to be first touch for England. Got good subbing. Double pump to try to avoid the point. And now some footwork on the side. And England is going at it. Celebrating in the stands. That good try. Very good feet and a good speed here by the link, who just came onto the pitch and saw a little bit of space out wide and then just went for it. I reckon it's Thomas Bricknell who just scored that one. And that's 4-3 for England. Can they keep this up? 2 more minutes on the clock. They really have to give a good defense so that Chile doesn't come back from their 1 point behind. Another attempted backdoor. No, coming back into the middle. Perhaps a punish, link punish. No, they reverse it and go open wide. They still have some more touches. That's just a quickie, mid. I don't think he's touched it. So it's gonna be awarded. Yeah, and that's another one for Matias Fuentes. And we have some Chilean supporters in the stands as well. I don't know if you can hear them or... No, can't. Well, I can definitely hear them. And it's another tie for now for Chile. Could this be our first drop-off of the afternoon? We'll see in about 20 more minutes. Because we have a lot of surprises, I think, in the second half. Dummy pass, and that's fifth touch. Can they work their magic just before half-time? Oh, some good space out wide, but a difficult ball to catch for Emily Moore. And now it's just another Chilean ball. I think they're going to hold on to it until the end of the first half. So we'll probably go to break on a tie. 10 seconds left. A little bit of space, and that's the final touch of that first half. 4-4 in the first half. Everything to play in the second half. And who is going to win it, Chile or England? I'm being joined for the second half by a special guest. special guest. Can you introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, my name is Max and I'm Chilean. I live in England and I've played and coached in Chile and in England. So a bit of a commentator's curse for Chile there, but
No, so a bit of a two sides type of guy who can understand the English and the Chilean side. And we have lovely movement here for the English side, but good defense by Chile. So you just told me before, Max, that the team that is playing now for Chile is the former mixed up and Chilean team that played in the World Cup, is it, or in the European Cup?
so the core team from Chile play the World Cup and they did play pretty well, finishing 7th, I believe, beating the likes of Scotland and Ireland. But they are probably a little bit stronger yet because some of the opens from the World Cup have come onto this senior team. So all of the fast boys really are from that open setup now.
Oh, and we can see some pretty good hands as well for the Chilean team, and a good defense for England, but a very tight game so far. You've seen the first half as well. Who do you think is going to win that second half?
You're really putting me in the spot here, but so I think however much passion Chile has got, and they're doing a good job at keeping England at bay, but the setup in England should be superior, and as both teams get a bit tired, I would expect England to push ahead, only just though.
Yeah, I agree. I think England is probably going to be able to get more physical in the second half, and Chile might be in a little bit more of a trouble on that side. So let's see. So far, a really tight game. We've just been back for the second half, and a good scoop by Matthias, number 9, nicknamed the Lightning apparently, but I can't pronounce it. So I'll let you do it.
El Rayo.
And the ball is given back to England now. They take advantage and make a few subs here. With a penalty being given away and a few meters gained by England, thanks to the ref. Good first touch. And they're taking their time. They're almost on the 7 with the reverse ball and a very good defense by the Link. I think this is again Magdalena Alcaino, really good defender and a very good attacker as well. As we've seen, she scored at Chile's second try and she's saved a few more. Another great defense for Chile, but a second penalty being given, not on the line. So far we're good for the Chilean team, but it's another opportunity for England to score. Yeah, quickie played and Link punish. Yeah, it's going to be grounded first. Despise Magdalena Alcaino's efforts, and the English fans just roaring in the stands. We're surrounded by English fans, so good for them. They take the advantage early on in that second half with a 5-4 score advantage. Let's see if Chile can answer with another try and close the gap between the two teams.
Yeah, that was a great score by Tommy Brignall there. Maida is one of the best players in the Chilean setup, but Tom was the top try scorer at Sterling last year for England, so I'm not too surprised that he got the goods in the end.
Yeah, and a good attacking there, and a penalty being given away again, this time against England. So another full set for Chile. They've managed to get their cap back on. Oh, a bit of a solid touch, but nothing to worry about. The referee says play on. Maybe another Link punish. And this time it's at 21. So played on the wing and the Link, but a bit of a contact between the Chilean middle and the English defender. All seems to be good. Let's see what's the call is going to be. And that's fifth touch. Can they work their magic on the fifth touch and come up with a solution? Let's see. No, it's going to be touched on the wing, and a good defense by Henry Bushell. A good ground, great feet, and very solid subbing by England. They still have one more. Inside ball, and we're probably going to see a scoop. Oh, and that was a sixth touch. I believe they miscounted that. Otherwise, they would have probably set up something different and kept on playing. And now back with Chile. Another physical touch, maybe a little bit of space on the wing, another 21, but a sixth touch and another turnover. Both teams seem already a little tired. England is still putting the steps and the work in it, and just as I say this, we see number 15, Thomas Bricknell, just going away with the ball, finding just the slightest gap on the wing and scoring a sixth try for England, giving them the first break of the game with a 2-point lead.
Once again, Tommy showing the goods there, showing why he was the top try scorer last year. Would you believe it? He actually dislocated his shoulder only yesterday, and back playing, diving, running around like nothing's happened. That is great. That is determination, which is what the winning team here is going to need in order to see this game through.
Yeah, absolutely. Tremendous determination here, and we didn't see him dive on that last try. So perhaps trying to preserve his shoulder a little bit. We have the finals coming up tomorrow, but not afraid of putting in the work. How many touches left? Fifth one for Chile. Good scoop, and maybe there might have been some space for an inside pass, but he just hold on to the ball too long. It's been given back for England. So we have the Irish team is now back on the side of the pitch. So if you hear some music, that's definitely them putting the moves on, showing their moves before their game. Oh, and we have a Chilean player who just, we had Nicolas Havatikian. Oh, that's good hands again, but too many things happening at the same time.
Trying the sneaky Redlands there, but not quite on, unfortunately, for England. And Chile live to fight another day. Struggling with injuries a little bit. Traveling from far is pretty hard for them to get enough people to have a full-on squad. And they had a couple of injuries already, so fitness is definitely being tested for them.
Yeah, and we've seen Chile giving the ball back to England, probably feeling the heat this early on in the second half, whereas England is just keeping the pace. Late sub as well, and now they're on the 7-meter line with a few touches in hand. Quintes, a good hand. Has it been touched? Is it going to be awarded? Looks like it's going to be awarded for Henry Bushell. I believe he scored already in the first half. I haven't counted who scored what, but good hat trick, good hands. And so far with 3 points, that's a bigger break now for England that they've had before. We really see them take the advantage in that second half. Can Chile come back and even the scores just a little bit, or is it the end of the game so soon in that second half? Backdoor, inside ball, long ball for the wing. Oh, and an inside ball was she tried to pass from the ground and managed to end up with a 6 more. So let's see what they can do.
That was such a good piece of skill by the winger. Elvie, they call her the pit bull because of her defensive work, but she's definitely got an attacking streak as well, as we saw with that offload.
Yeah, she's just on the ground with the ball, but she sees that there's some space inside, so she tries to pass the ball and ends up winning 6 more touches, and this time it's a penalty being given away against England. Back inside, play on is being called. The referee pointed at the ground. He was like, he's off. You can score. But Chile just refused and went back to the 7-meter line, not playing the advantage. Let's see if that comes back to bite them in the end. Inside ball. Sweeper. And maybe some space out wide. No. They've chosen the short pass to the link. Matthias. They still have a few touches left. And Matthias Fuentes again looking to score. I believe it's going to be a third penalty on the line, and we have a temporary exclusion for Chris Wade, who just goes and sits behind the try line.
England without the captain right now on the field. This might be game defining if they can hold Chile off.
And what a shame. Chile immediately getting the ball back to England, and Chris Wade can come back onto the pitch, and so he does. Just an incorrect roll ball, and the ball was just not controlled by Chile. I think they're starting to get a little bit tired, and as you said before, the physicality is going to be a really important factor to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see the English drive is getting more yards. It's a little bit sharper. They actually got a good wind behind their sails, whereas the Chileans are fighting for air at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit less than 8 minutes to go. So we're a little bit more than halfway through that second half. So far, England has dominated that half. Chile had a few opportunities, but couldn't score any try in that second half, except for the starting one, or maybe I'm confused with the first one. And yet again, another good defense for England, who just keeps their hand on the games so far for this second half. Another good step on the wing by Thomas Bracknell.
Yeah, England trying the Redlands again, but however fast Tom is, number 13 Nicolas is actually an ex-7 player from Chile. So if there's anyone with gas, despite the conditions, I think it's him.
So it's a battle of the speed in this game. There's a game between the game. Who's going to be the fastest? Let's see. So far, another great defense by Chile, not letting England get away with too many scores. But we can see they're starting to get tired. And a lovely warm-up for Ireland just in front of the stands. The music. Oh, Matthias is through. Long pass to the wing, but just a little too long. And the winger just couldn't get a hold of this one. He does have some great pace. I mean, the nickname is correct. And this late in the game, it's really important to keep some speed and to keep some energy. And apparently he still got some.
Yeah, England, again, they are winning at the moment. They are playing better in the second half. They're still leaving gaps. It is really hard there. And Pipe, number 6, captain and coach for England, creating the space for El Rayo to potentially get through, but not quite in this occasion.
Yeah, let's see if he manages to find some more space later on. Good touch again by that number 9, Matthias Fuentes. That's going to be a touch and pass. Chile has managed to, I think, anticipate a little bit of some of the English attacks for the past few minutes, but haven't managed to score in that second half yet. And surely, if they can open up their second half score, It's going to be a good change in morale and in energy. Quickie. Oh, good inside ball. Oh, but no, another interception. Is he going to be able to go through? I don't think. Well, he doesn't look like he's going to go through. Thomas Bricknell with another interception, but this time he doesn't go all the way. And the entire Chilean team manages to get back on side. The inversion, finding space out wide. And Emer Conroy with another try. Just heavens, the score. 8-4. The break is, well, I think the break is really nicely done. And 4 minutes left in the game. Can Chile come back?
Just when Chile looked like they were going to open their accounts in the second half, they throw the ball into the space, but Tom was there, got the intercept. Really good game management by him to not risk it, and he knew that if he actually held onto the ball, the English would get a set on the line, and they backed themselves and they scored in the corner.
Yeah, really smart. He would have probably realised that this late in the game, going all the way on his own was going to be either difficult or just unsuccessful, and preferred to hold on to the ball. He's making really good grounds on his latches and on his subbing moves as well, giving England another possession on the 7-metre line. And they still have one touch left, but they're not even going to need it. And this time it's the other wing that scores. I think it's Emily Moore on that other wing, but I'm not sure, because I cannot see her number and I'm way too far. But yeah, 9-4, a little less than 3 minutes left. It would be really good for Chile if they could manage to score at least one try in that second half, just to keep the momentum alive and keep the spirit up. So let's see, they're on the 7. Trying to have 2 English players come up at the same time. No, they still have one more touch. And perhaps a short of, oh, it just bounces off the back of the winger. It's going to be a forward pass.
So we can definitely see the fitness beginning to play a massive role in the closing of this game. So this Chilean team is very, very fit. But when you have got a few injuries and you haven't got enough players, then everyone has to double down. And in this hit, the English are just looking fresher. They're just dominating the midfield at the moment, and that means they get more sets on the line.
Yeah, that's the 5th one. And even with a late dummy, he manages to almost pierce through that Chilean defence. Dropped ball, unfortunately, and with a minute and a half left on the board, it's going to be probably the last attacking possession for Chile. They just have to get to that sub box, get them fresh legs on the pitch, and then anything can happen. Yeah, with a little bit less energy than before, but still got some good feet on them and great grounds. And another scoop by Matias Fuentes. Inside ball, but a good defense. However, it looks like the English side was in an offside position. And it's going to be a penalty for Chile with 40 seconds left on the clock. I think it's going to be the last possession of the game.
I think it was quite pleasing. Chile was always going to fight to the end, and they were still getting good drives, even with very tired legs. So they've definitely given the English a good test, and even to the end, they're almost looking like scoring.
Yeah, and just with this action, if it was not for the link, they would have scored because there was just a little bit of space out wide, and Nicolas Cifuentes attacked that one perfectly. So with a new possession and a few seconds left, They have to make the touch before the hooter, otherwise it's going to be the end of the game. And indeed it is the end of that game. 9-4 for the English side. A very tight and difficult first half. Almost a tie, well, a tie for the first half, but an English-dominated second half.
A really good game for the neutrals for sure. I'm definitely torn. I said to myself I was going to celebrate every try for both teams, so I'm pleased to see that both teams put a good, solid performance. And I think Chile will be relatively happy, all things considered. They came here to test themselves to see how they measure up against the best in Europe. So they don't get a chance to play against top opposition regularly. So they'll be very pleased with the experience. And come the World Cup, I think they're going to be super, super strong.
Yeah, we're looking forward to the next World Cup to see how that team evolves. In the meantime, stay put for the next game, and we'll leave you to it. We'll be replaced at the comms, I believe. Thank you very much for coming with me for the second half, and we'll see you perhaps around on the pitch.
Thank you, and good luck to the men's 45s England. My boys there as well. So we'll see France in the final, but we obviously have to go against Spain first. So hopefully the final tomorrow.
Good luck.
All right, welcome back here to 2026 European Championships, a mixed playoff game between Ireland and Italy underway here at the 5 o'clock time slot. A lovely 32 degrees on a sunny Vichy Friday afternoon. Joining me is FIT board member and Belgium 27th player Jane Gimber. Jane, welcome along.
Thanks so much, Aaron. Hi everybody, lovely to be with you on this sunny afternoon. So Ireland's got the tap off here on this match. They're trying to get through the Italian defence right now. Probably going to go for a long pass. Can they get it? Nice touch by the Italian link in defence.
Italy now working this ball up. So these teams looking to finish as high as they can on the ladder. They're out of contention for the medals, so to speak. But playoff games are always important. Italy driving the ball up the field now, getting it towards halfway there. They've done that latch play, looking to spread wide now with their number 9. Now what's he going to do here? 5th touch coming up. What have they got on the end of this? A lovely short ball. No knock down, is it? No, referee said ball down there. Good set though by Italy there, Jane.
Absolutely. You know quite a few of the Italian players because we've done an exchange with our club in Belgium a couple of times per year, and so a few of them are from Padova, near to Venice, but mainly they're also dotted around the country. I think they've got a relative amount of experience in this side. A couple of players, Giulia Colombo, one of their star players as well. Looks like Ireland's trying to scoop through there, make it a long pass to the wing. Goal! They're almost good hands by the wing and they're just a little bit too high.
Good play though by both teams. The referees are keeping a good 7 to 8 metres here, which is great to see. Italy rucking it up now through their number 9. So they'll get this pod off. A lot of teams I've noticed at the Euros here playing in pods. So 3 on 3 off sort of thing. There's a beautiful run there by number 18 as they roll out to the centre. So Jane, what number is the Italian star player, do you know?
She's playing in number 3.
So once again, long ball out of half. It was well covered off by the Irish and ball goes to ground. So teams just sorting each other out here at the moment, just going through their paces, getting through their sixes. In heat like this, mistakes can prove very costly. So both teams, as we see there, a little show and go and he's away. Now who's got the leg speed here? Is it the Irish player or is it the Italian players? No, it's the Irish player, McGilbride, I think. So that's a lovely breakaway try though. You know, a little show and go. Italy probably just switched off for a little bit there, and Cathal McGarrett. McGarrett?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, the McGarrett family, but yeah, 1-0. Great try though. You got to see the vision. Just put it on mute. But Italy back in attack now.
They're getting quite up to the Italian defense, the Irish defensive line now. Let's see what they can do. Some quick balls through hands. The gaps are there, especially between the link and the wing. Good shut down by the Irish link there.
Good players. It's going to slow it up, are they? No, he's just going to long bomb it to the wing, and well handled there. So threw a couple of questions at the Irish defence there, the Italians, but well handled by the Irish. Irish going through, I think, a little bit of a development program. I watched them at the Euros 3 years ago as a mixed team, and I don't know whether a few of these, I think there's a lot of new faces coming through, maybe the junior tournaments, Jane, and from what I can see from a distance, they look a very young side.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've got quite a well-established youth program now in Ireland from what we can see from outside, and it's clearly that some of those players are coming through the ranks now, so the older players are moving up into the senior categories. This tournament will be great for giving them some experience. But saying that, I mean, the lack of experience isn't really showing now in defence. That Irish player just tried to catch it. That's touch 0 for the intercept by the Irish player.
Yeah, number 8 there, which was Elliot Gent to that one. And then we're rolling up now. Broughton there. He's had a mixed tournament, Mr. Broughton, but hoping to bring his best game here today for the Irish. As they've won themselves a penalty there, the 14 and the 15 working together. That's Birrell and Chan working together, which is good to see. Now number 2, that's O'Neill, giving it to the 5, who's once again McGill right back on after his long run, working with O'Neill. Now he's found a short side play here. There's through here. Is he through? Has he got a breakaway? Yes, he has. That's a nice easy try there. I think it's the number 7, is it? Isaac Young? Yes, it is. Isaac Young there. They had what they call a mismatch in mixed, where you've got the guy link against the girl link defender, and the leg speed there of the male competitor just a little bit too zippy, and as a result, it's an easy try there for the Irish.
Yeah, this is looking like it might be quite a tough start for the Italians, but they're giving it a lot of energy on the pitch. That number 9 who's got the ball just now certainly has quite a quick run on him. So they could just maybe keep their hands a bit clean, get hold of the ball and get up into the Irish defensive line, but now that's a turnover for the Irish.
Yeah, you find that once they get a couple of tries, you can start to do it too much. But in saying that, the Irish have handed the ball straight back to the Italians. Rocking it right now. He's been impressive, this number 9. He's very, very good. I'm going to try and get his name. Vecchio. Oh, but in saying that, a long ball's gone to ground there. Number 2, Idris Hill, couldn't handle it. And so let's just keep an eye on him, that number 9 there, which is Riccardo Vecchio. Looks like there are a couple of similar names in this team.
Yeah,
Yep, Julianne. Yep. And Alessandro Colombo. Yep, so that's what I found a lot in these smaller nations, is there's a lot of family members, Jane.
Yeah, I think I would assume they're brother and sister in this team as well. But that number 9, so Riccardo, he's relatively new to touch. I think he's only been playing for a year or so. Comes from 15s in Italy, but has got a lot of speed and a great step. So hopefully he can set something up for his teammates on the pitch.
So Jane, you've been obviously part of Belgium Touch for many years now, and what's it take to develop a small country where touch is not the main sport? Obviously over here in Europe, football is the main sport. Basketball is very popular, handball. So a sport like this, I mean, the effort that it takes to get it up off the ground and then remain competitive must take a lot of work.
It takes quite a lot of grit and determination, I'm not going to lie. But what we found, hang on, do we have a score for Italy? Oh, that was a great touch then by the Irish defender. No, building a sport up like touch rugby in a relatively small country like Belgium, which doesn't have such a strong rugby base either, takes, I think, experience at tournaments like this. This is where the Euros really come into their own. If you can get a team together that's prepared to go and play the matches from an experience point of view, learn a huge amount, they can take those learnings back to their clubs and back to their coaches. That for us has really made the difference over the past 10 years.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see the development. We can see that FIT putting on junior tournaments every year now since 2023. We're really seeing the youth start to come through and then start to filter through in these Opens programs. So England are currently going through a rejuvenation of their men's Opens program, pushed a lot of their experienced players to the 30s division, and all that's going to do is strengthen those divisions too. As we see a lovely try again, Isaac Young. He's got a double. They're just a little bit more structured, the Irish team at the moment. The Italians, whilst being a little bit speedy, they just don't have that last 20% that you need to sort of crack the Irish defence, whereas the Irish are finding their way through a little bit easier, and as a result it's 3-0.
Yeah, and speaking from experience, defending on a midfield scoop is quite difficult to do, so kudos to the Italians. I think they're certainly trying to keep their energy levels up in this heat.
Yeah, so I watched Italy play 3 years ago. This is a completely new team. Once again, it looks very youthful. I guess when you're mid-40s, a lot of people, you look more youthful than yourself. So the long ball out wide here. So they like the long bomb, but the long bomb is usually a lot more effective when you've beaten the guys on the inside. So hopefully their coaches are getting some video on this and understanding that the long bomb works, but you've got to create an overlap. And at the moment when they're throwing it, there's not really the overlap out there. So just something for them to maybe work on as they get through the half, as they run a rooster play now, which is a very popular play amongst European countries. I think it's because it's such an easy play, it's the one they learn initially, that and the sweeper play. So we've seen a lot of European countries utilise that rooster movement.
Exactly, but it's all in the execution as well. And honestly, a lot of the moves you're going to see today in this match, well executed, will normally work every time. But it's about finding those gaps, taking the touch in the right place. So players can learn the structure of the moves, but they also need to learn the finer points of the sport about where you take the touch and then which direction you go in afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely right. An important part of coaching is teaching these players the reason why you're doing the move, sort of thing. So running a rooster there, a short side played, and that's a beautiful short side. That's the rooster short side where you don't give it to the wrapper. And you try and beat that middle defender that's come up to make that touch. And on this occasion, a great touch by that middle defender, getting back online. And that's a great strike touch by the number 6 there for Ireland. He read that. And, yeah, Mr. Cassidy there. You know, striking from the link. It does risk the fact that if they see you doing that, you can pass the ball away and get it to the link. But in this case, he struck well. Last touch. So we just need that dummy half there. And as a result, because there was no half there, there's no gap. So that's just that little bit of execution that we were talking about there before. Ireland defend it quite easy. Now we'll ruck it out through.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the Italian team trying to play through the middle quite a bit. There were some gaps in front of the link players at that point, but I think next time they maybe try and play in the middle for a bit and then get out to the link to find those spaces.
So good rolling here. This could be Xanthia Lord rolling through. The big fellow, which is Ghent. Broughton's going to go to half here. Picks up, that's a nice dump. Nice short side. Gone the short side. Number 13 catches. That's a lovely catch. And it was Pertil there for Ireland, but well defended by the winger from the Italy. Number 12 there, Pagesi. Lovely defence there by Miss Pagesi.
Yeah, Dania, I think her usual spot is playing on the wing, so she's probably one of the players on this Italian mixed open team that has the most experience alongside Giulia Colombo and her brother. But she's showing that experience now. She's in the gap. Oh, it's just a shame that we didn't quite have the pass there, but good gap, good run.
So Jane, you may not know that we have a few little things in Australia Rugby League where we talk about momentum trackers and win predictors and everything like that. So we try and bring that into our touch commentary here as well. So if we were doing this right now, we would actually look at our momentum tracker, which we would have on a TV screen here, which we don't have. But you'd have to say pretty much Ireland have dominated the momentum for the game for the first 10. So Italy really have to change that momentum. Whereas in saying that, straight through. Who's that? Number 5, Mr. McGearalt again. He's got a double. So double for the Irish players. 11 minutes gone here. 4? Yeah. 4 touchdowns to 0 here. With 11 and a half gone. 8 and a half to the break. So Italy really need to find one if they want to stay in this contest.
Yeah, they got the chance now, driving up the middle. Using one of the girl players in the middle. Now she's passed to the link, number 18, I think that says on her shirt. So let's see what they can do now. Irish sending one defender up, that's it, now they switched off the defence. There's a gap there in front of the link player, but that Irish defender just makes a touch on the mid, the Italian mid.
Would have liked to have seen him step back there and maybe do a bit of second phase. He had the Irish player going one way. And that's just that next play touch that they'll learn in time, as you continue to watch the videos of the Australians and the New Zealanders of the world, understanding that, you might not beat them on that first setup, but you want to beat them on the second setup. And that's the little differences that we talk about in the sport of touch. But in saying that, once again, some good defence there by the Italians. Ireland coughing the ball up again. So Ireland, a little bit of inconsistency in their rucking. When they get it right, they're pretty much hard to stop, but more often than not at the moment, they're just making a mistake. As we see the Italians run wide, and they're going to score here, are they? Yes, too much pace. And in the corner, it could be number 8.
Looks like, I can't see the number on his back just now, looks like it might be Ricardo Maida who just put that ball down, or Leon Preti, number 8. He's running towards us. We'll give you his name in a sec. But that means the Italians are off the scoreboard.
Lovely bright orange boots, though. That's one thing. So, yeah, lovely set of heels there. And he's going to do the right thing by us and turn around. Number 6.
Ricardo Maida.
There you go. Face to the name from Jane there. And we've seen 4 touchdowns to 1 as we see Isaac Young. They run a splitter play there. A sweeper up. O'Neill. Young now. Young and O'Neill working together. That's McGearvolt. McGearvolt again. He got numbers on it, but he's gone switchback in. Yep, straight through the middle there. So the Italians just didn't come across there. No, they were a bit late there, number 12. Perfectly in agreement with the refereeing decision there. And that's try number 3 for Macca.
For the Irish side, absolutely trying not.
Yeah. It's a try for the individual player. Yeah, Macca with number 3 there.
Great, so Italy are really going to now have to pull it out. Some energy in the second part of this first half here. When they get on their line, they are looking a bit dangerous. They just need to make sure they know where their gaps are.
Yep, 5 touchdowns to 1 now. As we see Idris working with the number 1. Delamy and Idris working together. Oh, Hill, sorry. Idris Hill, his name is. Delamy. There's a player out the back, passive out the back. That's a very difficult move to run, Jane, the passive out the back off a rooster.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to make sure you're hitting exactly the right gap at pace and then targeting that defender on their outside.
Yep, and the ball has to be basically put pinpoint, so it's a very difficult move. Good on the Italians for trying it. The only way you can execute and get better at it is to keep practicing, even if it doesn't work right now in these playoff games. That's what you need for. as Hill just runs through the ruck there for the Italians. That's just a little bit of side of tightness sometimes when you start to get caught behind the ruck, and giving away an easy 10 metres there for the Irish, which will allow Broughton to place the ball for his winger to take the tap.
Yeah, you're starting to see mistakes creeping in on both sides. I think the Italians have struggled to get, the Irish have struggled to get to their sub box a couple of times, and these are the moments in the game at which just clean play really counts and can help you get up to that line.
So we've got Gent and Broughton working together here, and the number 10 is also Forrest. So once again, this sort of pod working together. Gent, Broughton, steps out on the outside. No, that's a good touch by the link. Oh, no, said no. Must have called him offside because I thought he was there pretty quick. But Broughton becomes the third scorer for Ireland in this game. The 6th overall. Yeah, I understand Idris. He's a little bit frustrated, I can see there, Idris Hill. I thought he did enough to get onside as well. So maybe he's going the long way around the back of the sideline just to cool off. But 6 touchdowns to 1.
Yeah, exactly. As we near the end of this first half now, Italy's still looking like they're driving the ball up with a lot of pace. That gives the ball to number 9, Ricardo. He's going to be looking for a gap. Touch is made there by the Irish. That was some nice speed from the Italian attack.
Absolutely. The 13 and the 18 there for the Italians working together. Thorelli and Borghesi. Yeah, Danya and Anita. Oh, as we saw there, an inside ball go to ground by our number 9 friend, Pachiro, I guess. I don't know. As an Australian, I really struggle with the European names, and I'm dating a Polish lady, so you can only imagine what it's like there. So anyway, Italian got the ball back though, as we saw Ireland drop the ball, Italy dropped the ball, and now let's see if Ireland can use the whole set.
Absolutely. I think Ricardo might be a little bit disappointed with that one. He's doing really well getting up to the line, and now the Italians have to defend hard against the Irish as they transition to the sub box. With a lot of speed, you have to say. I think the Irish sub move is definitely looking well practiced here.
Yeah, we've got the number 6 there. I think that's Cassidy. But the referee said, nah, you didn't roll that between your legs, so... Oh, it looks hot out there, Jane. Yeah. This field 8 here, is a bit of a furnace, it's got buildings either side, it's got a bit of a hill, and it's got a big grandstand. So in terms of breeze, I think it's one of the worst here at the venue. And certainly at this time of day, which is the hottest time of the day in Vichy, it's the players are doing a great effort to stay out there and keep the high intensity that they are. So the Italians work together, runs a short side play. That's brilliant play. Has he found someone? He has. That's a great try around the back there. The number 4 for Italy, Petruno. Yes, Harrison Petruno. So that's a wonderful try there.
Yeah, definitely. I think Harrison may have non-Italian heritage there. He did really well to stay in his gap and just go around the female link that had come in also to try and get the ball, but the Irish defender was on her, so he spotted that and ball was down. Yeah, so
they ran what we used to call a blocker, where one player comes in through the line and then one goes around the back on the open side there, so you're basically swapping positions. 2 to half time, getting Broughton runs a rooster, OZ line. No, and that once again is another very difficult play to run, the what we call in Australia the OZ, where you're dumbing to the inside guy and throwing out to a guy running out at the link position. So it's once again a very difficult pass because you've got to turn your hips, and if you don't execute, it goes to ground. As once again we see the Italians pushing hard here at 6-2. But the number 8 here, he's found a bit of life, he's found a bit of spirit in them. Went through from half that last time and creating some opportunities there. And what's the referee found here? Found a late pass. So unlucky for the Italians.
Absolutely, they were doing really well to get the ball up to the Irish defensive line there, driven by number 18, Anita Tiella. So they certainly had an opportunity, but that's a really quick turnover. The Irish have lost the ball. It goes back to the Italians. It's going to be a race of legs now if they can make it.
Yeah, sorry, Jane. The number 10 for Italy. They got a quick roll over in Colombo. Oh, no, sorry, Tenezi. Sorry about that. Tenezi. Sorry, Mr. Tenezi. He's a big fella too, so I don't want to get that name wrong. But wonderful try. And 6-3, we've got a bit of a ball game now. Ireland is sort of making a rod for their own backs with the way they're dropping the ball, rucking it out through the midfield. And we'll see if Macca and O'Neill can get one before half time, along with Mr. Young here. So we've got Young straight through the middle. Is he there? No. 14.5 there. So Macca
Macca and Young are going to work together here. Macca, is he going to look long? He's going to look long, but he's going to find a gap between the link and the winner there. Nothing Chan and Birrell could do about that. And as a result, the ball goes down. So about 30 seconds away from the half.
Yeah, and those last couple of tries would have really given Italy the energy they needed as the hooter goes for the end of the first half, going into this first half break and back into the second half to come out with the energy they need to fire on all fronts.
Yeah, so here on field 8, half time. Ireland 6, Italy 3 in this mixed open playoff game, and we'll be back in 5 minutes' time. All right, welcome back here to the Vichy. So, Jane, another thing we do is the first half, second half, first try scorer of the second half, brought to you by Harvey Norman, who they don't know who it is here. It's an electronics store in Australia. So, it's called Guess Who's Going to Score the First Try in the Second Half. Who do you think it's going to be?
Italy got the tap off, and given how they finished the first half, my money's on Italy.
Italy. There you go. So, the Bet365 unders overs for this game is 16.5. So what's the score? 6-3. So we're at 9. So the overs is looking good. Bet gamble responsibly, and we're about to hit off for the second half. Italy got the momentum back in the late part of the first half, as we see on the momentum tracker that we don't have in front of us. But as we move forward now, start of the second half. Gazebo out of the way, and we're away. That's one of the try scorers. Sorry about that, some technical difficulties with the microphone. We've got a penalty though. So, Jane, what are you looking for the Italians here? How to maintain this contest?
I think they're probably going to try and keep it in the middle to start with. You've got one of their stronger players, Harrison Matruna, just taking the touch there. They're going to go for, I would say, a dive in the middle, and he's gone down, but that was a very honest call there by the Irish defender. So that is the Italians that kick off the first score of the second half.
There you go. Predicting the Harvey Norman first try score of the second half correctly, Jane Gimber. The Italians with the ball, with the try. Down 6-4. Should have put a beer on it. You should have put a beer on it. The more you put on, the more you get back. Gamble responsibly. So the overs is looking really good. The live betting's moved to 18.5 on the unders overs. So, but if you got the 16.5, you're well in the game at the moment. 6-4 now. As we see Ireland rocking the ball up. Cassidy working. Run a little OZ out there, and a step back. He should have probably used his link there. Middle play again. He's going to step back. That's a step back quarterback. No, held on to the ball. And as you got what we call Lone Ranger on 5 play there. So, and we've got last play here. Little late switch. Oh, great touch. Idris Hill there.
Yeah, that was some great defence by the Italians there. Never really letting go, always bouncing back up off their line. It was really hard for the Irish to break, and they successfully take the ball back to their box on the Italian side.
Yeah, so you had Lever, Cassidy working together, and the referees have found something here. Found the ball down. So we've got Lever, Cassidy working. They want to go to the box. They've got their number 13, Perchill there, going to roll the ball. So they're going to try and get to the box and bring on fresh legs. With Hogan rocking the ball up. The number 12 there helping out, which was David O'Byrne. That's a lovely Irish name. O'Byrne. Speeding onto the ball there is Forrest, Broughton, and Gent. Gent gets the quickie off the ground. Is Broughton there? He's going to go long. That's a lovely pass. It went back to start with. I have no dramas with that whatsoever. Neither do the referees, Jane, and that is a touchdown.
Yeah, really clean pass there from the Irish straight into the wing, and you could see the Italian winger just realised she wouldn't have a chance to get there. So well played by Ireland.
Yeah, lovely pass there, and I think it's the number 15 for Ireland who caught the ball, which would be Amelie Birrell. Amelie? Yeah. Emily. I didn't pass 3rd grade English. Lucky I'm an accountant. So anyway, Emily. You know, you see names and you just go, I wonder how you say that. I mean, I get AA wrong all the time, unfortunately, but that was due to that skit by that comedian Keel and Peele. But anyway, back to the game. 7-4. Dives at the line.
Oh, it feels like the Italians could have dived a little bit earlier then, just to make sure they got the ball down before being touched, but here they get a second chance.
Yep, so Amagaro, and the number 8 there, he looked inside, looked outside, his player went too far there. Amagaro went a bit too far. And the number 8 for Italy, who we called a few times, Mr. Leon Preti. Oh, Preti, sounds French. The team makes a touch. Ireland rucking the ball up hard as Jane says hello to a couple of friendly faces at the grandstand there. Rolling up on 5, but there's another Lone Ranger on 5 play and a messy roll ball. Kicked it with his own feet, and then they decide to throw the ball away, or they've gone over the mark. One with the other penalty to the Irish. And a forward pass there, gotten away with. So we continue up the field.
Yeah, this is where the Irish could do with cleaning up the game just a little bit, like we were saying in that first half, just to make sure the rucks are clean, touches are taken properly. It makes all the difference with not getting those penalties against you.
Yeah, the number 9 out of half there. He's lively. He's missed. He's going to get Idris Hill. He's going to get one. He's going to be a lot happier this time running off compared to the first half. Lovely chuck back to halfway as well. Praises the Lord, and we have ourselves a try. Yes, he's happy. He's very excited. That's the passion that I love to see at the Euros. That is so good. It may have been his first try. Judging by that reaction, it has to be, and I think we're at 7-6. 7-5, is it? Yeah, 7-5, so... But wonderful try there.
Absolutely. And now we spoke at the end of the first half about the Italians giving themselves a little bit of energy going into that break. They're certainly coming back onto the pitch in this second half with that energy, and they're really capitalising on the Irish mistakes here.
Well, at the moment, they're 2-1 up second half as we run a splitter play here. Broughton, again, there'll be 6 more. Yeah. So that's a play that's come into touch in the last 12 months where the middle link do what they call a buddy. A middle, do the buddy, and then the link comes up between the two. The middle that dumps the ball splits hard to the open side. The middle that, the middle that is dummy half splits hard to the open side. The middle that dump the ball splits hard to the short side. And you've got options either way.
Yeah, it looked like that Irish link there on the far side was potentially an option. But again, great Italian defence here.
So we're going to roll up now, get to the middle. It's going to fade out to his link. They look like they're going to run a rooster line, but ball's on the ground too long. And that's well touched there. As soon as that ball's on the ground too long, the defence can relax, and there's absolutely no risk then for the Italian defence. Let's see how they run it here. They're trying to bring them up. They're trying to bring them forward. Once again, probably a little too slow, but they've run a rooster outline there, and the linker is in a mountain of space, but that is wonderfully covered there by the bright shoes of... Is it Leon? No, that's our bright shoes man. Is that Harrison Petrudo?
Oh, it might be. Maybe I'm mixing up the numbers with the names here on the shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, but wonderfully defended there by the Italians. Ireland threw a lot at them there, and they were able to... Great defence there by some of the Italians, and they're coming through now. Oh, look at him. He's lively, isn't he? That number 9. Yeah, Pachiro. He's going to be in line for the Player of the Day, which will open up voting soon. So if you're interested, if you feel he's had a great game, get in the action now and vote for Player of the Day. It'll be open in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, he's a new player that we were speaking about earlier, but he's certainly got a lot of speed on the pitch. He's definitely making a huge contribution to the Italian team here.
Yeah, once he learns how to play the game properly, he will be a very dangerous player for the Italians in the future. Oh, lovely little short ball, lovely ball. Is he going one more? No, he's not. Oh, that's touch, I reckon. I reckon he got him. Nah, they're going to go ball. Ooh, what do you think, Jane?
That was a really close call. Referee said, okay, try Given here, but you cannot fault the effort of that number 9, Riccardo. Great.
8-5, yep. Ireland over Italy, but that was close. If you're interested in seeing a replay of that, YouTube, 30-second delay, away you go, because we don't have one. But we're now at 8-5 as the Italians will ruck the ball up again. Here's the number 8, Leon. Working together. They're working well together. The 8 and the 5. 5 for Italy was Alina Brown. Oh, that's a very easy name. You have the ball every game, every touch. Alina Brown. Here we go. Leon. Give it to Brown. Yes, Brown, try. Is it? No. Okay, so they've said she's dropped the ball. I probably agree with that. It looked like there was a field-goal bobble there. But they've found a penalty. And Leon will just bring it out now. They're going to try and run a quickie play. Are they going to run the quarterback back? He's going to try and step on the inside. Oh, he's found it. Touch there too. Well defended.
They're doing so well here on the Italian attack, especially because the pitch looks as though it's drying up just a little bit in this Friday afternoon heat here in Vichy. They'll probably try and get the ball out wide now, sending it to Idris Hill to take the touch, sending it the other way, trying to confuse the Irish defence, but the referee is again be called offside from the Irish player, it looks like.
Yeah, so now that's 2 penalties on the line. If the Irish give away a 3rd penalty, that player will be excluded from the set. They'll go to the side of the field. And Italy will play 6-on-5. So if they don't score here, Italy will be working to try and get that person in the bin. If they go long here, there's a try on here. There is a try on here. It's number 13.
Dania Porgesi. Well done, Dania.
Yeah, great try. And really well set up too. Leon Petit, Alina Brown in there at link running a great line. Idris Hill did his job. The number 4 there also for Italy. Petruno. Oh yeah, I'm trying not to. I didn't think I was. No, is that good? Yeah, I thought I was holding it alright. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. So technical difficulties there, but we're at 8-6.
Yeah, Ireland looking strong as they hit their line now. I think that's a rapid response from Ireland referees given the try. So 9 to Ireland, 6 to Italy.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous time that you have as a team, is working it out. There's something going on in the background, something to do with chips. But yeah, for a team that's just scored, the worst thing you can do is go then defend your line and give up an easy try like that. And that was a bit of an easy try. The defence just didn't come across. They ran a little quickie play and a little step back quickie, and away we go. So 9 touchdowns to 6. That's 15 for the match. Like we said, the unders overs was 16.5. So I think anyone on the overs, they're going to the bank. They're lining up, Jane. They're lining up for their payout.
Absolutely, yeah. And just 10 minutes left of this second half now.
Oh, the Italy 4-on-3. Yeah, that's an easy try. Yeah, that's a lovely put down. That was great play. Even though Petruno was the try scorer, the linker, I'm pretty sure it was Brown, she just held her line. She gave enough space so that the middle player there, Petruno, the Irish player, sort of had to cover both. He went a bit wider. The step back was on, and he's all smiles as well. That must be his first try. But 9-7. Yep. So Ireland still maintaining that 2 try gap. Italy have got to try and get that to 1 to put that pressure on.
Yeah, and they're starting off with a strong drive from Taps. Number 3 gets slowed down slightly there by the Italian defence.
Yeah, so we've got Lever, Cassidy, and I think it's Hogan. Hogan with the ball now. Cassidy, Hogan. No one there. They're going to get a penalty here. Offside there. So number 1 there for Italy. Delamy offside, and that leaves Lever with the ball. So the 3 guys for Ireland right now. Lever, Hogan, Cassidy. Hogan to Lever. Line ball, Cassidy. Oh, he found a lovely little pop pass. Yeah, the Italian linker's calling, but I'm with the referees on this one. I think the ball was away, and that's a lovely try, giving us a 10 try to 7 game right now, and that means the over has covered.
Absolutely, and just shows how important it is for any team to get up off their defensive line so they can try and anticipate when those low dives are going to be made for those scores. Italy are really going to be looking now to try and equalise if they can, but we're in the final 10 minutes of the second half here.
And just for everyone at home, you cannot bet on the game as touch football. That's just a bit of fanciful commentary by us, just to keep a little bit of interest and whatnot. But unfortunately, in the sporting world, unfortunately, gambling has taken a massive turn. But at the sport of touch football, we promote social responsibility, and certainly for our sport, it's not something that we participate in. But occasionally, you can have a little laugh about it. So that's all that's about. Keeping the viewers interested at home, because whilst it's 5:30 here, some people might be watching this in a location where it's about 1 a.m. in the morning. So, yep, Jane, as we see Ireland defend the pitch well there, and as a result, but unfortunately they over the mark, and Italy are going to get the ball back.
Absolutely, and hopefully now they can continue to capitalise on this. They're just changing their players, getting some fresh legs on the pitch, so let's see how quickly they can get up to the attacking line. Yep,
they need a try. It's 10 touchdowns to 7, and about 7 minutes left on the clock, so they are going to need a try here. Let's see what Leon can do with Petrono. Leon coming out, they're running a little ninja line there. Oh, he's thrown a flick pass. It's probably gone forward. What's the referee going to do there? Is he going to give the forward pass, or is he just going to go ball down? I think he's just going to go ball down, Jane.
Yeah, it was a nice try, but it just went into an empty space there.
So Ireland now, let's see if they can convert this set of 6. That's a lovely start to the set of 6 there by the number 14. But, that's good hands there. But that's a late pass. No, they've gotten away with that one. Isaac Young down the sideline. Jane just watching the game intently right now, so I'll continue on as we get to touch 4. We're rolling through the middle. That's Hogan. Found a lever. He's going to get a 6 to go call. Yes, no, it's 100% right. You're in the passing. No, you're in the passing lane. You're in the channel. You're there. You're designed there to stop the ball getting to that player, so that is 6 to go. Can be quite frustrating at times when you think you haven't played at the ball, but you sort of played at the ball without playing at the ball, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I also think that's one of the calls that players probably are most familiar with. Whenever that happens, you often see players raising their hands to the referee to signal it should be 6 more. As always, referee's decision, final one. That's an amazing catch by the Irish winger there, number 13. Yeah, Niamh Purtill. So that brings us to Ireland 11 and Italy 7.
Yeah, so now they've got a good gap now, and that's come about through, I think, a little bit of tiredness from the Italians, but also Ireland have reduced their mistake rate in this second half in their rucking, and as we can see there, they're getting a lot more opportunities near the line and converting those opportunities. So let's just see in the final 5 of this one whether the Italians can raise one more effort or if it'll just be a bridge too far there. Yeah, a little knock on there, and that's just 35 minutes into the game. It's 32 degrees. That's where your attention to detail has to come in, and mistakes can happen as we see the Irish through Xanthia Lord there roll the ball up. That's a lovely ruck. Gent there rucking the ball up as well, gets off. And you've got probably Chan and Birrell here because they look very similar, those two. And we've got now O'Neill working with Macca. Macca to O'Neill, finds Young, long ball. Yeah, lovely try.
Lovely try there again by Niamh Purtill. That's her second try in the space of 1 minute. So taking Ireland 12 and Italy 7. This is really when the fatigue of the second half starts to set in, I think. You can see a little bit on the players' faces. But as you were saying, Aaron, fewer mistakes here from the Irish team compared to the first half, which just means they're able to get up to their line and convert that drive into tries.
Yep. And they've just found a very simple platform. They're just running what we call a quarterback platform. Yeah, middle quickie, gives the ball back, 2-on-1. We've got a mismatch between the male link for the Irish and the female link for the Italians, and then it's just a easy pass to the winger. Very standard try in the mixed open game where you're really trying to break those middles apart, step back and create the overlap. So just got a little bit of frustration, I think, for the Italians right now. I think they know now 12 touchdowns to 7, the game's gone. And yeah, it'll be up to just finishing off this one now for both teams, wanting to maximise their opportunities and for us to get a player of the day. So vote now on our fake website that doesn't exist and you'll get yourself nominated for whoever you think the player of the day would be. At the moment, the votes coming in, we've got the Italian number 9. He's on 14%, but at the moment, Macca for Ireland, I think. As we get a lovely try there. Yep, Leon.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great try by Italy there. So clearly they're not giving up in the second half. They're sticking to their guns, keeping up the speed on the pitch for this second half. So I think that narrows the difference now to 4 tries.
Yeah. Leon, I think number 8 there. Yeah, Leon Petit with the try. Lovely slide dive. And I've noticed Idris Hill, the number 2 for Italy, whenever they score, he runs around the entire circuit of the in goal. I don't know whether he's getting his steps up. I'm not 100% sure, but he just loves to run. It's Ireland now. See if they can hit back now through Macca. At the moment, winning the Player of the Day award. But lovely passing, exchange of passing. I think we've got, that's probably the 15 and the 16 out there. They do work together, the Irish girls that look from up far here. Very, very similar in stature. Let's see what they do here near the line. That's a close ball, could have been forward off the ruck, but the referee's gone no and dived at the line, and well defended.
Yeah, great shutdown defence by the Italian team here. They're looking really tight in the middle. You can see a couple of gaps between the link, maybe on the and link and the wing on the close side, but Ireland's not able to get through that middle gap, shutting down really well.
Yeah, so they keep running that quarterback return platform, but the Italians are awake to it right now. They've still got the mismatch. I'm sorry they didn't run an OZ. So it looked like they were setting up for that, but 3 times, you know, eventually you got to do something different, you know, maybe kick the ball out, run a 32 long, something like that, you know. You keep running quarterbacks, eventually all the defence is going to do is compress, and that's what happens. You don't get the opportunity you think you're going to get.
No, exactly. So Italy now getting the ball up to their box. They're going to want to do this pretty quickly. This is third touch coming here. Oh, nice pass off then to the winger. Just could have anticipated a little bit more. There's 1 minute left in this second half.
So yeah, as this one comes to a conclusion, the Italians probably want to get a consolation try. I'm not sure if there's another playoff game tomorrow. Is this it for them? But Leon there, little tweak-footed. Oh, I thought he did enough to get the guy offside. I think that was a very, very short 7 there. But there we go, the number 14. Sorry, the number 14 for Ireland. Rangatawa Yeah, Rangatawa, Sloane, the 14, 15, 16. All white hats, all on the far side of the field. As we come out of half now, Levy, that's a lovely, lovely passive pass, but unfortunately deserved better.
Yeah, just I think the Irish link there sent that ball a little bit too fast and hard, so the Irish winger couldn't quite catch it. But great play there. The gap was certainly there.
Yeah, he had too much time, but that was a lovely passive release setup. As we've got the final play of the game. What's he going to do here, the Italian? Oh, he's jumping up and down, running sideways. The result's known, and hugs all round, which is great to see as we finalise this match here. Yeah. So at the end of the day, Ireland too strong for Italy here. 12 touchdowns to 8 on field 8. Well, thank you, Jane, for that. And have you got any more games for the tournament?
We've got one more game tomorrow morning against Spain.
Right. Well, best of luck for that one. I'm sure you guys will do your best and hopefully get the win.
Yeah, fingers crossed. That's what we're going for. Thanks, Aaron.
Wonderful. Have a great day. Thank you.
Welcome back to this new game of the men's 30-35 competition opposing Italy versus Wales. I am joined on the comments by Leo, who is reffing here, and he is a member of the boys under 20 French team as well. Leo, welcome.
Hi Clem, it's a pleasure to be with you on this game tonight.
So first tap off by Italy. They're looking for very short space, well, to find some space in the very, very short space of the pitch. And it's going to be a 6 more, so a second opportunity for Italy. I have not been following the men's 30-35 category as much as I would have liked to. But have you seen or have reffed perhaps one of the games?
I have reffed the Wales team a couple times. Some very nice lads on that team, and it's always very respectful, and it's a pleasure to ref people like that. So they've also got some good level of play, and we're going to see that right now.
Oh, and a little bit of space here, and Eros Agostini tries to sneak here, but touch made, and I believe they might be the third or fourth. Let's see what they can do with their 33 splitter. It's going to be a fifth touch.
Wasn't expecting to see a splitter from Italy in the 35 division, but it's great to see it.
Are you saying they're too old to do a splitter?
Definitely not. But we know that Italy isn't the best side in this competition, but they are still a very good growing team. It's great to see new teams come into the competitions and getting some games in and getting lots of teams in.
I mean, definitely Wales might be the favourites in this game, in this opposition. I'm not sure if this is a part of their qualification or if this is already a result needed game. Oh, great space out wide. Maybe the last pass on the wing, and it's going to be grounded first. Lovely opening try for Luke Davidson. We're joined in the stands by some Welsh fans, so good celebration from them as well. Good opening for Wales. A lot of depth, which made them able to score that first try, because they've attacked on one side of the pitch and then moved on to the other one, and just a little bit of space on the wing.
Yeah, they've managed to keep that momentum going from their subs and find the space on the other side of their box, and that's the kind of tries that you love to see, so we hope to see more of them.
Let's see if Italy can answer straight away with a try of their own. A lovely scoop inside ball, but a good defense, and it's going to be fifth touch. Even though Thomas Reolon dove for that line, no luck for the Italian side so far. Good sub for Wales. A lot of speed in this category as well. And a good latch, making great ground. Oh, maybe finding some space on the wing. No, he's taking the touch. And now inside ball. Good defense for Italy.
Last second touch made by the Italian defenders. That's some great defense.
Yeah, Thomas Reolon was looking out for that space and managed to defend pretty well. Good pass. Oh, great legs. Maybe. Yep, he didn't anticipate.
The check on the defender, the shooter, was very efficient, but unfortunately they lost the momentum right afterwards.
Yeah, Charles Cope might have wanted to anticipate that touch just a little bit. That's fifth. Good scoop. Great defense.
Good, perfect shot from Wales.
Maybe there was a little bit more space out wide on the wing and on the link, and Wales defended pretty tightly that scoop in particular. So maybe for the Italian, try to get to that longer pass and find that wing if they want to score. Another scoop, but the Italian player calls no touch. What is going to be the decision so far? It looks like a try. The referee is explaining that she called play on, and it's going to be a second try for Wales by Matthew Runnels.
Yeah, there was lots of space on that scoop for the scooper and even for the other players following, trying to get that ball to score it, and the defense was didn't follow very well, so that made it quite easy for Wales.
Yeah, I think one of the defenders called for a no touch, which probably helped the scooper to get through that line. And if I'm correct, we're 2-0 for Wales in this first half of the men's 30-35 game. Another splitter, good dive, but the defender was back on side. And now they're looking for space out wide. Perhaps, that was the 6-1. They were ready for it. Duton, what is it?
Phase play that had very good intention for the phase play, but doing it on the six touch isn't very efficient, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they miscounted the touches. Then they probably thought this was going to be the 5th one and not the 6th. Good subs for Wales. Lost a little bit of speed here, but a good inside ball. And the scoop on the 5th as well. Defender is back on, and that's good defense by Matteo Marchetti. I'm not really sure if this is the first time that Italy participated in the men's 30-35 category or not. We've seen them mostly in the mixed open and the seniors mixed. Oh, lovely scoop! But yeah, it was the Welsh defender was back on. So no luck for the Italian team to open the score yet.
Yeah, we did see Italy play at home last year for the Opens competition, which was in Italy. That was that was a great competition to watch, and yeah, we've got the 30s team this time, so it's great to see all these players.
Yeah, a lot of new players as well that we haven't seen in the previous years. So a good new team to have a look on. A good defense previously, where they managed to get the ball back, and now they're almost on the 7. They're on the 7. They're going to try something. The referee calls play on. Wait a minute, no. Or looks like we might have an injury.
Italy's getting a lot of attempts on the 7 and a lot of attacks. They're getting quite unlucky at the very end of to finish it off. But they're getting down there, and they'll definitely get a lot of tries in during this game.
Yeah, we will have to have a look at the other games that they've played, but it's a pretty good setup to manage to reach the 7-meter line, and then we've seen them do a few splitters. We've seen them do reverse the play, and I think they're going to be lucky if they can find just a way to finish and to ground that ball. Playing it, trying to keep the defenders up, and they managed to gather 2 middles, inside ball. Oh, but a dropped ball, unfortunately.
It's very hard as a referee to get those links moving up. They at a high level, they don't want to move up, and if they're not part of the play, you can't really call them for not moving up. So it's always a hard task.
Yeah, and Italy's going to have a hard time if they want to get those links to move up. I think the Welsh have decided to have like at least 1 minute. Oh my God, he's through! How did he get there? Dom Roberts putting the speeds on and showing some love to the fans in the stand and at home. Just pushing it a little bit harder and managing to squeeze through. We didn't see if there was any space, but apparently there was.
Yeah, it kind of looked a bit like the previous score on the scoop, where the defense kind of opened up. I feel like Italy's got a good subset, and getting down to the 7, they've really nailed that. But maybe defending on scoops and on long runs, they might need to work on that a bit more.
Yeah, it's really difficult. If you defend men on, it's harder to prevent the opposite players to get through, especially if they have a lot of speed. And so far we have seen a lot of speed from the Welsh side, waiting for a little bit more speed on the Italian side.
Yeah, Italy once again went down to the 7 and couldn't manage to get the ball across the line. So they're very efficient, yeah, of course, with that subset and getting it down there.
And another good opportunity for Wales. They've got for Italy. Sorry, dummy pass, which manages to get a little bit of ground in more. The winger is playing with the defense.
Giving his subs some time to get on.
Yeah, he's gaining some time for the subs. And now
Sweeper play for the number 25, picking up, passing to the wing. Manages to ground the ball, and the referee agrees that that's a try for the winger.
yeah, very good opening of the score for the winger out back. We'll have to have a look at his number.
Gianluca Caiola.
Gianluca Caiola. Good scoop by, I believe it was number 15, wasn't it? Who did the scoop?
25 it was.
25, sorry, Jose Schiapacase. A good scoop, again, probably like a bit of a dummy pass to open up that space, and finding some good space on the winger, who manages to score before going out of the pitch.
Yeah, exactly. That sweeper play was bang on. The defense really fell for it, and the dummy pass definitely made it better. But Wales get another attempt at the line. Touch is made at the very last moment, and that's their 5th touch, and they're going to try to get another one.
Are we going to see a little bit of a Welsh magic? Let's see. Because, yeah, losing just a little bit of ground, but nothing to worry for the Welsh. They've managed to put the ball as far away as the Italian box as they can. Oh, but a good anticipation here from the winger. With a solid physical touch, but a play on being called by the referees. There was nothing here. But the Italians showing us that they do have speed. And they know how to move the ball around.
We never doubted that.
No, we didn't. Absolutely not. It's just we saw the Welsh be a little bit faster in this first half so far.
Italy's going to get 6 tries at the scoreline. So let's see if they can make something from that.
We've seen them move the ball around quite a bit and quite well, I can say. So let's see what they can do now. Perhaps a little bit of space found in the middle link area. No good defense. Trying to have that link move up. Perhaps trying for the link punish.
Sending it the other way, but that pass was in between the link and the winger. Didn't find its target. Thank you.
No problem. This is what you have when you have 2 French players at the commentaries. We might not use this correct word, but you'll get the gist. Another great subbing for Wales, who really needed it after that good set of defence. And a scoop with the fresh legs from the box. Not that much space on the wing. A really good close defence by Lorenzo Santarelli, who manages to just lock the Welsh in the corner. Good hands from Italy, going for that long latch.
They've not gone as far down the field this time. Let's see if they manage to get a scoop in.
Oh, what a shame. Yeah, they haven't managed to. Well, the Welsh have anticipated the inside balls a lot, and the Italians didn't seem to notice it yet. Oh yeah, we're gonna go with an uncontrolled roll ball. In the good vision from Italy, but the Welsh defenders seem to go up 2 by 2 and leave little to no space for Italy to do anything regarding the passes. Oh, and just as I say this, good space found, good scoop, inside ball, grounded, but we're going to go back to the inside the ruck penalty.
That's a shame, because that was a good scoop, and the pass was a perfect find from number 2. Unfortunately, they're going to go back to the foul that was committed before, but they're going to have another set of 6, and I can't wait to see what they're going to do. Starting off with a rooster. Not going very far.
They still have loads of touches, so nothing to worry here for Italy. They have a few plays that they can set up they'll probably try to have the link move up a little bit more. 32 platform. Played all.
And play on is the call made by the ref. Yeah, unfortunately the scoop went through, but no one really followed on the Italian side, so he was locked in.
Yeah, he ended up leaving the pitch after this scoop. I think they heard the play on just a tad later, and they didn't realise that they could play through. Right, so we have good grounds. We hear a few encouragements from the Welsh supporters, and it opens up once again with the scoop.
What is the referee going to say? And the try is awarded for Wales. Another scoop. They seem to manage to get through on the scoop quite easily, and they might keep doing that. If that's what works, then why not?
Yeah, great scoop by Rodri Williams. I think they've managed to attack Italy enough on the same man that they can just pierce through with this scoop. And the doors just seem to open up in front of the scooper. I believe since they defend men on, this is going to be much more easy for Wales to get through the defensive line that if Italy was defending, like closing the gaps.
Italy once again on the 7-meter line. Wales dropping quite early. The touch is taken. Another face play.
Yeah, they seem to really like those face play.
I love the face play, and I think it's not used enough, and it's very hard to do because you need all of the players' attention. And I think it's a play that should be done more often, and it's a very powerful play.
Yeah, it's also a question of timing, because if you go in too deep into the 7 meters, you've got no time to do the pass. And if the player that takes the touch decides to go back to the 7 meters, your play is completely ruined.
Yeah, that's why you need the attention of all the players. Like I said, the half needs to be there. The player taking the touch needs to be very reactive, and often that ball is going to go straight to the winger. They need to be there as well, and hopefully the defending winger wasn't paying attention.
Another splitter here, but no luck for Italy. I think that they have to go and find that winger, because they've been trying to attack the middle, the link, and it doesn't seem to open up for them, so they might try to get to that long ball and find the wing.
Yeah, definitely agree. They've been in the middle a lot, and the one try that they did score was with the winger. It was a scoop, so a bit of a different setup, but the wing is probably the way forward for Italy.
Let's see if they can perhaps at half-time have a talk. There's about 2 minutes left on the clock, so perhaps the coach or the manager is going to have a look at that and give them the key to try to keep up with Wales.
And once again, Italy is on the 7-meter line, having a crack at that line, and they just can't manage to get through, even though he just picked up. Finds the winger, but there was no hole for the winger to get through, unfortunately.
Yeah, no space. Wales really good with their defense. 4-1 in that first half, and as I said, about 2 minutes, well, about 1 minute now left in the half. It's going to be a hard one for Italy if they want to keep up with Wales.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've got the ingredients and the keys to doing it. But, yeah, unfortunately, if they keep letting Wales through like that, the referee disagrees. But they have let Wales through a couple of times on some weird situations around scoops and going through the defensive line. So they need to watch out for that and keep having a crack at the line, and they'll get through definitely.
Yeah, I think they definitely have the potential to be more dangerous against Wales. However, they have been really good at defending in the past minutes, because we've had only 4 tries for Wales versus 1 for Italy, and a 5th touch being called. Can it go through? Maybe an inside ball. It's going to be just dropped.
Wales going back up for their subset, and no more time left. And that's it for half time. 4-1 for Wales. Hopefully Italy can keep going for that line and get a couple more tries in. And this is a great game to watch. It's looking good. Both sides are looking very good. And we'll see how the second half goes.
Yeah, we'd love to see more tries, so let's see how that goes. In the second half, we're leaving out with 4-1.
And we're back for the second half of Wales against Italy, with Wales up 4-1 and having another crack at that line with a nice link ball. The hole is there. Will he be caught up? No, he won't. And the referee awards the try right off the bat for Wales. So that's 5-1 score from Tifon Davies. Lovely to see that. Great start to the second half.
Yeah, a lovely ball for that link. And he manages to, I was afraid he was going to take the space for the winger, but he manages to just overspeed his opponent and keep the winger concerned by the other winger. So great space opened up for Wales. Let's see if Italy can answer back and score their second try of the game.
Yep, Italy down on the 7 already, and going for that 32 rooster play again. Now to the link, maybe for a punish. No, in the middle. And a ball that was kind of sent as a Hail Mary, caught by the Welsh winger.
Yeah, good interception. He was just in the passing line, and good grounds made by Wales, who now have 7 touches since the first one didn't count. Keeping the ball alive and running at full speed. Oh, good evasion.
Bit touch now for Wales, picking up from half for number 2, fakes the pass, but it still gets caught, unfortunately. That was a nice dummy.
Yeah, I think he fooled even his teammate with that dummy pass.
Italy getting their subs off. A bit of confusion on who's coming out and who's grabbing the ball to get some ground in, and a touch that's being made and the momentum is lost. Let's see how they get back from that.
Yeah, once again, the winger, number 8 for Italy, Damiano Bortigno, manages to steal some time for his teammates to do the subs, and a great scoop by number 25, a lot of speed. Can he evade the touch? No.
Who Walford catches him from the wing, and Wales is going to go back to their box for their subs. One of them's already come on.
Yeah, they've managed to save themselves a bit of time there as well. Most of the subs have been on by now, and they still haven't. Oh, this is the 5th one. Good scoop.
Ball to the middle. They've still got a lot of players, but the space is very short, so they don't manage to get through. That ball was also a bit long.
Yeah, there were more Welsh players on that side of the pitch than Italians. However, the space was just not enough for any of them to sneak through.
And Italy with a nice advancing with on their subset, going to the middle.
Yeah, they're doing like some sort of a longer latch than we've seen in the first half, trying to find some space and trying to attack on the opposing middle. Good scoop from number 2. Oh, what a shame. It would have been a lovely inside ball and a good try.
Yeah, great attempt from Italy. They got down there really efficiently. We saw them checking the ball around, skipping the shooters and gaining lots and lots of meters. And that inside ball was unlucky, just a little bit short for number 4.
Yeah, and a very good latch for Wales. A bit of a physical touch, but nothing to worry about. The referee calls play on. But good defense once again by Italy, not letting too much slide by them. But they have to keep going at it quite strongly if they don't want to be left behind in that game. Still 5-1. Well, now 5-1. Sorry. Ooh, but that's one definitely a hard touch.
Yeah, good grounds were made from number 13 with that latch and that inside ball. They're doing great, these Italians, and they're going to have more attempts at the line.
Yeah, a bit too much enthusiasm from Wales, who gave away the penalty. Now let's see. Italy has to hold on to the ball and make the touches count. Looking perhaps for a 32, no, a 33 scoop. Space on the link, not that much space, so we're going to go back to the touch.
A bit special to.
Sorry for that, a bit of a microphone difficulty. 6 touch for Wales, really nicely anticipated by the player, by number 9, Christopher Walker. He's made great grounds with the new ball in hand. Oh, and unfortunate 6 more for Italy.
Yeah, failed attempt at an interception for the middle. The Welsh are gonna manage to get down to that 7 and have another attempt, maybe get a 6th try. Let's see.
Yeah, number 13 for Italy, Andrea Corsetto, really going at it with the defense. Oh, and almost managed to get the ball back, but giving away another 6 penalties. Not penalties, sorry, but another 6 more.
That intercept attempt was a lot closer than the first one, but still unfortunately dropped the ball. So Wales still on the 7-meter line, giving the ball to their link. A bit of confusion. Now they're going to get some shape and get organized. Go into the middles for a quickie. A splitter, sorry.
Oh, inside ball, but not a good reception. They do love their splitter in the 30-35 category, apparently.
Yeah, it's great to see it. Splitter is a new move that we're starting to see more and more here in Europe, and Australians have been doing it for ages. So we're getting inspiration from the best players, so it's great to see.
Yeah, as always, we're getting inspiration from the best. But yeah, a move that has been seen much more in France and in Europe these past years and even months. All good heads by number 25, Jose Schiapacase. But it's going to be 5th touch, and with no momentum, it's going to be real difficult for Italy to find a solution. Yeah, ball being giving back to Wales, much to the joy of the supporters in the stand.
Yeah, Wales get that ball back almost at halfway, so it's going to be a good chance for them to get down the field.
Yeah, not even halfway through the second half. And so far it has been difficult to score for both of the teams. We've just had 1 try by Wales on the opening tap-off. And a good defense by the Italian winger, number 8, Damiano Bortigno.
Yeah, we've seen Italy a lot less in the beginning of the second half than we did in the first half. They were getting down to the 7 very often and quite easily with a good subset. We've seen them maybe a couple times for the minute during the second half. Hopefully this is another time where we can see them and they can get their game set up.
Yeah, it has been more difficult for Italy finding the solutions. Perhaps they're starting to get a little bit tired, perhaps. I mean, it is the 3rd day of competition, and it's been not too hot, but it has been quite hot in Vichy. So maybe the bodies are tired and the hands are not as sharp as they used to be.
Yeah, touch competitions are tough when you've got 3 games a day for 3, 4, maybe 5 days in a row. You get very tired and the legs get heavy. And second halves and the 3rd game of the day, it's not easy.
Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. But we see the Welsh doing a hat-trick, another one. This time it doesn't work, but a good inspiration from Tristan Thomas. And now it's up to Italy to find a way to get to that 7-meter line. Because they have had difficulties, as we've said, in the second half, gaining ground. They haven't played on the player that's been in point. They haven't erased the points as much as they have in the first half.
Yeah, Wales get that ball back after the 6th touch. Going back to their box for a new subset. And once again, Italy can't really make it to that line, can they?
Well, apparently not yet. They did really good stuff in the first half. This reminds me a little bit of the Chile versus England game and the seniors mix. that I've commented at 4 o'clock, with a very tight first half and a bit more difficulties in the second half for Chile. So far, the Italians have had more difficulties, but they have kept their head in the game. They've kept trying. They are not giving up in the slightest. And,
Definitely, yeah. I'd say their focus has probably shifted to defense rather than attack, taking in only 1 try since the beginning of the second half, instead of the 4 from the first half. But yeah, their attack is definitely not as present as it was.
yeah, and it's been 10 minutes in the second half already, and just 1 try in 10 minutes is a rare thing to see in touch. Oh, good ground here by Andrea Tusson, but caught up by Wales, unfortunately. But yeah, good defense on both of the sides. A little bit more offensive on the Welsh side than on the Italian one, but they have had difficulties finding that line and finding that solution when they're next to the line as well. Good scoop.
Number 7 gets through, gives it to the wing. That was an obvious pass. Goes down, and that's an easy try for Wales on that scoop. Perfect execution. The scoop was bang on. Nothing to say, nothing to add. That's great.
Yeah, just as we say that they've had difficulties with the attack, Wales proving us wrong, and a great try by Luke Davidson, who manages to just stay on his wing and find a little bit of gap between him and the line, just so that he can score quickly and evade the defender. And again, a great scoop by Tifian Davis. He did one in the first half as well. He was at the start of another try. And this time it's up to Italy to try to level the scores.
Probably their first attempt at the line in the second half. Going for a middle quickie, trying to get those defenders up there, not really cooperating. Picks up from half, sends the ball to the wing, but that was a good shot. Honestly, nothing to say from the Welsh defense. That was perfect.
Yeah, I think since the Welsh try to have a tendency to defend men on, they just go directly to the wing. So perhaps the scooper could have tried to attack the line a little bit more and create some space for the other players, because he didn't challenge his opposing player quite as much as he could have.
Yeah, he was through. He could probably have kept his hands on that ball instead of sending it right away. I think you're right, and maybe create some uncertainty in the Welsh side, which would have made the defenders make maybe some wrong choices and free up some space.
Yeah, and we see another opportunity for Italy, making their subs quite quickly. 2 new fresh pair legs on the pitch because of a Welsh error, and they'll have a crack at that line once more, finishing their subs. And now it's all new legs in the link and the middle, making them go up. They still have time.
Now all the subs have come on. They're gonna be able to play their actual moves. Going for a sweep, picks up from half. There's no one there with him, unfortunately, because of the sweep.
Oh, what a shame! Yeah, I think the space opened up for the link, but he just didn't let that ball go. And a missed opportunity for Italy so far. I think it was a dummy touch for the last one, but apparently it was the 5th touch, and now it's just been taken over to the Welsh side. Good defense for Italy. Yeah, really giving some difficult times for the Welsh team to make their subs, but great legs by number 7 from the Welsh team. Again, Tifian Davis with a good scoop.
Yeah, going for the scoop again. This time it didn't really work because Italy was shooting up with only one player. Wales wasn't checking that player and passing the ball around to avoid him. So the defenders were already on side as soon as the scoop was made. Obviously, that's an easy defense then for Italy, but they still lose the ball halfway. Wales are gonna have a good try for getting down to the 7. Let's see what they do here. Getting some subs on.
Yeah, a few subs being done here. Fresh pair legs coming on, and they have the time, they have the watch, and they have the clock, and they have the score, so they might as well take their time. Waiting for the last middle to come in.
Yeah, all the subs are on. Now they're going to go for a splitter play. Not much speed from the Lynx playing in. Intercepted by the Italian winger. Touched right away. And Italy are going to crack on with that subset. Getting some good speed. They had an extra touch because it was an intercept. Now they're going for the middle, checking that player once again. Good grounds from number 8.
Yeah, this winger is definitely going to get involved in most of in how they get the ball up to the 70-meter line, making great grounds. And in this defense, he was really well placed, just in between the winger and the link, ready to touch any of them if they got the ball. But in the end, the ball got to him, and you could look at him and he was like, "Oh, am I gonna go? Am I gonna go?" But I know he just kept the ball safe and waited for the rest of his team to do the subs.
Yeah, I feel like that Buckside winger, no matter the level you're playing at or the division or the strategy of the team, his job's going to be pretty much the same every time. On the subset, he's going to have to be half every time for every touch and be there. If he misses, if he's not there for one of the touches, then the whole team's momentum is lost. And that intercept that we see is really a textbook play. It's not always obvious or easy to do, but positioning was perfect. And if you do miss that intercept, though, that's a big mistake that can very easily lead to a try.
Yeah, that's definitely a try if you miss the interception or if you knock on the ball. Balls being taken again by Wales, and we have about 3 minutes left in this game. Still just one try in the second half, so a really, really solid and tight and defensive second half. Let's see if Wales make a slide, but no, he got the wrong line.
Yeah, sweeper play looked good, but they did it very far out, so defense got back. Didn't get scared. That was efficient from Italy. Now going back up, going through the middle and back inside. They seem to like that a lot, and it works, so might as well keep doing it.
Yeah, as long as the Welsh player is not moving up with another player, and it's just a question of the numbers, and they have the numbers when they start attacking after their sub. So they might as well keep doing it because they've had some pretty luck with that move. I have lost the count, but I believe, yes, this is a 6th touch. Good attempt at breaking the line by number 11, Luigi Minini. But good defense once again by Wales. It's really been a defensive game, don't you think, Leo?
Yeah, but it's also a very tight game, and both teams, especially the second half, both teams have been going up and down the field, going at the line and having a few attempts. And it's been nice to see, even though we don't see the tries, that would be the finality of it and the best part. But we still see a lot of good things, and it's great to watch.
Yeah, they both managed. Oh, good numbers. Oh no, unfortunately, the last pass is forward.
That was a good attempt with the flick pass from number 13, the link, above the head. You'd love to see some acrobatic stuff like that, but unfortunately, yeah, it was forward, and that's a risk with a flick pass like that.
Yeah, he had some time to adjust the pass, but sometimes just with the pressure and the end of the game being close, and just the legs being tired, you get a few mistakes in, but that happens. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to go back to a penalty here. I believe since there were 2 players, there was at least one there left in the ruck. And another possession for Italy.
Yeah, Italy already quite far down the field. 2 touches to get down to the 7, and now they're going to have 4 to try to get a score. Let's see what they do. They're going for the link with a county play. Going back in, sending it to not sure who. It was in between the middle and the link, and so obviously both of them didn't think they were going to catch it, and the ball goes down.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be the last play of the game because we have about less than 30 seconds left on the clock. If Wales manages to get that ball back up, they'll reach the 7 meters, perhaps have an attempt at it, but that's going to be the end of it probably, I think. Good legs, good pace, even that late in the game. A scoop or flick pass, and a good defense just on the hooter think?
Yep, no more touches now for Italy. That's going to be the end of the game. 5-1 is the final score. Lovely second half. Great game. It was great to see both teams. Italy, unfortunately, only getting one try. Would have loved to see more because they definitely had the chance to get a lot more in. But they couldn't get to the very end of it and put the ball down on the line. So they had a lot of attempts at the line, and we're looking definitely really good.
Yeah, just the finishing touches missing for Italy, like we said, good game, very interesting to see. Just really, really defensive, like really good defense in the second half, which prevented us from having more tries. But a 4-1, 5-1 win for Wales is still a really good result, and they're going to be really happy with that, I believe. If we trust the players, the supporters in the stands, they're really happy.
Yeah, of course, a win is a win. They won by 4 points in the end, so that's still a good outcome for Wales. They definitely played really well. Their defense was solid because Italy didn't manage to get through, apart from that one time. And their attack was also very nice on the scoops. Managed to get through a couple of times, and we saw a lot of nice moves. Some sweepers, some quickies, and some even some splitters. Yeah, so it's great to see it, and that was a lovely game.
Yeah, in about 15 minutes time, we'll have the men's 50s category back on live with the winners from the quarterfinals 2 and 4. I see on the corner France and on the other side Chile. So that's going to be an interesting game to see. We'll meet you in 13 minutes now, so stay tuned and we'll be back.
And welcome to this men's 50 game semi-final opposing France to Chile. Big result is needed for this game, and the place in the final is at stake. So it's going to be a high intensity game, top of this league that you'll see in men's 50s, and let's go.
Yeah, both of the teams won their quarter-final just before this afternoon. So we're probably going to see a really intense game, lots of tries, hopefully. And we definitely do need a result. So perhaps we'll see our first drop-off of the week, of the day, even. Good platform for France. Opening up the score directly with the tap-off.
Yeah, nice try from France here. They have been going through their games quite easily in the pool stage, beat Jersey in the quarterfinal, and now they're off to a great start for this semi-final with a try in the first couple of minutes of the game.
Yeah, by number 7, Yannick Desgranges, who just went for the dive and scored. Well, put the ball down just before he was touched. Let's see if Chile can come back from this and answer directly. Good pressure by France. 2 touches made and not a lot of ground so far for Chile, but they get their head back up in the game. Ooh, lovely pop pass, inside pass, but ball down.
France going to go for their subset here. Let's see what their subset looks like. They're being quite efficient, getting their subs on. A bit of wait before the new subs get on.
Yeah, but good defense, good subbing, sorry. Great defense by Chile, but a scoop, lovely scoop, inside pass, and this one is the 5th touch. Is he through? Oh, good pass, finding the wing, but it's going to be a 6th touch.
Yeah, defender was in the way of the pass, but he definitely wasn't going for the ball. So, that's the right call made by the referee, Jonathan Nass.
Yeah, we can say his name because we know his name. We don't have them on the match sheet that we have, but good call on that one for the ref. And ball given away to Chile, making their subs, finding some ground in the middle, navigating through that defense a little bit, looking for the winger, and I think they're out of touches. Yeah, they are. So 6th touch, no luck for Chile on this first attack.
It's kind of a shame to see teams going for the touch when it's the 6th touch. You've got to be listening to that referee, because the referee should be saying it at the moment of the touch, even putting their hands out, and he should be right in front of you. So sometimes it can happen, and you don't see that the referee called it, but you've got to, on the 5th touch, you've got to try something.
Oh, that's a shame for France. Penalty given away because Ludovic Mokau didn't do the roll where he was touched. So the ball is given back to Chile, looking for that sub box. Good pressure by France. And a good defense once again by that French side, keeping the pressure on. Chile barely finishing their subs.
Yeah, so they're taking a bit of time to get on, waited a bit too long before they started coming, but now they're going for the scoop. They've got that ball away from the half. Passes is gone, but that's 6th touch, or a penalty rather, sorry. And France is going to go back to their box for new subs.
Yeah, good pickup by Andrew Holmes, looking for a space out wide, but penalty given away to France, and looking to make those subs. We've seen a lot of players falling down after the touches, but nothing unusual, just the physicality of the game. Or is he through? Can he go on his own? No, he's been caught up.
Unlucky that he turned around there, a bit of hesitation. They get the ball back. Pink needs to get back on side before they can make the touch, but there's no more touches left. Can they get that ball to the wing? No, they can't.
Yeah, great grounds by Christophe Tomasoni, who just didn't get the legs to go all the way. I mean, he put some great pace in it, and he managed to gain a lot of ground, but unfortunately they can't seem to find their winger. And it's another ball for Chile, just 1-0 in the first half. 5 minutes on the gun, so lots of times for some tries and a good pair of hands for Chile. For number 2, Alexander Berage. Fifth coming. Well, no, fifth it is. And sixth touch. Another unlucky count for Chile. I don't know if it's the wingers or if it's a miscommunication with the ref, but they can't seem to get something on at the fifth touch, and they're just waiting for the 6-1 dropped ball, unfortunately for France. A good opportunity for Chile. Let's see what they can do.
They get the ball back after the halfway line. They're gonna maybe go for some subs, looks like it, and they're gonna be able to get some ground and go down to the 7 and have a crack at the line.
Yeah, subs are coming onto the pitch now. Fresh pair of legs, but they have to get to that middle. Good ball. Scoop. Looking for space on the wing, but the winger was just a little bit close to the scooper, and a good guarding on the wing by Stefan Jung for the French side.
Good grounds here on second touch already at the 10-meter line. Almost finding halfway for the third touch for France, and they're going to go down for fourth and probably a scoop on fifth. Let's see what happens. Maybe even on fourth, actually.
Yeah, this one is forced, so they still have the time for Fred Papon to scoop, but they don't need it, because a little bit of a goosey by Yannick Ducange, scoring the second try of the game.
Yeah, a bit of a loss of momentum after the fourth touch, but it made the Chilean defense disorganized and created a space for them to get through with a couple of steps.
Yeah, Chile has got to watch out for number 7, Yannick Desgrange. He's been at the conclusion of both of those tries, and I think they've been done pretty much in a similar way. It's just letting him having a little bit of space, and he just goes through it, scores that try. No touch needed, almost, on that one. It was a fourth touch, but no time for a scoop, just let him through. So Chile with the counter-attack, finding the middle, going back to the middle. Fifth touch, scoop by number 12, finding the wing, but a good defense again.
Yeah, pass was good, pass was on, but the winger from the French side was definitely there on time. Nothing to say. Great defense by the French side. Now going to their sub box for a fresh set of legs.
Yeah, good passive by France for their subs, looking to take the fourth try just before the halfway line. They have to give more intensity if they want to be able to have some opportunity to score a third try, but a good steps for number 6. Unfortunately, he's going to drop the ball, but it's going to be called a 6 more.
Yeah, the ball was touched in the air by Chile, so that makes sense. Roll ball is going to be played, and France is going to have a good attempt at the line. 6 touch as it is. Looks like a sweeper. A bit of a wait before the touch was made, so the timing was a bit off. But they get another penalty. Link was offside, says the ref. Now France going for the punish on the Chilean link, who turns around, and he did not make the line in time for the touch, so that's a try that will be accorded for France. 3-0 for France it is, 10 minutes in, halfway through the first half. France already looking very good. Chile having a bit of a harder time in defense, also in attack. Their defense isn't looking that bad, but attack is they're struggling to get down to the 7 and Chile off with the tap, and right off the bat, France hit the ball in the air and gives them an extra set of 6. So they're close to the 7 meters. Let's see what they've got to offer down there, and can they manage to get a try in this first half?
Yeah, that's going to be one of the few attacks on the line that they've managed to have. Let's see if they can build something up, maybe set up a platform. They've been a little bit waiting for the French attack to come up. Now Scoop, yeah, 32 or 33 Scoop can't find the link. Unfortunately, Chile looking a bit confused, close to the line, but I'm pretty sure it was just a miscommunication between the players regarding what to do. Oh, good grounds made on the wing by the French winger. That's going to be 4th probably. And they still have some time for a scoop. No, they're going to go back to penalty.
France are going to have yet again another attempt at the line. Getting down to the 7 meters is going to take them a couple of touches. And or not if number 13 manages to get through with the switch. The dive from the winger, but he was caught right before the dive, unfortunately. That was a good attempt, and they've still got 4 touches to go. So let's see what they do here.
Yeah, lovely dive here on the wing. Just a little bit unfortunate with the timing.
Looks like a small injury for number 5. Getting off the field, unfortunately.
Arnaud Perronin getting out. He's been injured a few times this year, and it looks like it's the leg once again. But we have a lovely interception from Chile at the other end of the pitch.
Yeah, great intercept. That was very long reach for the ball, and he managed to keep his hands on it and not drop it. So that's great.
Yeah, good interception. That's a good start. If you want to intercept, get your hands on the ball and don't drop it. Now they're going for the halfway line, and a position of offside is being called. So they'll have 6 more attempts, penalty given away against France, and an opportunity for Chile to open up their scorecard.
Let's see if they're a bit more creative and willing to go for the line, maybe for a dive. This time they're on the 7 meters, going for a quickie. That's looking good. Touch is made, unfortunately, but the dive was there. The quickie was definitely on. Maybe a pass would have been nice, but that's looking good for a first attempt. Let's see what they've got what they've got coming.
Yeah, when you're this close to the line with that many touches, you might as well try a few things before going for something risky, and that's definitely what they did before dropping that ball. Unfortunate for Chile not managing to score their first try. Good pass on the wing for number 11, Ludovic Beziel. Made some great grounds, and now we're on with the new subs. And the return of number 7, Yannick Desgranges, with a scoop probably, no, quickly played with the link. Getting back to the middle. Do they have any more touches? Maybe an outnumbers on the wing. Can he go? Or an inside ball perhaps? Oh, it's going to be touched.
Oh, that was a very nice run from both wingers, Stefan Young and the Chilean, not a winger, sorry. Looks like he was a middle coming from the other side of the field, so that was a great defense. To try saving touch. You love to see it, and Chile get the ball back and go for their subset.
Yeah, great attack from France, but an even better defense for Chile, with the middle coming out of nowhere to protect that wing. I mean, they're not looking to let anything slide. And still looking to open that score. Maybe some space on the wing. A scoop.
Good grounds were made by Chile on those 3rd and 4th touches, and that scoop was maybe going into an area that was a bit too packed with defenders. You can see at least 3 of them for probably 3 Chilean players, one of which was Hoff and could not score. So maybe going the other way would have been a good option.
Yeah, I think they've just blocked themselves in the corner here. They haven't opened up their play and didn't find some space. Oh, and their space opens up for Christoph Tomasoni with that fourth try.
Yeah, I managed to get the middle offside. Link got caught by the dummy pass, and by the time he realized he got caught, he was late for the touch, and he had lots of space and great execution, quick step and dummy pass, and then a dive. Love to see it.
Yeah, lovely thing, lovely play, great setup. A good opportunity for France, who makes it count, and with the 4-0 on the score, and about 5 minutes left on that first half, it's looking pretty good for France to get to that final.
Yeah, like I said, France have had an easy run so far, winning all of their games by quite a margin. So we hopefully we'll see them in the final. It's looking good so far. And do you know who is on the other side of the board? Who they might be playing? Probably England.
I do not, but I would have a safe bet saying that it could be England. Yep.
Yeah, England is definitely a great team in all of the categories, and they're going to be winning a lot of them. We'll see how men's 50s go, because like we said, France are looking very, very good in their first few games.
Yeah, they're looking quite sharp, except for the few handling errors. They've been pretty solid, good drives, good subs, and a few solid players as well. Good acceleration and a great scooper as well. So far it seems to smile to France for that final. And let's see what they can do now. Lovely scoop by Fred Tapon. Can he find his club teammate Jean-Noël Pernaut? He chose it the other way, but a dropped ball will conclude that action.
Yeah, going open side on that scoop was definitely the right option. The space was there. He could maybe have held on to that ball for a bit longer, but the defense was on point, and all the French players were being held man on, so the pass had no chance arriving.
Yeah, a little bit of a confusion on the other side of the pitch, whereas there was a touch or not touch, I think, but we're playing on and going through with their attack. Fifth touch was taken by Chile. Again, I don't think they've had the count, like they have the correct count, which is something that they definitely have to work on during that half time to make sure that either the referees or the wingers gave them the correct solution. But that's a new ball given to them. 6th possession on the halfway line, making a few subs, but definitely keeping their hands on the ball. They want to keep this one alive if they want to reach the 7-meter line and find some possibility.
Yeah, having your wingers count your touches definitely helps everyone on the field. Great attempt from number 12, going for the dive, but caught just before he started his dive. We saw another scoop from the middles, and they still got a couple touches. So let's see what they've got.
Yeah, good defense by Jocelyn Ledebeur, but unfortunately for Chile, it's going to be a touch.
Gotta tie your laces up before you go again, of course.
32 platform.
Oh, the inside ball was good. Unfortunately, couldn't put his hands around it, and the middle drops it, and France get the ball back again for their subset.
Yeah, good hands here on the side. They've managed to pop that pass to avoid the point and the player that was on the wing. A good scoop by number 9. Oh, we're gonna go back to a dummy touched.
Yeah, great communication from the ref and great listening from number 12. Waited until the referee said he was onside and straight away went for the touch. That's what you love to see, listening to the referee and using it to your advantage.
Yeah, that's the referee and you speaking there, Leo. But indeed, no, you're absolutely correct. This is exactly what you want to do and how you want to play things. When you're offside and being called offside, you just wait and wait and wait. And by the time they tell you that you are on, you just have to put your hand out and reach for that dummy. So subs have been made for Chile inside ball, but a good adaptation by France. And good defense as well by Ludovic Biziel.
Yeah, nice scoop was made by number 9 with that ball that going above the top. Touch was made, but there's still a last touch, and the time is also up, so it's going to be the last touch, whatever happens.
Yeah, we heard the hooter, so no more opportunities for Chile for that first half. And we'll go to halftime on the score of 4-0 for France.
Yeah, honestly, France are once again looking very good, very clean. Whether it's attack or defense, they're in the game and definitely doing good. We've seen a lot of things. Scoops from both sides. Chile looking good on their scoops. Can't really manage to find the solution to the scoop and the correct pass. Sometimes going towards the closed side, which is a bit unfortunate. But maybe they could get one in the second half.
Yeah, and let's not forget that France is now playing with the men down 13 against 14. Well, still 6 versus 6 on the pitch, but they're playing with the men down in this game because of the injury sustained by Arnaud Peronin in the first half. So let's see if they can keep up the pace on the second half.
And we're back for the second half of Chile against France. Just a reminder that Chile is being led 4 tries to 0. And they're going to tap off, going down to the 7 right away. And we'll see what they've got to offer in the second half.
Yeah, Chile not missing any spirit or any supporters. They've got loads in the stands as well. And they're really excited to be here. This is, if I'm correct, the first time that we're hosting them in Vichy. So really looking forward to what they've done, and looking forward to what evolutions that they'll have before the World Cup as well. Good inside pass.
Yeah, good link ball, and good defense from the winger who was there right away to get onto him. And yeah, as you said, Chile, it's a bit surprising to see them at a European Championship, but it's great to see. It's great to see new teams and new people getting people to play at a high level. And it doesn't matter where they come from. If they can come and play some touch with us, then we'd love to see it.
Well, they definitely earn their spot if they're here playing a semi-final against France. It's going to be an incorrect roll ball here. One of the first few errors that we've seen from the French side, who has been pretty clean in the first half.
Yeah, like we said in the first half, France are looking very, very good, and their attack has been great, honestly. And now seeing a small error, it's not that big of a mistake, and hopefully it doesn't happen again and it doesn't become a habit. It should be okay.
Yeah, I don't think they want it to become a habit either, so they'll just have to be careful and really anticipate the touches that they're going to take. Or a dummy pass, but it was well watched by Jocelyn Lindbergh.
France get that ball back just before the 10-meter line, and they're going to go once again for their subset, get some fresh legs on. Still down 1 player, unfortunately, but they've got a lot of subs still in the box waiting to get on, and here they go.
Yeah, they'll manage to get fresh pair of legs on the pitch anytime, I believe. Good attack by number 13, Christophe Tomasoni, who scored in the first half. But both of the Chilean players were back on, so no luck for him. Oh, it was the 5th touch. So let's get back to perhaps some magic here for the French.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to score without a touch, but we've seen it lots of times before, and maybe they can do something. Let's see what happens. Getting the ball to the winger. Almost goes around the back, but doesn't manage to find that pass, and it doesn't really matter. They were ready to defend anyways, and so Chile get that ball back.
Yeah, whenever you lose the momentum of the 5th touch, it really is difficult to score a try. So no luck for French, but a good subs for Chile, or good pass as well.
Yeah, gaining some ground from half, and then sending that pass kind of once again a bit of a Hail Mary pass to not get penalized for being touched as half, but it still made them gain a bit of meters. So I mean, why not?
Yeah, they have some good hands. They just need to find themselves on this second half, because we've seen a lot of handling errors from Chile as well. Good 32 platform, 32 scoop, looking to find that winger and taking advantage of the fact that the Chilean player fell to the ground, which is, well, that's how you play the game as well.
Exactly, might as well make the most of it. Number 5 defender fell onto the floor, making the touch, and obviously there was a big space to find over there, so that's 5-0 for France right now.
Yeah, and a score for Frederic Duros out on the wing. Well, if France manages to reach the finals tomorrow, we'll probably have loads of younger players that are playing here, because this team, as I would like to call it in French, is the l'équipe des papas, the dad's team. Loads of the players that are playing here have players playing in the open category for the French side as well. At least, sorry. So we've had a few supporters in the stand, but I guess loads more at home watching their dads play.
Yeah, definitely. Their children are often playing in the open divisions, and they'd probably love to see their dads play, but they've got more games tomorrow. They've had lots of very long and very tiring games today against big teams, and they've got to go back to the hotel. Maybe get some ice baths, get some massages, and get ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be another big day of touch.
Yeah, if you're looking for some finals, stay tuned tomorrow because we're going to have a full day of finals and semi-finals. Loads of games to cover and loads of interesting games. Good touch, but he lost his composure. He lost his footing here.
Yeah, both players fell to the ground. No advantage was taken because that's one less player for each team, and thankfully they didn't get hurt. But France does lose that ball on their subset. Managed to get their players on anyways, and Chile is gonna roll the ball to get down to the 7 and have another chance at the line.
Yeah, I think a little bit of nerves getting to the French side as well. Maybe they're getting tired a little bit. Maybe they heard you talk about ice bath, and now they can't wait to finish things up and to get back inside to the cooler areas of the complex. A good scoop for Chile. Can't seem to find someone on the wing, so let's go back inside to the middle. And another touch and another scoop. And this time going for the long ball.
Great pass to the wing here from the middle. Maybe it was a bit forward, but anyways, the winger didn't catch it. So it was definitely looking great for Chile. Just unlucky at the end of that action.
Yeah, they've managed to find a space in that French side, which is on the wing if you attack in the middle quite a few times. Or good hands here by the exiting player for France. They just have to get their head back into the game because they've been scoring in the first half and in the opening of the second half. So just get their heads back into the game and everything will be fine for France.
Yeah, definitely. Chile have been attacking a lot in the middle and between the links. But as France managed to get through, but the fifth touch is made by Chile. Last touch now for France. Let's see what they do. Maybe a switch. That's 6. Yeah, as I was saying, Chile was going for the middles and links a lot, and that winger pass, really took the French off guard, and there was a huge hole there for that winger. Just unfortunate that the pass wasn't spot on.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of excitement in the stands until we saw that the pass was forward. It would have been a great opening try for Chile, finding the gap in that French defense on the wing, and maybe they can do it again. Oh, but it intercept. It just went straight to the arms of Ludovic Béziel, number 11, who just trots down the pitch to score the 6th try.
Yeah, it didn't even look like he was going for the intercept. I don't think that was his plan. He was probably just going for the touch and then sees the ball in front of him, catches it, and doesn't hesitate one bit, keeps running, and no one could follow him. So great job.
Yeah, I think no one really saw that one coming. They were all playing the ball, and he just ended up with the ball in his arms, like you said, and decided to just go for the line, as you would. And I think Chile was just confused and surprised by it, so no one really went after him.
Yeah, you rarely see those intercepts in the middle, actually, between middles or links. And you see them quite often on the wing because it's a long pass and you can kind of see where it's going and see if there's a defender coming for it. On a very short pass like that, that's a very hard thing to do, so good job.
So props to him, congratulations on that try. Let's see if that can put France back into the grid strikes, but the commentator's curse strikes again. Ball for Chile, looking to do their subs. Let's see if they can open up their scorecard. Good feet on the wing by number 6, Juan Pablo Velasco Ivanovic. And a good scoop again. A few offside players, but a play on is being called, and that was the 5th touch. And again, not a lot of momentum.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because they made great grounds on touches 3 and 4 and on their subset. But yeah, fifth touch was taken at a stop, and therefore there was nothing that came from it as you could expect. So France get that ball back, and they're going to go for another sub.
Yeah, another. Oh, sorry, hold on. Another unlucky event for Chile. My, it is late for us as well, so pardon my French. Good sub box for France, making good ground, making their subs, getting a fresh pair of legs in the form of Jean-Noël Pain on the pitch. Inside ball, looking for the scoop in the middle area. Is he through? No, the ball was let go just afterwards, and it's going to be a touchy pass.
Yeah, that was a nice one-on-one duel between the scooper and the defender right in front of him. Pass goes just before the touch, and that's a fifth touch for France. And once again at a stop, it's a bit of an annoying ball to have, and you don't really want it. So you give it up at the opposite side of the opponent's box, and then hope that they drop it maybe while passing it to the box.
Yeah, that's usually what you do, and that's what France did as well. As we've said, we've seen either touches like fifth touch being taken thinking it was the fifth, or we've seen fifth touch being taken as if they thought it was the sixth. So in both cases, not a lot of momentum, and not a lot of possibilities to do anything after this.
Yeah, you've got to have those wingers probably counting the touches from the sideline. It helps everyone on the field, and a lot of teams don't do that, and I think it's a shame. So that definitely helps.
Yeah, and France looking to do their subs quite quickly and quite efficiently. Second touch, and they're already close to the 7-meter line. Third one on the 7-meter line, and now they have all the time in the world to set up something. Perhaps a link punish for Justin Ledebert. No, he just goes straight for the line, but a good defense.
Yeah, the punish wasn't even needed. He almost got through without a touch. Unfortunate that he was caught, but it makes sense because defense was not offside. Now number 17 picking up, but the roll ball was incorrect. So Chile are going to get the ball back and go for another sub and a fresh set of legs.
Yeah, good attempt for France, but a few errors as well. We're looking at the chat, so if you are following us, don't hesitate to comment and tell us what actions you've liked from the game, or perhaps if you've got a favorite player that's playing on the pitch right now. If you are one of the Opens player that is looking for their duds, also give us a shout. And again, sixth touch taken as a fifth. That's surprising. The fact that what is surprising is that on the pitch there's a lot of communication, but I think they're just too focused on playing, and they don't listen to the box or to the winger enough to count the touches.
Yeah, communication is really, really important in a touch team and in any team sport actually. But you've got to get the basics down and do them properly. And so counting the touches really is one of the most basic things. But as we can see, if you don't do it properly, then it's really honestly it's a shame because you can lose the ball a bit. It's in some weird situations.
Yeah, we're going to go back to a penalty against Chile at the opposite side of the pitch. I haven't seen the what was called, but the ball is being given back to France, and we have a lot of Chilean players following the Chilean team, of course. Supporters, sorry, not players. I mean, the players are on the pitch, the supporters are at home on YouTube. Yeah, France taking their time, forthcoming.
Yeah, France just got some new subs on, now going for a 32 rooster play. The inside ball, that was a good option, but defense had shot properly. Middle was there to cover, saving middle was there, and so nothing was on. I think he didn't even catch the ball, but it didn't matter because he wouldn't have scored anyways.
Yeah, there wasn't that much space to use out wide, and a good defense by Chile, which prevented another French try. Oh, but it's going to be another error. Chile has been struggling with the transitions lately, like in the last few minutes, and in the second half especially. We're almost at 35 minutes of game, so with about 5 minutes left in the game, legs are getting sore and bodies are tired. So it is understandable that they're struggling, but still, it's just too many balls getting back to the French.
Yeah, we haven't seen them going into that French half yet really much in the last couple of minutes. As you said, they've been called for a couple of things the last few times. So it also gives France a lot of attempts at the line, and they've got another one here, going for a middle platform with a sweeper actually, picking up from half, going open side, and going back for a quickie. Defender was kind of in the way, but he's now offside. Pass to the winger, unlucky. But the defender is called in the ruck. That's a good call from the referee, because he did prevent the half from picking the ball up properly. So France are gonna wait a bit for their subs to come on, and let's see what they do with their new set of 6.
Yeah, France taking the time to do their subs. They have one more subs to make, but they're going for the quickie nonetheless, and it's gonna pay off. Nice and easy, just a quickie done on a link punish almost. I'm not sure if he took the touch on his link, but just a quick dive. There was a player offside which made the first touch, and no one touched him afterwards, so the referee just called play on, and it's going to be a 7th touch.
Yeah, it looks like a bit too much intention from that winger shooting up when he probably shouldn't have. I don't know if the link was onside. It looked very close, but yeah, the try was given, and that's definitely the right call from the referee. And now Chile are on the 7, playing a quickie, going for the inside ball, and that's a lovely try for Chile.
Oh, opening try for Chile by number 4, Santiago Segundo.
And the crowd loves it, and rightfully so, because that was a great inside ball again. So the saving middle, was not there to do his job, and they made the most of it. So very good game vision and spot from the middle.
Yeah, I believe we've just seen on the replay that the link was just behind the try line, and he couldn't get that touch quickly enough. So great opening try for Chile. They deserve it. I mean, they've been really good during this game. They've been going at it, trying their best, and never giving up. So a good effort and a well-earned try for Chile.
Yeah, definitely well deserved. Even though they just got another score against them from the French winger with a nice winger ball, and the defender went a bit too far back, and then obviously wasn't there to make the final try-saving touch. That's a bit unfortunate, but so France go up 8-1 now.
Yeah, good ball for the winger. Again, I think the Chilean player was behind the try line, which made it easier for him to score the try just by diving on that line. So yeah, the answer was quite quick for France. They've managed to find another way into the Chilean try line.
Yeah, France have not once been scared during this game. Might I even say during this tournament up until now, up until probably the next game, that will be decided. The opponent will be decided. At the issue of this game, which is being played at the same time.
Yeah, we'll see after this game what the final is going to be in the men's 50-55 category. And another 2-on-1 on the wing. Oh, unfortunately, the ball was either a little too strong or the winger was just a little bit too close. But we're going to go back to an offside position. So another ammunition for France with 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if they're going to be able to score with that little time left, but we'll see.
going for the middle play. Just a quick touch, picking up from Ha with a nice winger ball, and the defending winger was nowhere to be seen. Loads of space for the winger to catch that ball, get down to the line, score the try, and that's it. 9-1 is the final score for France. France move on to the final. Great work from them. Honestly, very, very well deserved. Great team, great game, and congrats to Chile also for a very nice try and for getting this far. That's a very good run from them. So it's lovely to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to France on a well-deserved win. Congratulations to Chile. They've shown tremendous effort and focus and determination through the game. And we'll see them tomorrow, I think, for the third and fourth game placement. So I don't know if this one will be live streamed, but let's keep up with them. I think they're gonna improve so much more before the next
Euros.
World Cup. No, the next World Cup or the next Euros if they come back next year for the finals. One for the Euros.
Yeah, Chile are welcome back to the Euros anytime. I don't organize it, but I hope they are. They
are welcome.
Yeah, they also had a great senior mixed team that went very far and has stood up to the top teams of that division. Stood up against France very well. Stood up against England. They were struggling in the second halves a bit more, but they were definitely looking very, very good in all of their divisions anyways.
Yeah, that's great to see teams developing and finding us here in Vichy and getting to play against some other great teams. It's showing us some great touch, and the other semi-final is opposing England versus Wales, and it was on pitch 1. So for those of you who have live stream at home, you can probably find the results online at home on the live. And for those of you who are still waiting, we'll try to have a sneak peek at the live stream to get the final results. It was a win for Wales 4-3 against England, so a very close game on the other pitch. And
Yeah,
tomorrow we'll have a lovely final, Wales versus France.
Yeah, France against Wales looks like a great show for the final. England are going to play this Chilean team in the third place game, and a bit of a surprise to see Wales beat England. I didn't honestly I didn't follow the men's 50s division, and but these Chilean blokes are looking still very proud of what they did, still very happy, and they can be, of course. They definitely deserve. Looking at their fans, and honestly, well done to them, and also well done to the French team, obviously, for moving on to the final tomorrow. Going to be a huge game, like they all are. Honestly, just so much high-level touch here in Vichy this year. It's so great being here. It's an honor.
Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you, Leo, for commenting with me. We'll see you again tomorrow for a day of finals, and we'll leave you to it. Stay tuned. Come back tomorrow, and loads more games to watch.